Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up. Turn me up, P. Corners in the paddock, gave my piece. Push a P. Cop new drummers for my beat. We don't want no peace. Got strut across the back. In the beats. Drop the data, now we black. Excited peas. She not a lesbian for peace. She turned lesbian. Push a P. Push a P. I'm capital P. I write the president. Count presidents. Portuguese on her knees, mopping down a P. She let me squeeze, then she leave, cause she keep the P. Privacy, bitch, I'm pushing P. Purple paint, push a pink, bitch, I'm pushing P. Push a P, push a P, push a P, push a P. Yeah. Push a P, push a P, push a P, push a P. Yeah. Pop a P, I'm paranoid. I can't be sleep, I can beat. Got rest on me, why they watching me? Push a P, push a P, push a P, push a P. Yeah. Touch it down, watch a P. I'm proud of man. Okay, bought a P, not a pill of Porsche. Push a P. 3 P's, popcorn Porsche. Push a P. I just fucked a cup of water. Push a P, red bandana cards. I'ma P you out your whole endorsement. She ain't vanilla for me, she simply portions. I never saw ops, now we finally touching. She ready to get in the streets with me, no question. Touristic pics, I lick my shoulder forward. Take the P of the alphabets, nigga try to sort it. I'm pushing P, push a P, push a P, push a P, I'm pushing P, push a P, push a P, push a P, push a P.
Hello. How is everybody today? How goes it? Okay, cool. I mean, hey, you know what? If he can pull up, that would be great. That would be great. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? What's good with you with the Cree crew? And now, G, how to know? Well, stream. Don't speak that in existence, because StreamYard ain't acting up on me yet. We gonna pray to God that I ain't gonna be struggle streaming like I did last time, because I really was struggle streaming. I was. All right. Well, who we got in the building today? We got Mr. Williams. Hey, Mr. Williams. What's going on, G Subaru? What's going on, Chelsea? Jay Walker. What's going on, my KC neighbor? What's good with ya? Almanize, what's up, girl? What's going on? Pooh Man. Hey, mixed chick. How you doing? Ooh, we Carmigale. You bought nectarines this week. Right, child, because I ain't buying no apples. I ain't buying no apples for a while. That really did something to me. What's going on? Hello, Mr. Tillman. Okay. All right, that's fine. I mean, we'll be here. No Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Oh, come on. Hey, what's going on, H Mob? That you even ruined that even ruined Dutch apple pie for me. That's like one of my favorite things to eat. And that that done got ruined for me. That whole damn. Who we y'all. Um so here we are. Part two. Well, I mean technically I guess this is part three, but part two here of the Apples in Azzes saga. So I guess this will be the final part to that. And once again, we are going to react to Theo's live. We're gonna react to his live stream. And and then we'll go from there. Now, I have not watched this. I have not watched this. So um I don't even know what's gonna happen. So this will be a blind reaction. This will be a blind reaction for me as well. So if you haven't watched it, then we're gonna be watching it for the first time together. All right. So like I said, I seen some of y'all in the comments talking about it. I'm like, I'm trying not to look at the comments. Don't spoil it for me. Don't spoil it for me, y'all. Mm. Hold on. Right there you go. I just had to make sure. I got you in there right, Pooh Man. Okay. So let me get myself together over here, y'all. That's right, man of the hour, Derek Gaines. Okay, Derek, I'm scared. I'm scared to see. Okay, all right, that's cool. Oh, thank you, Pumpkin. Thank you. Uh, to apologizing for you ain't got to apologize. You ain't gotta do none of that. So yeah, like I said, this will be so this will be new. This will be a new thing for me as well. You'll see how this goes. Like I said, Derek, I don't know what you was doing out here. Hopefully you wasn't going too crazy, but we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Mm, mm. Okay. All right. So here we got Apples in Azzes, part tray. Well, part two over here, but part tray. And there that is. Okay. I believe it. I believe it too. I believe it. What's going on, Mike? What's going on? How you doing, darling? I seen somebody else sneak in here too. Oh, there you go. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Uncle Diggity? No diggity, no doubt. Yes, so This is so what this is just pretty much a continuation of what we saw on part 2, because it kind of cut off in the right at the tail end. That's when Eric Jordan came on, and then it kind of cut off, and then Theo cut it off right there, and then did the rest of it, and then did the rest of it the next day for part 3. So yeah, that's what so we're watching the continuation of this. So like I said, I don't know what went on. I don't know what the conversation was. Like I said, I haven't watched anything. So oh, those damn animals. Okay. Oh, there you are. There you are. Was wondering where you were, Mr. Capro.
Hey, girl.
What's going on, darling?
Not much. Just chilling. Ready to get
Yeah,
into this. I'm so ready for this.
I know. I know.
Because I haven't seen it either. Like, everything I've heard has been from, like, everybody else. So this is going to be good.
Uh-huh. What's going on to the goon? To the resident goon. Miss Aaron, what's going on, baby? Happy hump day to you too as well. Y'all chilling, getting some food. Should I need to get me some food? I was running, trying to hurry up and get back here.
It was so hot. Like,
Hot.
trying to stay hydrated. I mean, it just makes you not want to
Impossible.
eat.
Impossible. It was impossible. Like for real. And I'm like, I didn't even wanna I didn't even wanna I won't I wasn't and that's the thing. It was so hot that really wasn't even that hungry. I ain't even been that hungry. I just been wanting to drink stuff all day. It's just that damn hot. And then if like then here, like it's in the 90s, but it's still like it's humid. So it's like it
Yes.
wouldn't even be so bad if it wasn't for the humidity. It's just uncomfortable.
Exactly.
Just uncomfortable. And it gets very humid here in Kansas City. Like very humid.
Yeah, it's been humid here, which I'm in the mountains. I don't know if that has anything to do with it or not. But
Oh, well,
yeah.
shoot. I wouldn't know. Well, shoot, I wouldn't even think it would be, but I guess so. So if you up there, I guess it would be.
Yeah.
That
It's
does.
been 92 here too, so that don't help.
Sheesh.
I know. It's starting to cool off. It's 86 now, so
Hmm. And see, and I've been to Colorado. Because are you in Colorado?
I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, okay. Like I said, I've been to Colorado. During the summers. I actually loved it there in the summers. It was very comfortable. You could actually sit outside for an extended period of time and can breathe. I was
Yeah.
like, that was wonderful. Nine, nine. Oh, what's going on, 18? Yeah, I'm like,
Hey, 18.
dude, it's just it's just ridiculous. And I'm like, the summer just started. So that mean, boy, when July get here, it's gonna be murder.
I know that's what I was thinking about too today. Of like, we are not even at July yet.
And we already, yeah. What do you say? Texas ain't playing with this heat, and it hasn't got. Yeah, like I said, it ain't even gotten. It ain't if it's already in the 90s, and if it's already like this now, just imagine what it's gonna be in the next few weeks. It's gonna be murder.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah. Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure it's enough of y'all that's in here before I start. I don't want nobody to miss nothing. Because like I said, I ain't even watched it yet. So I don't want nobody to miss nothing over here. What's going on? We just had a usual heat wave. It won't be like this all summer. Whoa. Let's hope not. Well, I know here it's always hot. It gets horrible here. Okay. What part are you in? Today's from Winston-Salem.
Oh,
What part of North Carolina?
I don't want to give away my
Oh.
exact location, but Winston-Salem isn't far from me. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. All right, let's go and get started, everybody. So, Apples and Azzes, part 3, the finale. All right, Theo Coop, do yo thing.
We're going to get right into it today. Appreciate you very much, man. Thank you for joining the squad. We're going to get right into it because we're going to try to power through this.
Can y'all hear that okay?
To the homie, Mr. Poombastic. He said, since you $5 for Derek Gaines, Apple Wrench, give back. Appreciate you, Mr. Poombastic. That's funny, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if Derek deserved it. And I was halfway listening. I keep it a buck with you. I was halfway listening to the stream like I always do. So I've seen him make some good points, and other people said he was sipping. I don't know. All right, let's see. Let's get to it, man. We're gonna start it up. Appreciate you very much, Ben. Welcome to Death Row. What's going on, Derek? I see you. Vinny Moore, I see you. Dusty Ninja Boy, I see you. Eric Jordan, I see you. I think EJ makes an appearance on this next stream. Project Leroy, I see you. D Marco, I see you. All right, man, let's get it going, guys. Let's get going. We're going to get right into it. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, and let's finish this off. We're going to try to power through so we can be done with this. All right, let's see. All right, let's get to it, guys. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, and let's go. What we got
here? Hey, salute let me get Wait, hold on real quick. I'm going to give it to you, Village Brother. And I see Eric Jordan in the building. Salute to you, family.
Salute.
Eric
Jordan, salute.
Salute. Down Rand said, Kumo D-Voice. 3 days later, go see the doctor. That's old school for y'all. That's old school for y'all. Yeah, young cats will know about that. Yeah. Village Brother, man, go ahead and cook on that.
Yeah, I'm going to be real quick about this, Shauna. You need to be getting tested. I know tests, when you go there, are different. They're specific for specific situations.
Facts.
No, listen. Now, the issue is typical blood test is only going to be testing
good to see you, darling.
Your CBC, meaning like what kind of blood cells are in your system. Or you could have like a fat panel, and they'll tell you your blood triglycerides.
No doubt, Mona.
Cholesterol versus bad cholesterol.
You have.
Oh, hold on. Did I say fair use? Fair use, y'all. Fair use. Okay, let's get back to it.
To request the other stuff. If you request STDs and
Not
stuff,
true.
they'll do that.
Stop cutting him off. He just came on. Stop cutting him off. Let him sit.
on your annual.
I can already tell they about to tear into her.
Your annual.
Yeah, he's not coming to play.
They about to tear into her.
Everything, including a VP panel. Now, the thing is, from what you're telling us, Shauna, is that you probably should be getting tested specifically for VP every 6 months. Like, because you don't know what your partners are doing and who they're messing with.
I don't know, bro.
Which I do.
Well, no, you
just said
No,
you didn't say that.
As long as you're doing it 6 months, every 6 months, I'm serious.
Yes.
To cover you, then it is what it is. But I just want to make sure that that's where I think everybody's concerned about, and making sure that you understand that's what's going on.
That's what I was saying. I don't see my general practitioner every week. Like if I see them like one.
Oh God, I'm not here for Shauna Doctor Talk. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Just real quick, Elaine said she had a hard time finding my address to mail me something. I just put it right here, Elaine. I got it. But if any channel and you go to Leave Allow. So let's get back. my P.O. box on the about section. I'm making excuses why she ended up getting.
Thanks for the tip.
Johnson and Jeff, appreciate the super chat.
So for STDs, you have to request get the blood test.
Jay Gray,
I'll request also for STDs. You have to request that. They don't just do that. You request it.
Well, we know that. We know
Just
that.
like
That's not necessarily true.
But you didn't.
That's not necessarily true. That's not. If you getting your blood, one thing I do know is about me giving blood, because I didn't have several blood markers show up. If you given blood weekly, now I'm not a doctor, so let me say that. Or they're checking for your white blood cell count, because that would show infection.
I'm not. They check all the levels. Like I had, because of the fibroids, I had a vitamin D deficiency.
Take a pill
and
a week.
That was pretty bad. It was affecting my sinus. All of this was coming together from the blood test, but it affected my sinuses last year and my breathing bad. But other than that,
I might have to fast forward a few minutes. I don't care about this part.
Like you said, they check all the levels of everything. Those red blood cells, the white blood, the CD, whatever, all of that stuff. Yes. And like I said, I also with that request STD. So,
but see, because you live in a high risk lifestyle.
No, it does.
She does not request that. I don't care what she's. I mean, I don't know her, but I just don't believe that.
I don't believe that either. I really feel like she just kind of talking out her ass at this point. I mean, but I said I wasn't gonna be mean this time. I said I wasn't gonna be mean. Don't be mean. Center it.
It's not being mean. It's just, I mean, it's fair criticism. I mean,
but I know how I am, and I know how I'm gonna get it. And if she pissed me off enough, I'm gonna go there, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that today. Okay. Oh, all right, Shauna. All right, girl. All right. Come back.
If you was
not
with
really,
one
because I when I want
wait a
to
minute now,
frequent those people.
Please let me finish my thought. Please let me finish my thought.
Well, you're saying something that is not necessarily
Don't listen
true.
to respond, please.
I'm annoyed already. Theo has little patience, especially on Fridays. Salute to you, Messy Miss Shaw. Make sure you guys are subscribed to Messy Miss Shaw as well as Mona D. Mona D, they was making it rain in Mona D chat last night. Team Peterson, I see you. Salute to you, TP, our resident spy agent. Even though TP, I say this too often, bro. Don't take my life, man. Salute to you, TP. Let me grab the super chat here for the homie, one MMG sniper.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I hate that when doing one of these reactions. It's hard to see our chat or boys. Where my drop at, man? Where's my drop at? I'm terrible at this.
And don't listen to respond.
Well, you do the same thing because you can't tell me something that about me that you're saying is false. It's false.
I'm not. Hold on now. I'm not judging you. I'm going off of what you said.
That's what you said.
Well, so what you're saying and what you're interpreting is false.
Hold on.
Because really, I'm mostly with myself.
I cannot believe I'm having this argument with a grown woman.
Most of yourself now. Lord have mercy.
I am.
That is real.
Now
you are. That's why we don't believe when people. Hey man, y'all heard it. Hey, we gotta laugh. Get a drink out for that one, guys.
I didn't burn my drink out. I'm done.
I got my drink.
I'm done. She said she in the poly. She said she got 3 different dudes. She said 2 of them are living with somebody else, and she don't know for sure if they sexing them down. Then she says,
I am sure they are.
Let me finish my thought.
They are.
I don't care what they do. Hold on. Let me take it back. You don't care about these women twerking on their ancestors, but you don't even care about where they dicks been? Because you said you're going to get frequent blood tests.
Yeah.
To me, that's telling me. To me,
from
hold on
when
now.
I
Hold on.
visit my
Hold on now.
doctor, sure.
Hold on now. Hold on now. There are
I
so
didn't
many
say
different
that
doctors.
was that frequent whenever I visit, yeah.
You know, I go to the cardiologist. He don't draw blood. I go to a different
He may not
cardiologist.
have to.
He don't draw blood. I
No
go to my
doctor is
primary. They don't
doing all
draw
that
blood.
work like
Now, if I
that.
go to my primary and I say, "Hey, doc, I got a burning sensation when I go pee," you know what? They gonna come in with a Q-tip, stick it up in my penis, send it off to the lab. Oh, here, yeah, you got a VD here.
Let me grab the super chat here.
Right, and see, that's my thing. Like, if they're testing for VD and stuff like that, they're not gonna test your blood. They don't usually test your blood for that. Like I said, you go to the clinic, or if you a woman, you go to the gynecologist, and they stick the little thing up in you, open your
Exactly.
cervix up, take the little coaches out, send it to Quest Labs. That's generally what you do when it come to tests. So I'm like, you ain't getting that from no blood. And the only time like you taking blood is like when you have like other stuff going on, like high blood pressure, diabetes, stuff like that. So I'm like,
Right. Like I know for me, like my yearly checkup appointments, they do all that stuff. But that is a
yeah,
yearly checkup appointment. It's
yearly
once
checkup.
a year, not
Yeah.
every time you go to the doctor.
No. If you getting that every time you go to the doctor, baby, something is wrong, and you don't need to be telling everybody about that. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly.
You don't tell, no, baby, what you doing?
Something that
Oh,
you should just keep to yourself.
yeah, and I'm like, and this is what it was kind of making me go back to what I said on Sunday when somebody said in the chat, I can't remember, like I said, I can't remember who said it, but they was like, they thinking that maybe Shauna, has kind of has the hots for Drew and is, trying to say all these things to, try to entice him or try to get him to
Oh
notice her.
yeah. Yeah, I remember that comment. Yeah.
And like I said, I can't remember who said it, but I'm like, if that is the case, if that is what she was trying to do, then this entire stream, it makes a little more sense, but it still was not the smart thing to do
No,
because
yeah. It wasn't given what she thought it was given.
no, it backfired viciously on her if that is exactly what this was. But like I said, I don't know, and I can already tell she's gonna be doing just what she did in the last stream, just contradicting herself. But I don't know, because Shauna, don't piss me off so bad. That's all I ask. Just don't piss me off so bad.
I just thought about this. That's something that Theo Cooper has never had before. Bang! It's good. Never had that happen. Thank goodness. And your boy Theo been reckless out here in these streets. Be that as it may. We're not talking about my past. Tell too much of your business. We judge over here. Facts. I don't say that enough. I know that's Michelle. We judge over here like a son bitch.
Yes, we do.
Salute to the squad, man. Really appreciate you. Message Michelle. Make sure you guys, I'm losing brain cells. Salute to the homie G Honda. G Honda says, with a clean apple, please stand up. That's funny, bro. That's funny.
Damn, G Honda.
With a clean apple, please stand up. Shout out to Detroit, man. Appreciate you, G Honda. All right, let's get back to it. Sound like hope. You already what I'm doing. You drop $100 bomb. Who did that? Let's see. This is Dusty Ninja Meet. Let's go.
Okay.
There's poor people. Money. It's all about the motherfucker.
On the beach had last night as well. Checkbook. Appreciate you. Let's go.
With a woman, she have signs. She has discharges.
Not necessarily.
Here we go. Science 101. Science 101.
Yeah.
Science 101.
Not
Please know what you're talking about.
women go to the gynecologist all the time.
We go to the gynecologist once a year. We may go in between well woman visits for follow-ups, but typically, or unless you're pregnant, then yeah, that's the only other time you're gonna go to the gynecologist on a regular basis. But typically, for most women, we only go once a year.
Yeah, that's exactly how it is for me. And I will say another thing too. If they see or find nothing, I don't hear from them. They're like, "We'll call you if
Exactly.
we need to follow up." But if she's getting appointments like that, there is no. I mean,
Right. Right.
like you said, something's seriously wrong.
Or like if you getting like a follow up, like like some of those people that that get the depot shot or something like
Oh
that.
yeah,
They
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
go. They gotta go every 3 months.
Yeah, but they're not checking for all the
And that,
things that she's
no,
claiming. Like,
no, not unless you ask for it. But even then, you can go to the clinic for that. So that's why I'm like, I don't. Yeah,
I bet anyone could Google right now. Like, because she talked about fibroids. Anyone could Google right now. Do they check for STDs when
no,
you are having a appointment for fibroids?
no,
It's gonna be a no. Unless it's
no.
requested, it's gonna be a no.
It's gonna be a no because it's not needed. It's not. So, Jesus. Oh, Shauna. I was trying to have high hopes for you, but I don't think it's going in that direction.
Please state facts, not opinions
I
with
do
me.
state facts. And I know
Women do go to the gynecologist all the time. They get, oh my God, how do I know more about a woman body than you do? And
no, you definitely don't. If you're saying that, women go to gynecologists all the time, and they don't even have to have signs or whatever. It's just that's one of the doctors that women go to. We go to the gynecologist often. Get off of that. Get out of here.
Wait a minute. My brother Xavier Martinez says, for real, Shauna, please, we just want you to be safe. And my brother also back in the super chat, he says, no way you're missing vitamin D.
no way. All you have to do is drink whole milk. Really.
First of all, I don't drink. I
am so glad.
Stop. Wait a minute. Let me go to my brother Eric Jordan, brother, real quick.
EJ, I see you, bro.
See you. Good to hear from you, good brother. What you got on this? And then
man, that's crazy, man. I'm not even gonna lie.
Right now, I don't want them draws. I don't know what they did.
That's my dude.
I don't want them draws.
You gotta understand the logic for the most part. That's one thing I can honestly say, man. This is crazy.
Rod, here's the problem. Like I said, I know.
Let me go to the super chat here. Let's see. Ben Israel, I see you, bro. Make sure if someone of my moderators could drop the link to Ben Israel.
And you know what? I definitely agree with that. I didn't have fibroids, but they was testing me for fibroids. That's when I found out that I had PCOS. And I had a vitamin D deficiency too. But no, they did not. From what I recall, I mean, it's been probably about 5 years since that happened, but I do not recall them testing me for STDs. But then I didn't ask for one either because, I mean, I didn't need one. But no, I don't recall. I don't remember them doing that. So I'm like, what doctor you go to? Who that doctor? Because
what doctor's putting up with that?
They're
No,
doing
a lot of
different.
work.
It is. Oh God. Oh my God. Stop it. Stop. Oh, see, y'all ruining apples for me. Well, she ruining apples for me, but y'all ain't making it no better. All right, let's get back to it.
That's my guy, man. Let's see. Salute to you, G Honda. What you got, bro? All sort of meat to meat submarine. There you go, man.
Lord G Honda, you go through this damn chat.
Derek was down for it. Derek was like,
motorboat. You play the motorboat. You motorboating son of a bitch. You old sailor, you.
So he heard all them sexual partners and blood tests. Derek said,
access denied.
Right on you, bro. Let's see. Let's get back to it. I appreciate you very much, G Honda, as well as the big homie B2, William. William, is it Cockrell? Salute to the homie Will, bro. Appreciate having you, man. Welcome to Death Row. Let's get back to it. Appreciate you very much, Will.
Not saying every single detail, and I'm not saying every single detail or whatever, and people fill in what they want to fill in. So there they go. You know, you can speculate all you want. I don't care. You know.
Andrew,
Coleman.
based on what you heard, what is your assessment? Andrew, can you hear me?
Let me tell you, and I want her to stay safe. That's my answer.
You hear that? You just want her to stay safe. You know, it sounds kind of crazy.
I want you to stay safe, but in a regular, normal way.
And what?
No, I have talked to her before. My uncle's in Miami. I've talked to you before.
Is this another guy she's talked to?
I can really hear Jose.
Shauna, nobody's jumping down your throat just for the sole purpose of jumping down your throat.
They can say whatever they want. I know I know if I was out there that I would be high risk because of what I like.
Yeah, but you said you go there and you get blood drawn every time you go to the doctor. That's not normal, man.
If you go like once or twice a year, yes, it is. Get out of here.
Wait, how often do you go to the doctor?
Not often. Not often.
Okay, hang on. Because I remember this in the last stream. No, she said that she goes often. Because she said she goes, like once a month or something like that. I know she didn't say she didn't go that often. I do remember her specifically saying that she goes to the doctor often. And every time she goes, they draw blood. Maybe I'm missing something, because that's what I thought she said.
That's what I thought too.
Maybe I need to go back and look at it again. Hey, Big Odie. Hey, what's going on? Good to see you. Apple free. Oh God. I do remember I remember her saying she went more often than just once or twice a year. I do remember that in the last stream. And then that's when Derek was like, well, you don't get blood drawn every time you go to the doctor unless you have like a condition like diabetes or high blood pressure or high cholesterol or something like that. Then you're going to the doctor because they're checking your levels to make sure that everything is where it's supposed to be. But other than that, if you don't have those types of medical conditions and you just, then no, they're not going to draw blood, because like I said, they're not going to be checking for VD. They're not going to be doing that every time you go. Even, like I said, if you go to like your gynecologist or you go to a clinic, they're not going to be checking for things like that unless it's something that you request. But like I said, in the last stream, she didn't say that. She said something completely different.
And it's a very time-consuming process. So that's what I'm like. What doctor is going to put up with that every time they see you?
Time. I mean, unless they're money hungry and they're trying to get their bread. But I mean, other than that, no. I mean, ethically, that really is not what you do. That's just not what you do. I could be wrong though. Hey, maybe my doctor different. I don't know. Maybe she got a different doctor than everybody else. I don't. But one of my lives, she told me she goes 5 times a year and get blood. No. I mean, maybe 2 to 3 times a year. Like I said, I go to my doctor, but I'm diabetic, so it's different for me. So I go to my doctor like every 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, you have a medical condition.
Right. But she didn't say she had that. So I'm like, why are you giving blood? Why are they taking your blood 5 times a year if you don't have if you don't have a pre, what am I trying to say? What the hell am I trying to say?
Pre-existing condition.
Yeah, pre-existing condition. If you don't have that, then they're not going to be taking.
Exactly.
They're not going to be taking your blood. So what you talking about, Shauna?
We need answers.
I need answers, Shauna. I need you to explain. I need you to explain it, but I really don't want her to explain it because I know she explained it. It's gonna be some bullshit all across the board. So I'm at a crossroads here. I don't know what to do. Golly. Okay. All right. Let's get back to it, sweet baby Jesus.
Wait.
Why are you going to the doctor so much?
Gary, why you wait?
You literally named off 5 different doctors earlier. That's why we were concerned here.
Yeah, you said you were like 5 different doctors.
Right.
I said 3 different doctors, first of all, and it's for 3 different problems. So
twice a year, 3 different doctors twice a year.
I mean, if you have a problem with something, I mean, you may see them more, but just about once or twice a year, yeah.
Definitely.
With all respect, why do you?
It went from 5 to 6 to 1 to 2. What is it, Shauna? Because we could play the tape back.
Go ahead and play it back. I told 3 doctors,
Everybody
and I said once or twice a year.
Press the 1 if y'all heard what I heard there. Press the 2 if I'm counting.
Yeah, press the 1.
1.
We all heard what you said, man. You said you go to multiple times.
That's right. For different things. My general practitioner is not going to be a gynecologist.
Then you said twice a year.
That's right. I go to a general practitioner about once or twice a year.
Can I please thank you very much, Bella Rain, 95 watching, 54 likes. Yeah, hit the like button for your boy. And salute to V Ben Israel. I did get this drop from him.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
He did play it. I was like, oh no, I gotta take that. Appreciate you very much, V Ben Israel, as well as Bella Rain. Let's get back to it. Hit the like button, y'all.
My father.
Hey, Shauna, do us a favor. Do not commit no crime because you go on the stand. They're gonna roast your ass.
Thank you.
Please do not commit no crimes.
They can. I hope the stenographer reads exactly what I said back. Because y'all are hearing what y'all want to hear. Because y'all want to try to make me wrong. But hello.
Wait a minute. Over hundreds of people have been in the chat here. And all these people are going to say, you're the one person that's saying it. All of us. You're the one person, but every men and women in the chat here, not just guys, women in the chat are saying this here. So you're the one person. We're all hearing just alien language here right now.
Apparently so.
Well, okay. So if I see my general practitioner, you don't want me to see my gynecologist?
No, don't make it that.
That's not what.
If I see my gynecologist, you don't want me to see my sinus doctor?
No, don't. No, that's a GED response here, right? We don't do that here. No. We just want you to.
Everything I'm saying is wrong.
No. You say one thing and then you say another.
I'm not saying one thing or another. I'm saying exactly what I said before.
You drinking, we'll ease off. You've been drinking tonight. If that's the case, we'll fall back.
You've been drinking that
211. You've been drinking that 211, girl. You've been drinking that St. Ives.
Wait a minute. They accused Shauna a bunch of times of drinking. Was she actually drinking? Did she actually say, yes, I've been drinking? I don't think she actually heard it because that's what everybody's been saying. The previous 2 chapters.
I've been drinking. I don't remember.
She on the sauce or not? Let us know, Derek.
Listen back.
I don't even remember her saying that, but I remember her phone kept dropping like every 5 minutes. I remember that. Yeah. But no, I honestly don't remember if she said that she was drinking. So if she ain't been drinking and she's sober and saying all this shit, then yeah, we really doing bad. You out here looking bad, Shauna. I'm just saying, baby. I'm just saying.
Did Shauna not say when I asked why aren't these women picking these eligible bachelors, the Henrys, the high value men? When I asked her why aren't these women picking those men, did she not tell me that they're not shooting their shots? They're not in the DMs.
Mostly no.
She said the Pookies was in there.
You said that.
I'm agreeing with you. Mostly, no, they're not shooting their shot. Most of them, no, they're not.
No, you said that they're not. You didn't say mostly. That's a difference.
Yeah.
You said they're not.
You said they're not.
That's a difference. Not mostly. That means some of them are.
Ain't
Some
no
of them
good
aren't.
guys. It's only
Some of them are.
You said they're not.
Playing both sides of the
I repeatedly said tonight that I didn't say that no good guys, no nice guys shoot their shot. I said mostly what's in the DMs. I'll say it again. Let me say it again. Mostly what is in the DMs is the Pookies and Ray Rays. Do you want to know why? Because they're used to shooting their shot. They're used to finessing. That's what they do.
Okay, so I got a question for you.
If you know that, why do you go after them?
I don't.
Anthony Bolton says them apples need to be tested though, Shauna. He got jokes.
That dude named Dave, he says, damn, part 3. Damn, bro, this it, bro. We powering out, man. We gonna knock this out the park. Appreciate having you, Dave. Make sure you guys subscribe to that dude.
I'm so sorry, Dave, that we had to make you relive this moment again. I know this was.
You did a good job, though, Dave. I will say that.
I know this was not on your bingo card for today, but I do so appreciate you powering it out once again. 2 years later, so.
I mean, he's getting his points across. Like he's really.
Yeah. Like I said, I can already tell. He gonna be fricasseeing her throughout this entire ordeal. So, yeah, let's get back to it.
Dude named Dave as well as Missy Shauna. Let's get back to it.
Now listen.
That was funny.
Now listen. You mentioned DMs. How often do people slide in your DMs?
Homosexual.
Ask any woman.
I'm asking you. I'm not asking anyone. I'm asking you.
Ask any woman and they'll tell you.
Don't ask any woman what?
How often do men slide in your DMs?
Shauna, we don't want bad for you. We don't want nothing bad for you.
And it's nothing bad for me, my friend.
Answer the question, please.
Okay.
Answer the question. How many times men slide in your DM?
People DM me all the time.
Okay, why do they DM you?
I don't know. They got different reasons to DM. People got different reasons to DM.
Normally, when someone gets in your DM, what are they saying to you?
How do they get her number? To DM her.
Oh, they don't get my number. They do it through the chat.
Just beating around the bush.
In the chat, when a guy slides in your DM, what
you know why you getting DM. You know what they do.
It depends on what the social media is.
Quit. Just answer the question.
You want to answer the question? Yes, I looked it up. Let's see. That original stream happened on July 4th of 2023. So yes, this was going on 2 years ago that all this took place.
And it's crazy because people are still talking about it. Like I've heard references like in chats and everything of like Derek and everybody talking about it, but I never understood it until now.
Because he told me about it. Derek was one that told me about the apples and ass, and I'm like, "What the hell is the apples and ass? What you talking about? Like, what the hell are you talking about?" And then he sent me the live, and I was like, "Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It all made sense." Yeah.
Ooh, this was gonna be interesting. But then, and also too, how you not know what people saying, what people is DMing you? You know what your DMs is, and talking about ask any woman. I mean, most women, we're going to have maybe a DM here and there, somebody sliding in our DM trying to holler. That's normal. But everybody ain't gonna do that. It's not. The main things I get in my DMs is people sending me content.
Yeah. But she knows exactly what they're getting at. Like she knows like they're trying to get her to admit guys shoot their shot in the DMs. And she's beating around the bush. I don't know why she can't just call it like it is, but
Right.
Go Cree's getting her dogs in line.
My children, my child, my actual child is gone, and so now my furry children, they gotta take her spot and get on my nerves. So, all right, let's get back into it, child. Lord Jesus.
He says that crack has had more fruit than a farmer's market. Appreciate you, G Honda. Let's get
You
back
have to get off the damn.
But normally, what it is? Normally, what do you get normally?
Okay, from Facebook, I get different guys trying to holler, no. And then from Instagram, it's a mixture between scams, people trying to holler, and Instagram is different.
Thanks for the tip.
I know why they're trying to
It's not
holler
that
at you.
different.
I don't know.
No,
because I surely.
What I'm trying to get at is.
My husband just asked if she was handicapped, y'all.
Valid question. Valid question.
That's you. Oh, she good. She breathed like she got 4 stomachs. No, there's not a trans. That's a woman. That's a woman. Mind you, he don't even know. He don't know nothing about what. He don't know nothing about the stream and what's going on. So yeah, that's funny. You ain't right.
What are you putting out that a guy just wants to slide in your DM and try and holler at you?
I don't know, because you've been on my Facebook profile. I don't talk like that on my profile.
So I can build a fake account and go into your DM and what?
Shauna.
No, not a fake account.
The same
no. I'll put up a fake
I want to know what you say in the
go
DM.
into your DM and see
I want to know too.
You know what?
You can do that if you want, but it won't go anywhere.
I just
it won't go anywhere.
Rod Neal in that super chat said to be fair.
But you said you had 3 guys. But you said you had 3 guys.
Right? Didn't she say that?
Yeah.
You see, I say you up.
No, you didn't.
Oh, okay.
Rod Neal in that super chat, he said to be fair, a woman may have personal physician, someone who mammograms and an OBGYN. The thing is, she made it sound like she was getting blood drawn every time she went to the damn doctor.
Yeah, that's what it was.
An alarm went off. And Reset Common Sense in that super chat, he said, I think these guys want Shauna TV. Oh, I don't think. No.
I don't think that's it.
No,
I don't think that's it.
no.
I don't think
Let me grab the super
that's
chat
it.
here. Salute to the homie. He said, Mo cracked in Harlem since G-Honda. You stupid, bro. Let's see. They put the shades on like he was about to drop R&B double album since Quiet Storm. Yo, nuts, man. Salute to the homie. Oh, who do I got here? Cujo. I see you, Cujo. He says, get this Caposaurus Rex out of here. That's good, bro. Future family just subscribe. Salute. Hit that goddamn subscribe button. You guys, let's get back to it. Oh, I got one more here. Salute to you, Great Pill Podcast. I'll see you. Let's see. Go Bender French. I'll see you, bro. Rochester, New York all day. Apples. Fleece gonna be up in Sacramento, California. Great to have you, Coop. Let's leave Fleece out of this. Let's leave Fleece in the past. Now, let's get back to it. Thanks for the super chat, guys.
I'm not saying that at all.
What I'm saying is, these guys,
it's good, Mo.
Smith.
They're trying to holler at you, Shauna, because it's something that you're putting out. That's what I'm saying.
Come on now, to be fair, Drew, when you were on Facebook, was I talking about anything sexual? No.
In certain pages, yes. Certain pages.
Like what? Like
pages,
what?
Same shit you do in this chat. The certain pages you have. I've seen you do it.
I don't talk. I don't talk.
Wait a minute. Why does everybody know that you're on some free shit? Everybody in the chat.
Because you had a couple of the way Pep Talk started out is not the way it is now. So that's why.
Because you was all talk and no bite. All bark and no bite.
Yes, all bark, no bite.
That's exactly why.
Yeah.
Cause you going on the chats, telling everybody how big your titties is, and how many vibrators you got, and how you can stuff apples in your tookies. But you don't know why everybody is all in your DMs, right? Right. So you telling me that you don't. So that's the only time you talk like that was in that chat, and you ain't talk like that no other time, and you don't know why everybody in your DMs. The math ain't math. That's all I got. The math ain't
exactly.
math, Shauna. What's the deal, Shauna? Like I said, in the last stream and in the original, then the apples and the first apples and asses, I'm just thinking that she's saying all this just to make her. Thinking maybe she making herself look a certain way. She probably don't get down like that. I don't think that she gets the play that she's saying that she's getting. She's doing that to make herself look more desirable, probably for Drew. Like I said, we don't know. We don't know, but that is just the vibe and the energy that I am getting from her.
Yeah.
In this,
Mm-hmm.
in this
Same.
stream. That's
And that's
just
why I
what.
said it's not giving what she thinks it's giving. Like
No.
it's not coming across how
And
other
that's
guys
how I
would
know
want
that
a girlfriend to be.
And that's how I know that she's not getting the play like that, because if you get if you getting it like that, if you know not if they knocking on your DMs and they knocking it down like that, you would have a little bit more discernment and you would not be on here blabbing like you blabbing. See a real 304. The real, I mean, they gonna keep it under wrap. They're gonna tell what they need to tell, but for the most part, they're gonna keep it under wraps. And they're not gonna just go and tell everybody what they do. And then as soon as you, like I said, as soon as you trying to holler at them, then they, running off the other way. That ain't no real one gonna do that. So that's why I'm like, I just don't think that, yeah. She was trying to look a certain way and it backfired. It wasn't the flex that you thought it was, baby. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I'm glad like all the guys, like they're holding her accountable.
Yeah. And it's definitely there definitely should have been some women on that panel to give her to
somebody
give
like
her the real.
Somebody like
They're,
Messi would have been great.
oh my chat. If Messi got in that chat, if Messi got on there,
she wouldn't hold back. She would have, said exactly what she thought, and hopefully that girl would have learned a lesson from it.
Yeah, Messi would have had to make her like change professions, change cities. She would. Messi would have went into her, would have gone into her bag.
Witness protection program.
She would have had to, yeah. Messi wouldn't have played with her. No, not at all. All right, okay, all right. Let's.
Look, Shauna, you send me your social media, and I can see why Pookie slide in.
Thank you.
There you go. There you go.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
One more thing. I've never followed Shauna on social media. I don't follow like I follow some of y'all like on IG. I'm not even an IG diver. Like I don't give a shit.
You made it home. Glad you made it
told me
safe.
one thing the other day. He said it in the chat that Shauna for this whole time had been telling him that Dave said it that for this entire time for months Shauna had been telling him that she was 39 in the chat. And I know Dave ain't just gonna pull this out of his ass. I'm rocking with it. So that's something that we really haven't even addressed yet, was the fact that she was running around capping saying she was 39. Well, let me know, Derek. Did she tell you off top of her age? Because I know Dave ain't gonna pull that out of his ass. Let's get back to it.
That's my point.
Keep it a buck with you. A while back, you send me your social media, and I see why Pookie slide through.
There you go.
Why?
What do you mean why, babe? That's why I asked you. You don't see that?
See, here's the thing, though. I would explain to you, but by the time I get 5 sentences in, you would cut me off.
Wait a minute. Which social media are you talking about?
Your IG. Your IG. You sent me your
First
IG a
of
while
all,
back.
my Instagram is very tasteful. I am not naked.
Tasteful.
I don't
Doesn't
twerk.
matter. It doesn't matter. I see why Pookie slides through. If I was Pookie 20 years ago with no money, I'd slide through.
And you get nowhere, just like all the
matter though. But here's the thing, you're not my type because you need to lose a few pounds, girl. So it ain't a matter about
exactly.
But here's the
well, that's your taste, and we always talk about that too. That's your taste, and if you think that way, that's nice.
Here. But here's the game, though, girl. I'm telling you from a guy's perspective. I see why Pookie slides through. I'm telling you straight to your face here. I know why Pookie slides through when he sees your social. I'm telling you that.
Know what? Dave, when guys think like you,
tell me.
At least,
but all guys think like he's telling you what a guy. He's telling it to you from a guy's perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Why guys are in your DMs. He's looking at it and he knows. Of course he knows. So what you talking about, guys like you, they all gonna think like that.
Yeah, if they see that, they're gonna perceive you in that way. Like whatever you make yourself out to be, like that's how people are gonna perceive you.
Let's see, I never seen her social media pages or anything.
Right, and you didn't have to.
No. I just went off of what she said.
What she said. You heard it straight from the horse's mouth. So you didn't have to go on her social media because she already told she was already advertising it in the chat. So
and go back earlier when she was talking about her frequent doctor's visits, and every time she goes, she gets blood drawn. She did say that. She just, in my opinion, she just talked so much, she forgot what she was saying.
Yeah.
Dave.
Is that dude? Is that dude?
Dave.
Is that dude named Dave?
Yes. I had Theo on the last one. Now I got the legend himself on this one. Okay.
Hey, shout out to that dude named Dave, the living statistician, the living government man, the guy who disappears and come back like it's tomorrow with the same old flavor. That dude named Dave, sports talk. That dude named Dave, don't challenge him. The man he got beef. That I tell you what, Dave eats 40 pounds of vegetables a day and still have room for beef. That's that dude.
That's that dude.
What an intro, Derek. What an intro.
Testing 1 2. Can y'all hear me? Testing 1 2. I just got in the house.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
I was driving on the highway and I'm like, damn, this is Inception, like Pooh Man said. I'm within another live, watching myself live. God damn. Why y'all doing this to me here? Like, I don't know who, I think it was Drew or Theo had sent me a text like at 10 p.m. and we were on this live till like 2 a.m. Why are y'all doing this? This is like cruel and unusual punishment.
I'm sorry.
Because we weren't there for that. We gotta relive it.
Y'all ain't right. Y'all don't know all the see, y'all just seeing just the culmination. You didn't see all the other live streams that she was showing up to my joints back in the day. God dang.
Well, this is why you need to be here to give us the tea on this.
Because I'm like,
we need the insight.
I'm like, right, because Derek is telling me like, yeah, she been in Dave's chat and she been in Drew's other chat. And I'm like, well, I don't know which chat these are. I don't know what to look for or when it was and none of that.
It all started in Dave's chat.
I remember you said that.
About what was it, 2 years ago? It all started in Dave's chat. And Dave,
let me pause here. It's Derek's fault.
Go ahead,
it's Derek's fault.
How's it my fault?
Because you trying to holler at her, Derek.
Then she put her boob size out there, man.
Derek, you don't gotta talk to anybody. You were going the wrong way. Make a U-turn, like yield, hit the brakes, and then put that car in reverse and floor it. Okay, we're all here because Derek was trying to holler. Lord. That's what.
To be fair, Derek didn't know how it was going to turn out.
We told no. We told Derek. We like, Derek, stop with the dick nanigans. Cut it out, Derek. Why you doing this? And it kept going on in the chat. Like, what's up, Shauna? Why won't you give me your number, Shauna? Well, let me holler, Shauna. And then I'm literally trying to do a show. Like, God damn it, Derek, stop.
See, this is why we needed Dave's insight, because I didn't know that Derek got bored.
I'm sorry. And by the way, guys, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I just
good evening. Yeah.
You know, I gotta be more. I gotta be more polite these days. You know.
Oh, we try to do that too.
I appreciate it. Oh my God!
Shout out to the chat that's here. You know, I see everybody. I see Jay in the building. Did I see Messy Michonne in the building?
I thought I did too. Did I see me? Oh, I did. I did.
Hey, what's going on, Messy? That's our old. We go back to the lead attorney days back in the day when we was in the mastermind class trying to learn how to be YouTubers and ish like that about 3.5 years ago. Whatever.
What you say about me? What you say about me? What you say about me?
Hey, it's my girl Messy in the building.
TDND. I swear I ain't seen you in forever. Shout out to everybody up on this piece. It's a party over here.
Oh, there's a party over here.
Yeah. Good to see you, girl. Good to see you.
Where the Bacardi at? Hey, legend.
Hi, Missy.
Hey.
Hey, Messy.
What's going on? Y'all partying around here. Shout out to all y'all.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's what we do over here.
Apples and asses, child. That thumbnail is everything, girl.
That's foul. That is so
Missy,
foul. Apples and asses.
Missy is the one who came up with the name for it.
Who?
Yeah, you were the one that came up with the name Apples and Asses.
Me?
Yeah, you
said. That's what Theo said. Theo said you came up with that name.
Oh, excuse the shit out of me. Okay. Shout out to me. Shit, I ain't know. Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's pick back up when here's Shauna's bullshit again. All right, let's go.
Shame me. Tell me why.
Oh, I'm not shaming you. When guys think like you, most girls who think like me can see right through it. So, you know, you can see through you.
See right
through me. What? See what though? Tell me. What about me? Tell me about me.
For the tip. She Joker Tango, Dave. I already know. Without even seeing this part, she Joker Tango. Just talk.
I can hear this.
I already told you about you.
No. You didn't tell me nothing. Tell me. Tell the whole chat's here.
First of all,
on you. I'll be quiet. Let you spit. What about me?
I already told you about you. First of all,
no. I don't know. Go ahead and spit.
Say what you want to say, Shauna. Go ahead and spit it out. I'm guessing my money is on Joker Tango.
Mm-hmm.
Just talking. Too many of these women, they just talk. Instead of just bowing out gracefully 2-3 hours ago. Nope, I'm going to fight to the end and not make any sense whatsoever. Just open myself to more ridicule if we're being completely honest. Sean Jackson, I see you. Dave said right here, yep, she told me she was 39. So that's something we didn't even address. It said she was lying about her age. Let's see, man. That's crazy.
39.
She never told. Oh, Derek said she never told me her age. Okay. Let's see. Salute to Painful Excellence Podcast. I see you, Drew. Right. There's his red Gianna. Funny, bro. That's funny. Yeah, I reached him up yesterday.
Standards are your standards, but for me, I don't know too many girls who are size 3 or 4. Okay, I don't know too many
like
what
100 to 110 pounds girls. And if that's what you like, that's okay.
I never
but
okay, that's right.
What they gotta do with that?
And that's
from 1 to 10. How do you figure yourself? You can't say 7.
You know what? I don't
say 7. Come on.
I don't.
We don't want the bad
Hey,
for
look,
you.
love this in the word the chat says. No woman on this chat talk like you at all.
Yo, do y'all want to do a Shauna IG scan? My sexy strong. I see you.
Look at that.
Good. Good. I'm not asking them to. I'm an individual, and I'm not asking them to.
No. The point that we're saying here is that we're gonna get back to what I just said here. I'm telling you from a guy's perspective why Pookie slide through and why the other guys are not sliding through. When I said that you got triggered and got in your feelings here, and you're saying guys like this here. But I'm telling you straight, you're gonna say that, oh, those were tasteful. I'm telling you, guys don't look at it that way. You think it's tasteful. Guys don't think that. And then
there is nothing on my IG that I would not post anywhere.
And that's the problem.
I'm not naked. I'm not suggestive, and I make sure. And I never use a filter. That's one thing that I always talk about. I never use a filter. I don't need to use a filter.
And that's why Pookie gonna keep sliding through, and the other guys are not.
We might have to, I think we're gonna need to scan this IG. Somebody drop Shauna IG in the chat. We might give this a scan on Friday. Let's get back to it.
Well, if they don't, that's good for them because I'm not looking for them.
You get what you put out, Shauna, is the point. And you can't.
What do you mean I get what I put out? I don't put out anything bad on IG.
No. If Pookie is constantly coming attracting you, you throwing out the Pookie scent.
I'm not saying that they attract. Pookies holler at everybody. They don't just holler at me.
But
they holler at everybody.
No, you're changing it. The issue is only Pookies come through you, and mostly the good guys are.
No, I did not say that. Here we go again. Did I just say that? No. I did not say that.
You didn't say mostly. Earlier,
I said mostly. You just said only. I did not say only.
We're saying mostly 3 or 4 times here, and you got mad.
Of course, I said mostly. Yes, I said mostly.
Okay, so if that's the case here,
my head hurts. My head hurts already. God damn it!
We're telling you that the guys who you like attract is saying this is not.
Wait a minute.
Pookie is saying this is.
Here we go again.
Trend salute.
What?
Did I just say that I didn't want a relationship? If I don't want a relationship, then why do I want to attract a certain?
No.
Why don't you get that being alone and being single?
But you're not. You wasn't single. You was in a poly. You wasn't single.
She wasn't single. Well, no.
First she came off and said she was single. Then she came off and said she was in a poly. You know, and about time Dave finished cooking her, she was done.
Hey, y'all. When I saw the IG, I'm not lying to y'all. She had like you know how we claim about people on airplanes who need 2 seats? That's what she was showing off in like booty shots. Like, God damn, you need 2 airplane seats. You know what I mean? Like it was. I'm looking at this like, I need to purify myself in Lake Minnetonka. It was. I'm looking at this like, you literally trying to say that you would show that to anybody? I'm like, God damn. I'm like, you ain't got no.
Wait,
filter,
so you've seen her
IG? Yeah, she's been in my lives like every other day, and so she be talking a whole bunch of stuff. So she sent me her IG one day, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" I'm like, I've had hoes in my past who didn't post what she posted.
Come on, hoes.
Oh.
I thought this was Derek Gaines' girlfriend. I remember this happening way back when.
Yes, Messy, you're right. This is Derek's girl. This was Derek's girl, Messy.
Okay.
Look, I just wanted to see the boobs, okay?
Oh,
it was the boobs and vibrator talk that got me, and the apples were extra. And, you know, I just wanted to see it.
I'm still mad at you, Derek. That's why you get the business from me when you come to my live. You get a little hostility.
I still love you too, Dave.
Legend, you get the business everywhere. What's up with that?
Everywhere.
It started in Dave's chat. First he was timing me out, then he took my wrench, then he gave it back, then he took it again, then he timed me out. Then Lord. All I do is push 2. He was like, "Are you ready for the next clip? Press 1." I'm like, "No, I want to chill. I press 2." And then he timed me out for that. I don't get no
always
love.
gotta go against the grain. Why is that, Derek? Why do you always have to go against the grain? Why can't you just let shit flow like it's supposed to flow? You always gotta interrupt the damn pattern. What is up with that?
I just try to spread love and legs wherever I go, and I get timed out.
That is your favorite thing to say.
That's the problem right there.
Derek, you need a shirt that says that. As much as you say that, you need a shirt.
I get timed out. I get timed out everywhere.
Derek. You deserve it.
CDD
I'm telling you right
Beats
now.
hit me out for the whole chat.
Derek, the next time you come to my live stream, you got a timeout on deck waiting for you.
Damn, and see, I'm innocent. See, I don't get it. I just want to have fun. It's okay.
That's not fun. That's cruel and unusual punishment to put us all through these dick nannies.
Here it is, almost 3 years later, and Dave's still kicking my ass about it.
Hey, you know what? Though? I may forgive, but I don't forget, Ninja.
I know, man. You the living statistician, man. I know.
And I got Pooh Man hitting me up. Pooh Man's like, Dave, come to the chat today. Why y'all trying to put me through mental anguish right now? Now I got to call my doctor up now and got to tell him I got a whole new list of problems.
It ain't my fault, man. It ain't my fault. I just acted on it.
Wait, you Master P now? It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. Nigga, you ain't Master P. This ain't no limit.
It ain't my fault, man. I just
it ain't my fault. Niggas ain't no limit. You a no limit soldier now? I thought I told you I'm a no limit soldier. Come on, man.
It ain't my fault, man. I just tried to have fun with it, and I didn't know it was gonna go this far.
Derek, you took it overseas.
We were online.
That wasn't my fault. I didn't do anything.
Chat, panel. We were online at 2 a.m. with this live stream. Talking about, I didn't mean to take it this far. 2 a.m.
2 a.m. 2 a.m.
Hold on now. Hold on. They were already 2 hours in when I joined it because her and Drew.
That's even worse. I came 2.5 hours into the Dick Nanigans. It should have been done 30 minutes
on Dick Nanigans. I love it.
No, see, hey, Messy, you know how you say shenanigans or she-nanigans? I'd say no. We call these Dick Nanigans.
I hear you. I love it. Put on.
I like
Missy, you see what I be talking about now? You see this? I don't even do nothing but have fun, and I get timed out. I get timed out for having fun.
You sound like one of them women. You know you're my boy, but it's always somebody else's fault. But the common denominator, child. I'm just saying. You my boy. You my boy. You know you my boy.
I'm innocent. Ain't nobody on my side.
I'm on your side.
We never gonna be on your side. What did Cardi B say? It's gonna be beef for life, nigga.
Beef for life. Oh man, I gave you that cool intro too, and we still beefing. Fine.
Hey, you know what though? You need more than a cool intro, nigga. It takes more than words.
Fine, Dave. You want to take it there? We can go there.
Hey, Derek, you don't want to get back and forth. We know how this ends every single time.
No, I can't go back and forth with you. I can't, because y'all should have seen this one guy. He came after Dave one time. He had like baby shark teeth. He was like, "Thanks, Dave, for mentioning my name. Thank you." And Dave he ate him up, man, because he was coming after Dave, and Dave ate him up. I'm not going after Dave. I lose. I'm not doing it.
And y'all killed my good high this night too. I was in the clouds. I was on the sofa. I was chilling. And everything.
That was my fault, man.
Y'all know how to blow a good high.
Damn.
Dave was smoke. they was half baked when he jumped in.
Yeah, you can tell by the end that the high was gone. You see how when he hit play, he's like, this ninja. If you know me when I'm smoking and you see me talking, it's like this. Hey, the sativa's gone.
Oh my goodness! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I apologize for the dick mannequins. I'm sorry. I couldn't
You're
help it.
2 years too late for that apology. We've had a couple of Juneteenths. We've had a couple of 4th of Julys. You know, a couple of Christmases this year. You know, yeah. My daughter's grown up now. What the hell are we talking about here?
I know, man. Hey, better late than never.
Better late than never. Oh god damn.
Oh man, number love.
And I was a good mood today too because I drove all the way to Hillside. I got me some smothered chicken. I went on a soul food run. I got me some dressing. I got me some catfish and everything. And then I got to deal with the Apples In Azzes.
It's dessert. It's dessert.
Nah,
that ain't the dessert I want.
No,
You won't.
Man,
oh, that ain't it. That ain't it, bruh.
Man, see, y'all say if y'all should have called me, hit me up before we even started this series, so I could have gave you the complete rundown, so y'all could have really went in on Derek when I wasn't around.
Don't nobody know how to reach you but Theo and maybe Pooh Man and Drew.
That is actually because when this first got brought to my attention, you haven't been on in a while, and so at that point, I don't think anybody knew how to get a hold of you when this first got brought to my attention. What was that like? What 4 months ago when you first said something about it?
Yeah, but Dave was on a couple days ago. He was on a couple days ago. I was ninja watching.
I was on Sunday and Monday this week.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I was on Sunday and Monday. I'll be back tomorrow too.
Okay.
Drew is either on first thing in the morning or late at night, right?
Yeah. He's early morning or late. I'm like the afternoon drive because of my work schedule.
Mm-hmm. And Dave don't trust me with his numbers, so he never gave it to me.
How can I trust you when you was hollering at Shauna? Everything else is a moot point right now. Like, goddamn, anybody who goes this hard, and it wasn't just one live stream. Derek was in the chat, like, so when we gonna go out? So this nigga was making love in the chat, trying to get. He was literally on his ditty, like, so Shauna, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take that ass and apples, take that.
Damn, that's how I sound when I was talking to Janessa Coleman, just like that.
Exactly. See, he's like, yeah, Shauna, you just don't understand. When I'm gonna get that number, you're gonna come. You come to Ohio, I'll come to New York and everything. Yeah, you just don't know what you're missing. You're a good guy. Can't stop messing with good. You don't mess with good guys. You mess with all the bad guys, Shauna. That's why you have all these problems. And I'm looking like, nigga, stop.
Oh boy!
I'm telling you, I feel like that's how I got introduced to you, Derek Gaines. It's because of this right here, honestly.
I believe that.
Wow, this is it, huh?
Yeah.
I'm a good guy.
That's how you were coming on to me.
Yeah, I was.
At least we know you have a pattern.
Hey, I'm consistent.
Didn't take long.
He's consistently
figure that
bad.
I love you all.
Hey man, let's get back into this. Oh my God.
I'm not looking for anyone.
Shauna, that's no. The question was, you keep trying to. You can't stay on the course here, girl. You can't stay on the road.
I know you're not staying on the course. You think because I'm a woman and I'm single and alone, I am dying to be with a man. I am not.
No. I didn't talk about being with a man. I said you are attracting what is coming to you.
Negative energy.
I'm not attracting anything because I'm not looking for anything.
This is not about relationships. This is about what you are attracting on your social media. And
I'm not attracting anything.
So Pookies don't come in, you just said.
They all do, and it doesn't matter. I could be. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Let's see. Pinball says, good morning, people checking in from Mobile, Alabama. Hitting the like button. Appreciate you.
It's good.
What's Shauna IG? I haven't seen any, but somebody drop it in the chat. I haven't seen it yet. We can take a quick look. I haven't seen anybody drop the link yet.
Watch easy. How do the pookies find you? How do the pookies find you?
You said you don't know why these guys get in your DM.
Exactly.
I didn't say I didn't know why they get in the DM. They flooded everybody's DM.
You can't learn when you're talking.
Thank you.
I'm trying to make
No,
a point.
you can't learn. My point is they.
Shut the fuck up.
Call Dr. Mark Stern.
Thank you. Sometimes you just gotta shut the fuck up. So this is true type. I got Mr. Poombastic hit us again on the Cash App. He says, send you $5 for this is an X of men. This is an example of men logical. Okay, I got you. This is an example of men logical and women emotional. Facts, Mr. Poombastic. Facts. Let's get back to it.
This is the problem. And this is the problem between black men and black women. You're trying to out-talk, slick talk, back talk, and it's not working. I just asked you a simple question about your DMs. And you said mostly you're attracting these pookies. Your mouth is running, no one can hear you. You're attracting these pookies. And all I want to know is, why do you think that is? It's something that you're putting out. I'm not saying that you're dating them or trying to go out with them. I'm not saying any of that. What I am saying is there's a connection between what you're putting out and what you're attracting.
That's simple logic.
You can give me the Matumbo finger all you want.
That's simple logic.
What's in your DM is not in your Matumbo DM. What's in your DM is not in ES DM. What's in your DM is not in Mona D's DM. I just asked you a question.
Facts. It's not in Sheila DM, Bella Ring's DM, Elaine's DM, none of that, man. Because I thought about this when Drew's been talking. I thought about this. We got tons of ladies in here. Shanika, we got tons of ladies in here. The lovely members of the squadettes, some married, some single. And I've never seen one woman in our chat, let alone even get raunchy, but talk about sticking fruit in different orifices. Man.
It's good.
No, even when I was single, I wasn't doing all of that. Not in the chat. Not in the chat with a whole bunch of people. Now maybe off the chat. That's a whole different.
That's what she was saying. What the hell?
Hey,
yeah.
I could dedicate a whole live stream of all the nasty stuff she said in my lives. Oh my God. I'm Messy. If you heard what was said, you would quit YouTube.
Child.
And you've heard some things, Messy.
And I have.
Oh my God. Apples In Azzes it's G-rated right now.
Is she still on there?
What's that?
I haven't seen her. I've crowd looking her up. I haven't seen her.
I've been hit or miss on YouTube because of my work schedule and everything, but she showed up to one of my lives like 2 months ago. And then she sent me like a comment saying, hey, I still am around. I just don't comment. I'll be ninja watching. And I'm like, oh Lord. So, but yeah, she said she be snooping around, but I haven't seen her in the comment section lately.
She might be listening now, y'all.
Woo.
I mean, she might be.
Hey,
where did she store her great?
Where you at, Shauna? Show your fat ass. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? My bad.
Well, that would be different from what she used to do. She used to come in the chat and make all kinds of comments, and and then
well, she probably ain't done it since this.
Well, I haven't seen her, but it doesn't mean she don't be in the chat. I just haven't seen her. That would be unlike her to be in the chat and not say anything.
I mean,
so she might have changed.
I want to show her face after this.
Yeah, I can say it sound like from the way this ended, it sound like y'all probably done ran her ass up off when ain't been in nobody's lives or chats or.
No, after this, she was in Smoking Talks chat because they reacted to it, and she was coming at me, and then I shut her down again. And then My Sexy Is Strong, she kind of reacted to it, but she ain't been on YouTube for a minute. And That's it. That's basically it.
Just to let you know how I feel about this, I could have reacted to this and made some money. I said the money ain't worth it. I said, YouTube, keep your AdSense. I need my health and peace of mind.
Damn. Then you know damn well that Dave had enough if he didn't take the opportunity to make some money.
Hey, Messi, 2 years ago, you know, when I was grinding, dropping content every day, the money was coming in. Oh my God. And I said, I don't need this $100 or whatever I'm gonna make off this live minimum.
Yeah. You was grinding for real. We all were.
I feel like this would have went way better for her.
If she
would have went way better for her if she would have just owned up to it.
She would have owned up to everything and quit lying and stacking lies on top of lies and just contradicting yourself. Then if you would have just been honest.
But real talk though, this is a good case study when we talk about modern women, and even when they say something, we literally hear what they say. I said play the tape back, like walking contradiction, lying, and then when you get triggered or bothered or you feel a certain type of way, you get backed into a corner, then you're just gonna lie your ass off, right? She is the prototypical case study of what guys go through on a day-to-day goddamn basis.
But the funny thing is, Dave, is that you could react to it now and it ain't nothing changed. You technically could.
Yeah,
it's
I mean, 2 years later, and it's like, and we could say this happened last night, and no one would have batted eyelash. Messi.
Exactly. You're gonna make that.
I mean, it can be done. I'll say that. Hey, let's.
You know why? Because they don't conduct themselves in that matter because they're of the one of y'all gonna have to let me know. You go, our day will be a little messy. Let's see.
Come here.
I'll be that. Salute to you.
You're poly and you go to the doctor.
Shauna Blue
and you
Days
sit up there capping. You're single. You're poly and you go to the doctor 2 times out the year, but they all taking blood and men are lame and they're not in the DMs, but the pookies are in the DMs. But y'all are choosing the pookies. You're all over the place.
Come here.
You're all over the place. You say one thing and literally 5 minutes later you contradict
Say
yourself.
something totally different.
Not too good.
Rest in peace, Matumbo.
Go in the house.
It's ridiculous.
Where you going?
No. We're sitting here, we're asking you questions. I don't know why pookies are always in my DM, but I look at my chat and you talking about ass and all kinds of weird shit. And then you don't know why these guys are in your DMs? You don't know.
I still want to walk in the house.
It's something you're putting out.
Fucking Derek.
All of that, you still want to, Derek. Never mind.
Thirsty ass.
I mean, I still want to watch.
And if
I will watch.
Has Eric got a goddamn word in yet? Let EJ get some shine, man.
You put it out.
Hey, Eric Jordan, they said that.
Me either, Amir.
I'm gonna unmute you. You tell me why you think they're in your DMs. Go ahead.
Hey, girl.
Oh, am I unmuted now? Okay. Yeah. Anyway, they're in everybody's DM. They go into everybody's DM.
No. My wife has a DM.
That is a lie.
There's no niggas in her DM. My sister has a DM. My niece has a DM. My in-laws have DMs. Niggas don't slide in their DMs like they're in your DMs. Because they're not talking about dildos and apples up their ass. But go ahead.
Oh, wow.
I lost mad brain cells. Shauna TV didn't know what she was talking. The delusional, unrealistic reality was strong in Shauna TV. She's far too gone. Lost, bro. Sad, man.
Yeah.
Man, I don't see how you guys did it, man. It's entertaining stream. Let's get back to it, EJ.
I don't talk about that all the time.
Hopefully, Shauna let you speak.
Just on your channel.
Talk about it on your channel.
So it's okay.
You talk about it.
Where's that garage? Dear, you have to respect yourself, dear. First.
I do.
Come on.
I
Okay.
do.
Now I'm really mad.
I'm gonna chill.
Jose,
Yeah,
like, this is
Shauna, tell me why
bullshit.
they in your DMs. I asked why they in
Thanks
your
for the tip.
DMs, not they're in everybody else's DMs.
Why are they in your
I don't know.
DMs, man.
And they could, and you want to know something? They can stay there. They get mad too. Hey, they get mad.
No. Stay the course. You telling me you don't know why they're in your DMs?
No, I don't. And they can stay there.
I don't care whether they stay there.
Why
you
are
don't
they
know
in
why
there?
they're in the DMs, and we on here talking about apples in the ass.
Nor do I
You
care.
don't know why they're in the DMs?
And nor do I care.
I'm not asking whether
You're
you
not
care.
answering the.
You know what this is like? I remember having a conversation with a young lady that we used to all hang out. She hung out with a group, and she pulls up on the block and jumps out this Maxima. And we're sitting there looking, and she walks up. She's like, "What's up, y'all?" We was like, "Yo, who's homie?" "Oh yeah, we was coming from the club, and he drove me home." And we was like, "Okay, glad you're home safe." But that's not all the way from Brooklyn. He drove you to the Bronx. He could have did something to you. And she said, "Oh well, but I'm home safe." We're glad you're home safe, but you might not want to do that again. Why does the block have to tell you that's not safe? Oh well, if he tried to do this, I'd have been. He's like, no, that was a big dude in that truck. He could have killed you.
Yeah,
true indeed. Stranger danger.
And I was like, no, you could have been dead. So none of that matters whether you'd have fought back. You'd have fought valiantly. You'd have been in the tombstone.
Facts. Some people just don't have stranger danger, and that's on them. That's
right. So when I ask you why are these men in your DMs, you say you don't care and they can stay there. That's great, but let's get to the root of it. You really don't think you're putting anything out to have these men there?
No.
Wow.
And there you have it with black women today.
Wow.
Dusty Ninja says I found her IG. Go ahead.
Black women
Shauna made her
take
IG. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's usually how. Let's see. He says, "Yo, Sheila, I'm private."
Good night. And where you now boobs, your fetish with vibrate.
I'll bring it up at this
How did I know about your boobs, your fetish with vibrators and whatnot? And
Well,
where
we
you
were
now
talking about that. We were talking about that at that particular.
No. You talked about it, which caught my interest. So like, oh, okay, let's see what you're talking about.
You brought it up.
And then what triggered me to
No, I didn't actually. Oh, wait a minute. That was the episode where Dave was giving a review, and what happened was, yes, he always gives reviews, right? And anyway, the girl that he was giving a review on, she had big boobs. And that's what everybody was talking about because they were in the camera. I mean, you couldn't.
So what did that
wait a minute. And I wasn't the only female that mentioned that they had double D's. I wasn't the only one.
Why would you mention it? Why would you mention it though?
I disagree. I said, yeah, I have double D's. And you cannot hide them. That was
the issue in my chat is that what Derek's getting at is it's one thing to comment saying, damn, she got some big titties, or damn, she got some big boobs. It's another thing to volunteer the information.
Exactly.
Yep. You volunteered the extra information.
Sure.
It's one thing when a girl wears something, we like, damn, she hold it, or she got something. And it's the next thing when you verbally or you're typing out what the extra is here. That's what we're talking about, the extra information. How do we know that unless you volunteer it out?
And Dave makes a great point when saying that, because there are some women out here that are just so, let's see, what's the best way I can put this? So naturally voluptuous, instead of saying thick as fuck, and even though I said it anyway, who's just naturally, their shape is just, yeah, they're not going to be able to hide it no matter what they wear. Some women, but it's the difference between looking at a chick like, damn, she got a whole lot of ass, and then her seeing the same chick in the same scenario, but she's shaking her ass opposed to you just observing it. Let's get back to it.
Thank you.
Well, yes, I did.
Oh, This is what sparked Derek's interest. That's what I'm saying. That's all we were saying.
Yeah, I mean, that's what sparked my interest. But I ain't a Pookie. I was willing to come see you.
I didn't say that you were Pookie. I did
now,
not
hold on
say
now.
that.
Hold on now. Hold
Right,
on.
Mona?
Listen to understand. I was willing to come see you. But you said earlier something about don't nobody try to holler at you but Pookies and Ray Rays. But when a good guy
say that.
Ooh, was that her
when
arm?
a good guy try to holler at you,
Lord.
Did not say that and did not.
Sorry, I just saw. Woo! I don't Woo, Lord.
Out of left field message like, is that an arm?
My bad. My bad.
You were talking out loud. I'm not on mute.
Yeah, right. I should have been on mute. My bad, y'all. My bad.
No, don't go on mute, Messi.
Oh man, okay, yeah, because that just came out of nowhere.
I had to look up. I was like, "Yo, what arm?" I was like, "Oh, damn."
Legend, come back, Legend. Don't leave now. Come on.
Not do that.
Oh my God.
You're right, D. You're right, Dave. You're right. Okay. I done said what I said. You all cat. I'm not going back on that. You say one thing. I mean, you like 3-card money. You know, look over here, but look at what I'm doing over here.
Come on, man. Come on now.
Can't make this.
Derek's still trying. You see, during this whole process here, Derek's still trying to get that number.
Here, listen, you talk about your big boobs and your apertures.
Let me grab the super chats here. No, I appreciate you for doing the leg work. That's what she's doing with it. It says, I wonder what the y'all killing it with the Apple like button. And make sure you guys are subscribing to Messy Michonne as well as Mona D, Bella Rings. Who else am I missing? V Ben Israel. Drop your links, man.
He was in there. He was up in that bitch.
Applejacks, right?
Oh my no, baby, I don't think.
Applejacks, right?
No, baby, I don't think. I don't think you could play with jacks with all that on your rack. But I like to see you bounce up and down a couple of times. Maybe you come down with some money. Since that's what you used to deal with.
No, no, that's not what I'm used to dealing with.
I mean, that's the vibe I'm getting.
Well, exactly. You're filling in your own narratives, and that's what's been going on all night.
Yeah,
I get it because I'm not revealing everything. I get it. I get it.
No, you don't. You could have had it, but you didn't want it. You chose 3 for the better when you let the 1 get away.
Oh God,
that's power right there.
If you'd like today, you could have had 3 in the possible.
3 in the possible.
3 in the possible. Oh man.
Shauna didn't want it. That's
three's
enough. Say that.
3's enough. That's what it was.
I want to know if the apples are small enough. Can you do 3?
Oh shit.
I'll pay to see that.
God damn it, Derek.
Derek!
I think we lost Derek. I think Derek dropped.
Did he drop? Hold on.
Yeah, I can't roast. I can still roast him.
Hold on. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Channel chat. Do y'all see Derek? Even after all that's gone on, he's still putting on his Barry White voice on. He's still trying. He's still trying to get that ass. Like Derek is the prototypical ninja that you see in the club who won't leave the girl alone. So can I buy you a drink? Yeah. What's your name? Hey? Can I want to dance? Okay. Let me get you a shot. Shot. And everybody's like,
the nigga get a table dance.
Yeah.
The nigga get a table dance.
Right, Messi. And Derek just keep going and going and going like the Energizer Bunny. Goddamn.
I told y'all I used to be a Pookie. No one believes me when I say I used to be out there like that.
I think you're still out there, Derek. I think you're true to this. You ain't new to this.
I'm reformed.
You ain't reformed, dog.
No,
you still moving.
Derek, you are not. After what you did last time on Go Cray Craze Live.
Do you remember the Mackin game that you tried to put on Janessa Coleman? Do you not do we forget about that?
Hold. Wait, he's trying to holler at Miss Coleman?
Oh my God! What?
No, how come no one told me this one? Oh hell
Oh my
no.
God! Oh no, bro! Hold on, no. We had the soft music, the soft jazz music playing in the background. We had one of the J Tillman's originals playing in the background, and he had his glasses on, had his glass of moonshine, and he tried to put that Mac game down on it.
You lying to me, Creek? Don't do
No, Chelsea.
No,
Chelsea.
Spot on with it.
No. Jesus moment. Come back to Jesus. No, stop this.
Matter of fact, because I actually didn't I put that in a snippet. I sent you the snippet. Snippet where he did that.
I will not confirm or deny these allegations about me.
Damn you, Derek. Damn you.
Only thing I can say is
you ended strong. And that could have been it. You didn't have to come back with no, Derek.
I just these are all allegations against me.
Allegations. Nah, Derek is the male version of all my life I had to fight. I gotta get that number and get that ass. All my life. Come on, man.
These are allegations. I don't know how my name is always twisted up in some shenanigans. I thought for a minute, I thought you was gonna talk about what I said in Harmonized chat.
The truth will set you free.
Oh, I didn't even think about Harmonized chat. I forgot about when you was talking about being every woman's personal bra. You talking about that in Harmonized chat?
Harmonized in his oh, come on.
He was in Harmonized chat the other day talking about volunteering to be a bra. To give support.
What is the order of this?
This ninja here.
Is it Shauna, Vanessa, me, Aaron, Almond?
Hey, my hands lift in support.
I totally forgot about Almond Eyes. That was just a couple of days ago.
See, after this live, y'all gonna have to loop me in of all the ones that Derek has tried to holler, because now I'm gonna dedicate a whole live stream to just
you gotta come on Sunday night, D.
My streams are usually every Sunday, and 9 times out of 10, he is on there trying to put the Mac game on somebody. Matter of fact, hold on, because what was that the other day? What was that? A couple of weeks ago. Didn't he ask Aaron? Didn't he ask Aaron to be his pulling pill, to be his Twizzler pulling pill? I remember that.
Oh my God!
No, go Creek. Really? Remember when Jay? Was it Jay and Ty? No, it was Jay and Ty Pro. They were like, "Spit your best game at Chelsea, Derek." He starts quoting Marvin Gaye.
No.
Let's get it on.
Yes.
Derek.
My goodness. Hey, man. Hey.
Lying to me now. Now this is the sick.
Blame it on the juice. Gotta get loose. Blame it on the alcohol.
This is just a sick ass joke now. Y'all just lying to me. Y'all just out here just saying things and be saying things. This can't be happening, Derek. I thought Shauna was bad enough. You just making
don't believe it, Dave, man. Every chat. Don't believe it. It's the sisterhood, man. They're coming after me.
For real. The sisterhood, for real.
Child. You gonna blame the sisterhood. They're coming after me, man. I don't know what it is.
Oh my God.
They all got it in for me, man. Don't believe them, Dave. Don't believe it unless you see it for yourself.
Derek, you got the audacity to try to tell me don't believe them when you've been a thorn in my ass for 3 years. Okay?
Damn.
Talking about don't believe them, Dave. Man,
don't believe that. I need you on my side on this one, Dave, man. Don't believe them.
You on your your side. You acting like you got friends right now, Derek. You acting like you got friends right now. You ain't got no friends, Tommy.
I'm Legend's friend. I'm Legend's friend.
I feel so. Thank you. See, I feel so alone. I feel so alone.
I'm Legend's friend, y'all. I'm his friend.
You Aaron Hall now? You gonna start singing an Aaron Hall song now? I miss you. I'm thinking about you, baby.
You know he would, but he would though. Y'all know he would. Y'all know he would.
We used to talk and laugh all night long.
Oh my God! See what you done started.
What happened to those
God
days?
damn you, Derek. Derek, I think you need like a 6-month jail sentence of YouTube. We just need to lock your ass away for like 6 months. You need to serve a bid. You need to be gone to November.
And I'll be gone.
What would you do?
Remember why I'll be gone to November. We need to make Derek gone to November. All right, shout out to Wycliffe.
That brother Pinball at the bottom.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Pinball done snuck in here too.
Hey, what's going on, Pinball?
Hey,
how you doing,
did you
Dave?
sleep good last night, brother? Did you have a good night's sleep, man?
What the hell?
I was just calling you to tell you good night.
I forgot to call you to tell you good night, man. That's my fault.
Dang, it's a running joke. It's a running joke. It's a running joke and keeping short.
Damn.
Stop it, ninja. Stop it, ninja.
It's a running joke. Somebody had mentioned, I don't know who it was, Jay Tillman or somebody, I mentioned calling up a guy and telling him good night.
I know the social media thing here, but for you, Derek, I believe it.
You gonna put that? Hold on, you gonna put that on me? That I brought that up. I didn't bring that up.
What dog? What dog did I have?
Expanded. I just expanded on it.
See, everybody's against me.
I'm not against you, brother. I told you that.
Even your phone blocked me.
That's God damn.
Hey, yeah.
Derek's like, you blocked me. You deserve to be blocked, probably, Derek.
I can't control my phone. It does, man.
Oh shit.
Derek calls you down. Derek's a damn scammer, like a collector. Like, damn it, it's Derek again.
Damn.
That's
jacked up.
Derek's one of them.
I get no love, man.
Hey, y'all. Derek is one of them scammers from Mumbai, India. When you get that call, and then you see it, it's like, God, it's like, hello? I need to speak to... No, hang up.
Why they messing with you, Derek? Why they messing with you, Derek?
I don't know, bro, man. Can you imagine? This is how Dave is towards me in his chat. Usually he goes on to the next clip.
But what's the common denominator, Derek? What's the common denominator? What's the common denominator?
No.
Yeah, Derek. When it all roads lead to your janky ass.
I just want to have fun.
You just want to have
fun.
Yeah, that's what all them people that went to them Diddy parties was saying too.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay.
Some thick skin around here, man. I swear.
Let's
doing the same hand gestures in the video right now. You see me? I'm literally doing the exact same things here. That's how bad it is right now. I'm literally in the moment of 2 years ago today. I literally have an outer body experience right now, people. I'm doing this. Look at me. Look at the video. I got the same spot. It's just a different shirt. Because of Derek's janky ass.
God damn it, Derek.
I don't know what it is. I just want to have fun, and everybody.
He just keeps saying, you sound like Shauna right now. I just want to have fun. And Shauna be like, you didn't do that. It's tasteful. I didn't do that. And then Derek's like, I just want to have fun. It's tasteful. I just want to have fun. It's tasteful. God damn it, Derek.
Damn it, Derek. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay.
Yeah, I love you all.
Let's hear some more dry begging.
Derek, stop loving. You need to stop loving, Derek.
Want me to stop loving, Dave?
Stop loving. It ain't working. you like Jim Jones of YouTube panels right now. You like our version of Jim Jones right now. We got to get you out the paint, Derek, for a little bit.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's not a good. It's not good, Derek. Anything right now I'm saying is not good for you.
Okay.
And you know what, guys? I'm sober talking like this right now. Imagine if I go get a drink.
Oh my God. What's going on, Alexander X? What's going on, baby? Sounds like 9.5 weeks. Okay. All right, back to Derek's dry begging. Let's
dry begging.
I mean, since that's the vibe you're getting, you like sticking things up in your body. I want to watch.
Oh my God.
Yes, I did.
Derek.
What is she still?
Fuck bullshit.
Bro, and she's still up here talking this nonsense.
Do I smell a whore?
She's still saying yes, she does. Let me grab the super chat. I'm gonna get right back to it because we gotta power through this. Ninja Boy says I can't. Me neither, bro. But it's Friday, man. Let's see.
Did I prematurely give your ass a wrench, Derek? Did I do that?
What you got, man? Oh, we got no words. Just a $2 super chat, man. Just showing the love, man. Appreciate you very much.
Take away like I do.
There's poor people around.
Very much.
I gave him a wrench.
Here's why Shauna's trying to justify her whole behavior.
I was proud of him in that last stream, and I gave him a wrench. And
my eyes right now. Look at my face. You see me?
I gave him a wrench because he made me proud. And mind you, this man been begging me for a wrench since my first damn stream. He been begging me for a wrench. I finally gave in and gave him one because I felt like, damn, he done did his shit. Now I'm like, what did I do? What did I do?
That's where you messed up. That's where you messed up. He's been acting up since he gave him a wrench.
look at Dave on the other screen. Look at the other screen.
I have not been acting up. This is 2.5 years ago. You just catching up.
Jesus.
Look at Derek's face on the screen though. Look at his face.
He's unbothered by it all.
That brother's starving
right now. Y'all, man, he's focused. He has a mission. It's called Seek and Destroy Shauna, and I'm gonna get it by any means necessary.
Oh my God. Derek.
Oh my Lord.
She's making herself look worse the more she speaks. Facts, TP.
Oh,
you
man.
already know, bro. You already know. Let's see. Salute to the homie Justin Roberts. She is known. She is known as the Apollonia. Yo, that's good. Yo, that's good. Apollonia. When I was growing up, I was a teenager. One of our landlords, the house I lived in with my mom, her name was Apollonia. I think she was Jamaican. That's a great play, bro. Great play on word. I forgot about that name, man. Salute to you, Mr. Roberts. Let's get back to it.
Oh, good Lord.
That's funny, bro.
I bet you so thick. You don't upset the apple cart much, do you?
Oh, and she just giggling. She like
stupid.
Jesus.
I'm done. I'm because I'm starting to roast you. I'm done.
No, you
What the hell is going on here?
Well, then you know how I roast, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hate to keep pausing. I got one more super chat. I said it yesterday, and it's good again, but
I just
super chat.
Where's my money, bitch?
Appreciate you, Jay. Let's get back to it, guys.
You know how I get down. I'm like I said,
like I said, David, your channel, when we had conversations, your channel was different than what PEP was in the beginning. PEP is not like it is now. You know what I'm saying? So things
I think the point we're making is you said this in Dave's chat. And then when you started to get roasted about it, you left Dave's chat. Back in April around your birthday, you didn't come back. I saw you in Drew's chat.
That's not why I didn't come back in the chat. I actually was not really going on social media. I think I explained that before.
Yes, you did. But at around the time you wasn't going through social media, you was on Drew's chat.
I went on there maybe once or twice, but I wasn't on there constantly. No.
I'm sorry, I can't believe anything you say.
Then when I did go on his chat, it was like 5 minutes. Ask him.
So can you do the big yellow apples, or do they have to be Fuji, Gator,
God damn it,
organic Sears? I want to know. I want to know.
I might time you out on this stream, Derek, for that shit.
I got a bag of apples downstairs right now.
I'm dying. That's funny. Okay.
I mean, you put it out there. Can you do apples and a vibrator? Or do you need a click stimulator? I want to know. And now if you answer that.
You gonna answer that? You gonna answer it?
Derek, you messed up right there, Derek. You should have just let her answer it.
I should have let her answer.
Saying is exactly what I was thinking. She was about to prove
I
herself.
should have let her answer that.
Right, Derek, but let's see what we
What
got.
nine is that?
Yeah.
Like I said, Drew's chat.
If you wouldn't have said that, Derek, I think she was about to say it. Yep, and just confirm everything we already been saying.
Early PEP, you'll hear everything you need to hear. That's all.
I've been following Drew since he and that crazy lady was on his show.
Yeah, it was way before that.
And the reason I've been on the show because I like the way he handled it. That woman was going off for nothing. He just let her cook. And then he debunked everything she said, just like you got debunked tonight by Dave.
Not really. No.
Oh yeah, you did.
You got debunked.
Nah.
Nope. The other thing was, I was in the
can
chat
agree
too.
if you want to, but I don't.
Dave's chats, and you wasn't there after the April.
See that?
Right. I agree. I wasn't there. I took a hiatus. Exactly.
You know, you was
Back-
here.
If you had a hiatus, you're not in anybody's chats.
Yeah.
That's you can't say I'm a hiatus and people see other chats. That's the thing. It don't work.
Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that in that last episode? Because she talking about she was on hiatus, but she's still coming. And I said, no, if you on hiatus, you on hiatus from everywhere. YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, IG, you on hiatus. I mean, you ain't on nobody's chat or nobody's platform whatsoever. But I digress. Let's go.
Oh, wait.
If I'm in a chat for 5 minutes, I'm not really.
Now you're splitting hairs.
You're not
If
on
you take a
hiatus.
social media break. That means you're off social media, girl.
Agreed, Dave. Let me see. Jay, my message. That's one here. Casino 20. And I don't know. My off. I don't know if I can do it. See if I miss any more things.
If I about me Eve at 12 noon.
Let's get back to it. Thanks for all the super chats, guys. Hiatus means
If I go on.
No, that's like saying I'm fasting by me Eve at 12 noon.
That's intermittent fast.
I'm on a fast, but I gotta get this oatmeal at 12 noon, y'all.
Yo, you go to a restaurant.
Social media.
You go to a restaurant. Would you like? Hey, Amber, yo, I'm gonna go to Papa Do's in Texas, right? I'm gonna be like, would you like a drink or a beverage?
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness, bro.
This is crazy. Woke in that super chat. He said, Derek want to know, can you squirt apple juice? Holy
I want to know.
Come on, man.
That's what I was talking about.
Lord.
Thanks for the tip.
That's another thing as well.
I'm drinking,
That's
y'all,
why I put
for
on
this.
today's title. I was like, Apples in Azzes Part 3. How did we get here? We started on talking about Jonathan Major.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
How did we get here, Shauna? I'm blaming you.
Jonathan
Shauna TV, wherever you are. Somewhere in New York, probably. I'm blaming you. JC Franklin just subscribed. Salute. Hit that goddamn
18
subscribe button, yo. We on the road to 100,000 subscribers, which is fucking crazy. Next stop, 75. Hit the goddamn like button, subscribe. Let's get back to it.
I'm on the road to 5K, y'all.
Majors when you text me?
Yeah, I was.
Yes.
God damn.
Love you too, Armin.
I don't know how this happened.
Shauna said, good guys don't try to holler.
Yeah,
That's what
never
I
said that.
started.
That's what happened.
Never said
that's
that.
how we got here. We was talking about Jonathan Majors. Then she brought up Michael B. Jordan, and he was rude to that girl when in essence the girl was rude to him. But he wasn't rude to her. He gave her the.
I didn't say he was rude to her. I said that he had PTSD from what happened to him at his high school.
That ain't PTSD. That's saying, hey, I remember 5th grade. That ain't PTSD.
No, that ain't PTSD.
He gave her
That
the
ain't
interview.
PTSD.
He wasn't rude to her at all. That's
No, he wasn't rude to her, but he still had some feelings about it. Yes.
Everybody has
and he
PTSD.
He let her know about it. And that's
Exactly.
all.
That's a form of PTSD. He has some sort of feelings
No, it's
about
not.
it.
No, it's not.
Traumatic. Post-traumatic.
No, it's not.
Do you know that's a
No,
medical
it's
term
not.
where you have to get help for? Some people need medication for that.
Fucking goddamn. Man, TP, how many tours you served, man? I served in Iraq. We got so many fucking veterans in here. That's when you get real PTSD. Goddamn, Shauna. There's a difference. There's people out here with real PTSD, likely from war and shit, and not just only war and combat. You know, a lot of people have trauma. This is not PTSD, Shauna. Stop.
Yes, exactly.
It's not a form of PTSD.
People call it narcissists all the time. He be
That's
throwing out
not a
words and
form.
don't be knowing how they get to this point here. Lord have mercy.
Let me say something real quick, brothers.
What you got, Derek?
And Dave knows about this. I suffer from PTSD. As a child, I was abused a lot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, as an adult, there are certain things that trigger me. So yes, I have to take medication to deal with that. So you cannot say somebody remembering something that they said against them is PTSD. You can't do that. You have no idea what true PTSD is.
Amen.
You have no idea.
Amen.
That's
Real
not
talk.
Michael B.
You
Jordan remembering some bullying, because that's what it was. High school.
That's what it was. It was bullying.
Yes, bullying. Facts.
You don't take meds for that.
Yeah. There's a difference between bullying and PTSD. PTSD is fucking serious as shit. Man.
Yeah.
Salute to let's see here again. I got heated right there. I feel you, Derek, man, no doubt, man. Especially, talking about upbringing and being abused like that. Absolutely, man. I totally get it, man. I remember salute to the homie Kun Lee. We were in somebody's chat. I think it was Bella Ring's chat the other day. And he said something.
Okay, I'm just gonna stop here. Thanks, Messi, for the $10 cash app. Thank you so much, y'all. Okay, I'm done being sentimental. All right,
Found that I had never thought about because I actually never experienced it. He asked the question, how does a man know the difference between what's disrespectful coming from a woman if while he was growing up as a child, his mother constantly said disrespectful things to him and just called. If you're verbally abused by your mom so much growing up, once you become a man and have interactions with a woman and she abuses you as well, how is
My bad.
someone...
My bad, man. My bad.
I'm butchering it, but how can someone tell the difference between the two? And that just hit me like, wow, I never experienced that. My mom didn't, I never experienced that growing up. So yeah, man, it's tough, bro. Salute to homie Charles. He says, I guess an apple today. I guess an apple they don't keep the doctor away. That's good, bro. We needed that, man. Appreciate you, Chuck. Let's get back to it, man.
I mean, it could be traumatic to a person to that point. Yes, it could be.
Yeah, but it's not PTSD though.
Thanks, Walt.
Fucking bullets in Iraq. That's PTSD worthy.
Right.
That's fucked up. But
just because someone makes you feel bad, it's not PTSD.
Facts, Dave.
No, not that it makes you feel bad, but it triggers you.
Somebody hurts your feelings. It's not PTSD. You can't.
No, but I was saying it triggers them. It could trigger them in a way that's very negative that makes them act different. Yes.
Are you a doctor, Shauna? You're not a doctor. So you don't understand what PTSD is, and you have someone who went through PTSD and is explaining that to you in the short form answer here. So if you're not a doctor, you don't understand it, or if you ain't been diagnosed with PTSD, you can't come over here saying that he got PTSD because some girl was talking about him in high school. All guys are talking about girls in high school. Do we all got PTSD? No. We get better, we keep it moving, and we let her know that our wins and let you know how you're doing with your L's. That ain't PTSD, it's called growing.
So
there's some days worse than others where I get depressed, and but I still have to stand 10 toes down for my daughter. My daughter don't even know half the stuff that I dealt with as a child because she's in a child and she's gonna stay in a child's place. She don't even know I take medication. You have no idea what true PTSD is. You have no idea.
Wow, that's crazy. And salute to you, Derek, because Derek is a single father for a teenage daughter, man. Salute to you, bro. I said that, like, that's crazy enough to me. Oh, man, having to raise a daughter, man. Like, this has got to be that 12, 13. I'm not sure how old your daughter is, but like that 12, 13, 14, man, that's got to be a rough period, especially for a guy. And I'm not sure if her mom is around or not, man, but salute to you, Derek. Real talk.
None. And this to say it flippantly. I have combat PTSD after being in Iraq and Afghanistan. Thank you for your service 3 times. She has no clue of what PTSD is. Right. You know that guy, you know the story. I'm going to take you back. Remember the movie called American Sniper?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle.
Yes, Kyle.
He was killed here, stateside, by his friend.
Yeah, the shooting.
He was suffering from PTSD.
Chris Kyle.
You want to talk about PTSD, Shauna? Look up the Brian. I shared this with Dave. The Brian Banks story. Look up his story. You want to talk about PTSD? College, high school standout. High school standout. Getting a full scholarship to the college of his choice. Some woman lied on him and said that he raped her. End up suing the school for millions of dollars. He went to jail. He went to prison. Come out. He come out of prison. Can't even hold a job. All of a sudden, out of the blue, the same woman contacting him through Facebook. He set up a sting. Got her to admit she lied.
Yeah. I remember that story.
You want to talk about PTSD? That's real PTSD.
She got millions of dollars. She got millions of dollars for that.
She got millions of dollars when the school found out. They sued the mother and the daughter who lied. You want to talk about PTSD? Don't use these words flippantly when you have no personal experience.
Talk to him.
Now that triggers me.
Get her, Derek.
You have no personal experience.
Okay. I'm sorry what happened to you.
Don't be sorry. Okay. It happened. It happened. I appreciate it. It happened.
And I'm sorry.
You know what I thought you was about to say? I thought you was about to say, "Don't be sorry, ho, be careful." That's what I thought you was about to say, for real.
I talked to Dave a lot before, and one of the things that having a background from where I came from is to be a parent that I didn't have. I look at Dave and I see he had his father. I look at Theo, he had his dad. I look at Drew, and they all had their fathers. And I told Dave one time, I even shed a tear. Man, I wish I had that. So for me, to be a father, to try to give something that I never had, that has always been a challenge for me. But I have to do it because that's my baby. She's my legacy. So all of the pain that I endured and the humiliation, I talked to Missy about it. I escaped through reading. I read a lot. I read a lot. I'm reading George Orwell's 1984 from the Black Couch. Hit me onto it. I'm also reading medical. I'm also reading Medical Apartheid. I'm also reading The Art of War, Sing Sing's quotes. I read a lot. Plus, I read comics.
So you reading all that, but you didn't read that meme before you sent it to me.
Derek reads all that, and he can't read the goddamn room.
But yeah, I didn't read that meme, and I apologize for it. I was looking at another meme like that, and I clicked the wrong button. But
you just told me you read The Art of War, so I know what kind of game you playing right now.
Oh damn!
The Art of War, he did talking about deception, but I'm not deceiving you. I don't have to.
Hey Derek.
But
Derek.
It was hard. It's hard.
Derek's trying to implement some of the 50 laws of power. It ain't working, Derek. I already know what you're trying to do here. You trying to do what law you trying to do right now? Let me go pull this back up here. This ain't the 50 laws of power, Derek. No, don't do that to us.
No, I ain't got there. I only read the first couple chapters so
Derek,
far.
I love you, brother.
got so many other books to read. But to get back,
Derek. I didn't block
go
you.
ahead,
I
brother.
promise.
But to getting back to what she was talking about, what I was trying to say, you know, when you don't have any personal experience of, going through the stuff that abuse, they say abused children grow up to be abusers. And that's one thing I would never put on my child. I can't do that. I can't do that. I won't do it. Because I know how I felt not to have anybody to talk to, or if it wasn't for my grandmother saved me. I'm just gonna say it. She saved me. I would be totally different. I would not be sitting here talking. I would be having a number across my chest somewhere or on their tombstone, because that's how my life was going. So, yeah, I take two different kinds of medication. One for depression, one for anxiety. And when she was saying that, just because somebody talk about you, don't mean you have PTSD. That's just somebody talking about you. People talk about me all the time, jokingly and unjokingly. I just, depending on where it coming from, I may respond, and other times I may not, because this ain't worth it.
And that's why I
I
call
just
you at
keep
night and
trucking.
say good night, man. That's why I call you and say good night.
Man, if you ever call me and say good night, I'm kicking your ass. Don't you
To check
ever
in
call
on.
me
So
and say good night.
it's called agape love, brother.
No,
You don't know what agape love? It's called brotherly love.
Did you really say agape love?
Not
It's called
agape
agape
Come on
love.
now.
Don't
I
you
did not know I was going to hear agape on a Wednesday night.
Messing with my mama. He's gonna go to church Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
No,
And
don't.
twice on
None of
Sunday.
you ninjas
Twice on
better
Sunday.
call me and tell me good night. None of them. Kimbo, is that what you called to say good morning? Man, don't call me and say good morning.
Nah, Derek, you called me. I was returning your call.
Oh, I called you the night before because I was in a
Yeah,
conversation.
you ain't tossing me under the bus on this one now.
Now listen now.
His pinball said, "Leave me the hell on the part of it."
People say I got
I
my
was
CDLs.
talking
So I'm the one
I
driving
was
this
talking to
bus.
somebody. Are you done? I was talking to somebody who was getting his CDLs, and he was talking about how much money he might be making. And I told him he should go up into the boroughs. He was like, "What's the boroughs?" I said, "Up in New York." And it's because everybody I know, Eric and Pinball, they don't like going into the boroughs because it's hard to navigate.
Mm-hmm.
So
Cost too much.
I called you to get to get your opinion on the conversation, but I couldn't reach you.
Okay.
So that's why I called you.
I'm drinking right now, guys, because y'all making me relive this now. I'm gonna be an alcoholic when it's all done with this second time trauma here and everything.
I'm on my second drink now, so I mean, don't feel bad. You know,
I'm out of moonshine.
When I went off camera, so I gotta make a drink here because this is too much, guys. This is
I'm out of
too much. And
moonshine.
know what though?
Anytime I'm in Creek chat, I'm drinking.
No, and then this one
we all drinking shit.
I'm gonna go get my Gatorade.
Chelsea.
Don't
Yo
start.
Gatorade.
Don't start.
Yo Gatorade. Erin drink her water.
I made an old fashioned
something. All right, man. Okay.
I'm out of moonshine. So
oh, what a shame.
I finished it off Sunday.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to get some honey jack by the weekend.
Honey jack? Wait, honey? What you, Derek? We somebody get some honey. That's a little too much information. What did he say? He gives some honey. Honey pack?
Honey
It's
pack.
called,
Did he say honey pack?
He said honey pack or honey
You said
jack?
honey jack? Did you say honey pack or honey jack?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, ho.
y'all hearing what y'all want to hear. I ain't say that.
If you taking a honey pack before Creek chat, man, we need to see your hands, sucker. We need to see
I'm
your
like, not the
hands.
honey jack.
Yo, what is he doing over there getting honey packs now?
I ain't say nothing like that. You guys crazy. You guys
Well, I guess
crazy.
the show's I guess the show's over now, huh?
Hey, I don't want him looking at me like that, y'all.
You don't know what hold on. You don't know what a honey pack is, Chelsea. You don't know what a honey pack is.
You know
oh, Creed, don't do it to her. Don't do it to her.
Why not?
They got the honey drinks now too. You know that, right?
They got drinks now?
Oh, they got the little shots like the 5-hour energy drinks. They got that in the honey now.
Really?
Oh, damn.
Y'all brothers better stop taking that stuff, man.
Oh, damn.
I need to know what this is.
Hold on real quick.
Hold on, real fast. It's gonna make you do some things, some strange things for a piece of change, and then you're gonna pass out really fast.
Y'all brothers stop taking them honey packs, man. Y'all need to get in the gym. Y'all need to hydrate and drink water. Right?
And only like 1 or 2 Gatorades.
And if you want to get it frisky, y'all take some horny goat weed and get you.
This nigga said horny goat weed.
Some ashwagandha. Take your vitamin B complex.
I'm done with this ninja right now.
Chelsea, this is a honey pack.
You got it? Oh, damn. I didn't know you get down like that.
I'm
was Googling that.
Dog, I'm married. This is what we do.
You got honey packs.
This is what we do.
Okay, you
clear Pedialyte.
I'm gonna leave you
Oh,
alone.
no, see, there we go with the Pedialyte. I knew that was coming.
Oh yeah, the Pedialyte. Oh yeah, we gotta throw the Pedialyte in there too. We gotta put all the goose cocktail. We gotta put it all up in there. The throat strips, everything, boy. Y'all know how. I know how we get down over here.
Where's it going right now?
I know how the hell we get down over here.
Hey, Cree, if y'all start talking about that rabbit, I'm gone, yo. I'm gone. You start talking about that damn rabbit.
I better not hear
No rabbits this week. No rabbits on this stream. We stay. The rabbits stay.
Before you say that, where's Aaron? Okay.
Where Aaron at?
Hey, y'all. If I hear the rose come up, it's going down like syndrome.
I've covered all bases. I've covered all the bases in these past streams. I've had to educate my people because everybody didn't know, so I had to educate them. That's why we was after dark and unfiltered. I covered it all.
That's right. After dark.
On Sundays now.
Dave, don't do it. Don't do it, Dave. Don't do it, Dave. You'll be sorry.
Hey, I went through 4 hours of Shauna. I can't feel anything.
Okay.
Come on.
Hold on. Please don't.
Y'all heard Dave. Y'all heard Dave.
There is. Yes, there is numbing spray. Yes, it is. It's real.
Your body is supposed.
Yeah,
your body is supposed to tell you when to stop. Don't use numbing sprays, please.
Okay, you did tell us. You did ruin that for us. We can't use numbing spray because that messed us up.
I worked in the ER don't use numbing
Do
spray.
not use numbing spray.
Please don't.
Okay. We got a medical professional in the
If you
house.
need to numb it, that means there's pain. If there's pain, there's trauma.
No. See, you're missing the point. We're talking about a no gag reflex.
No, it don't work like that.
It don't?
It don't?
It don't work like that.
Wait a minute. Why don't it work? I need some explanation.
Okay, so
I need you to
Because
explain.
I didn't know that shit either.
Okay, so
After
now
you told me.
Explain.
I'll explain. So she's numb right here, right? In the throat.
In the esophagus.
OTE.
Yeah, me neither.
Down the drizzle.
Right?
The drizzle,
So now he's in there too, right?
Yeah.
So now guess who else is numb?
Oh.
He numb too. So
Damn,
now he hitting all kinds of anatomy in her throat that he not supposed to be hitting.
You supposed to hit it though.
Okay. I ain't gonna argue with you.
Maybe
my bad. I'm sorry.
the
I'm sorry to
numbing.
cut you off. Continue, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm not gonna argue. Just when you go to the ER,
I didn't mean
just
to
know.
cut you off. I apologize.
Just know. Just know she gonna sound like this for the rest of her life.
Oh no. Like a chain smoker? She gonna sound like a chain smoker like 40 years of smoking menthol 100s?
Dave, I might have to close this to talk to you.
She gonna sound like Froggy from the Little Rascals.
No. Okay. We gonna throw that away.
You gonna try to put it in my fourth hole.
Get rid of that. That's in the garbage now.
Oh my
God.
Hey, Creed, Janessa said we need to slow down. She can't write that fast.
Janessa's gonna tell you a good night. Damn, Janessa. She's bouncing. She's like, I'm done with this.
I call you good night too, Janessa Coleman.
Oh, Janessa.
Oh, my
goodness. Do it, Janessa.
Raquel, stop lying. We know how you get down, sis.
Uh-oh.
You ain't got it front for us.
You ain't got a lot of kicking, he's saying.
No goody two shoes in here. It's all good.
You ain't got a lot of kicking, he's saying.
We family. We all know what's going on.
Y'all know, y'all ain't no goody two shoe nothing over here. No. You know how we do. No, don't do that.
I'm just talking about we know how you get down. So
I mean, well, yeah.
You already told us it's about 3 other characters, other people that you become.
I didn't know
talk
about
too
the
much.
honey
Let me
pack
go
or
ahead. I'm gonna go on mute for a little bit and just drink my drink.
You need to stop playing, Jay. You need to stop playing.
Not getting the voice box off eating meat is wicked. I know, right?
Oh no, I don't want to hear that.
Oh my God! Oh God! I can't.
How did you read it? How did I know Ty Play would say something like that, man?
That's how it be like, Jay.
What can you say, Dave? It's gonna be like, well, I'm the one that did it, so I mean, hey, what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do now?
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness! Oh my God! I can't breathe.
What, Raquel? We going to say the name.
Okay. All right, man.
I'm sorry. I apologize, chat. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh man, I can't wait till I get to my new spot, y'all, and set my studio up the way I want it.
Set your studio up so you can put the slow jams up. You can put it all night long.
Some of my inspirations for this YouTube space, man. Dave, Theo, Coop, 4-Man podcast. I mean, this is SBC. I'm gonna incorporate some stuff from all them brothers, man. Michonne. I'm not gonna rant as much as Michonne, but a lot of y'all people, I'm gonna put some stuff in the background, some little Easter eggs, man. I'm gonna try to.
Hold on though, Jay. What if the spray worked like this, and she like,
can I give you some head now? Please, get on my knees right now. I want to please you. Give me more spray. Down the esophagus.
I ain't trying to blast out Smurfette, man.
Oh shit!
I swear to God, I just hit this pen at the wrong time. I'm sitting up here trying not to die. I'm choking to death. What the hell? Oh my God!
Oh man, I can't wait to have y'all over in my space.
Hey, Creek.
What's up?
Were you in Dave's chat that time and he hit the button by mistake and he was doing the Alvin and the Chipmunks voice for about 20 minutes and he didn't realize it? We was in there hollering.
Oh my God.
He didn't know he hit the button.
I didn't know. You guys can't see my setup here, so I'm doing all this, and I actually hit the button, right? And so I'm hearing people. I'm seeing the chat say Alvin. I was like, why are they saying Alvin for, right? And I'm just going in, and the next thing was like 22 minutes later. I was like, oh, I see the light flashing. I was like, oh damn, this been going on for this long.
Yeah. I thought you was doing it on purpose.
We was done.
Oh, I don't remember. I wasn't there. Oh man,
that was classic.
Hey, guy, I looked down and it was flashing at me, and I was like, how did I not see this thing flashing? And I'm like, oh Lord, how long was I talking like this for? So
but Dave took it like a champ. He took it in stride and kept the show moving. But we was done though.
Oh my God!
Hey, yo, it was like this for like 24 minutes. I was like this for 24 minutes.
So like the black man is promoting civilization, and we as black people gotta strive to be who we are. If not, we're gonna be ruined by white supremacy. And white supremacy
I thought you was doing a bit. I thought you was doing a bit. I ain't know. I think I was out when I was listening too, so I wasn't watching. I was listening. I'm thinking like, okay, he doing a bit. He's joking on somebody.
That was hilarious.
Hey, when you do live streams, you don't know what's gonna happen. That's the one thing. If I record a video, is one thing. When you live, it's all dick-nanigans. You don't know what's gonna go down.
Totally different, man.
That's it.
Man, totally different.
That's it. I'm learning that now. I'm learning that shit now for sure. Okay.
And it's funny too, because when I be on like Cree Live, how long do we do Cree? 6 hours?
6-7 hours?
6
I could be on
now.
Cree talking smack the whole time and just going. And then as soon as I go on and do a live, hey, how's everybody? What's going on, everybody? Hey, what's up in the chat? How's everybody doing? Can y'all hear me? And it's like it's totally different, man. It's totally different.
Oh my
hey,
God!
Don't worry. Once you get true to this, it's not easy. Like right now, I need everybody in the rafters to be like, yo, this is some straight up bullshit that I gotta live through Shauna, so I gotta get the megaphone out so y'all can hear me the rafters saying I'm pissed off right now that y'all got me on this goddamn live here. I've been drinking, haven't been smoking yet, and you know what? I think I should smoke right now.
Well, that's what I've already started doing. I'm over here smoking and drinking. So,
hey, Dave, don't forget the censor button. Dave, don't forget the censor button.
Oh, really? How about this? Shut up, mother. If y'all really want the censor button, when I go off, you're like, you know what? I can't stand these punk. You know, I don't get y'all.
You got the best soundboard.
I see.
I paid good money for it.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Them soundboards, yo, them soundboards, no joke, bro.
It's the Rodecaster 2. It's probably cheaper now, but it cost me $800 if y'all trying to get in this YouTube space. The Rodecaster 2 is everything you need. Go ahead and put.
Damn, $800. God, damn. Okay.
Actually, this is my second one because my first one died, and that one cost me $600 when I got started.
Oh wow.
I was looking at the one Coop got, just the
was it the Elgato? The Delgado Stream Deck?
I think he might got 2 string of those.
Yeah, because I was looking at those too.
Yeah, 800.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Damn,
Look,
800.
it's
When I get
a business
monetized, y'all better hit
expense.
them
Hey,
cash
you create
apps.
your LLC, you write this sucker off as part of the game plan, so that you can
Yeah.
make.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
one day you'll be able to make magical live streams.
Oh, not the magical.
Oh, I
Right,
have my
man.
landscaping
Oh, yeah,
business. I know how to do that part.
Hey, my daughter, she's like, it's magical, Daddy.
He was a fairy.
Oh my god. Oh my
And
god.
I'm gonna have my little stuff where I'm doing my little homages to all y'all channels when I'm gonna be like right back at you with the $2 holla.
Yeah, my salute.
I'm gonna do all that stuff, boy. And the only people that's gonna know is people who influenced by the same channels I watch too. They're gonna be like, what is this dude doing? Why did he just do that right there? That's weird.
For real.
Is Derek still here? I can't see the Derek. Oh, he's still there.
No, he's still in there. He's still in there.
Oh, okay. He kind of quiet there,
Hey man, I'm just letting y'all shine, man.
Yeah, because you know what though, you realize like I need to shut up right now because it's been I got in too much trouble right now. So you realize I need to pull back right now. Silence is golden for Derek right now.
Ooh, you sure right.
I just didn't have anything to say. I'm still here.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question real quick.
What's up?
Okay. This is off subject.
Uh-oh.
Because Pooh Man just reminded me. Okay, so yesterday I officially got my invitation to apply for monetization.
All right.
Right? Yeah, I officially got my invitation. And so they had me filling out my information, and they had me to, I guess, fill out the information for AdSense or whatever. Now, once I do all of that, how long does that usually take before they finally approve it? What did it say, like a month?
72 hours, give or take.
Really?
Man, I got monetized. They sent me my notification on March 12th. I was officially getting paid on my birthday, March 13th, Kevin Samuel's birthday. That very next day, because
damn,
I had a live monitor when I got to that part. I was like, I didn't move past my laptop. I kept refreshing, and then as soon as I had the hours before I got the subscriber, I had like 9,000 hours before I even got to the subscriber count. But as soon as I got that subscriber count, and that was on Friday evening, I actually went to see Godfrey live in stand-up comedian. So me and my wife went to see Godfrey. I came back, filled out that paperwork. My birthday on March 13th. Your boy was getting paid. Yeah. As soon as I did that, by Monday, I saw that monetization kick through. It don't take long at all once it goes through. Once you submit it and everything goes through, 72 hours max.
Oh shoot, okay. Okay, because they were talking like 2-3 weeks. I'm like, damn, I did all that and I still gotta wait another month. Like, damn.
Well, you don't get paid for the next month though, because we get paid once a month between the 21st and the 26th. So
right.
How that falls, then because since you got yours this month here, then what's happened is that you're gonna get just the last like 5 days, whatever the case may be, or 4 days, whatever. So then you see a check for on the 21st of next month or 21st, 26th for about 4 or 5 days of AdSense revenue or any super chat you may get once it kicks through.
Okay.
Oh, it don't take long at all. Once you check those boxes,
you're gonna get demonetized from this chat.
Yeah, from all of my chats, I'm gonna get demonetized. Yeah, for real.
Oh, and just to let you know right now, all of my lives are demonetized. You just gotta go ahead and submit to review. And like I say, like 90% of my lives do get approved. But the problem is though, they take a long time to review it, and the most money you make is the initial run. So if you do a live tonight, like tonight's Wednesday, you're gonna make your most money off the views in the first few days. Just like anything, like a movie release or anything drops, you need it in the beginning. So by the time they're done with the review, they're like, oh, everything's good then, advertisers friendly. But by that time, then you've already missed your mark, but you still get paid after the fact.
Okay.
You know, but that's my only issue though, because I be refreshed, I be waiting like after 10 minutes, and I get the yellow mark. I'm like, God damn it, YouTube. You know, and then I got to go ahead and then submit the thing. You know, and then next you know they hit me back up. You know, but they be funky sometimes. There's been lives. They should have took my channel away and they let me get paid. And then there's lives I don't say nothing and then they ding me. I'm like, what the hell y'all doing?
That sound like TikTok. TikTok be doing on that bullshit too.
Yeah, you know, but I mean, but the majority of the time though, you know, when you submit for it, you know, they'll approve it depending on if I like lately I've been saying a whole bunch of crazy stuff that they don't like what I'm saying lately. But you know, and that's part of it. You know, a lot of liberal people running the show, but I won't do that to you right now. But yeah, you should get paid. You should get paid pretty soon, though. Don't worry about it. Give about 72 hours. You should see that. You should see that dollar sign pretty soon.
Woo! Yeah.
Paid, girl.
And I
Get
can't wait
your
to
money.
drop
All
a
right.
nice
Hey,
big
yo, hold on.
load all over your channel.
Let me give you this here. Get your money. Get your money.
Hell, it took long enough.
You
Shoot.
did.
How long I've been doing this web? A year and a half. Shit, it took long enough. I'm like, this all I've been trying to get. Right there.
Really? It's been that long? For real?
Yeah.
Oh,
Fast
damn.
forward.
I did my first video in December of 2023. That's when I did my first video.
Okay.
But that's all I've been doing. All I've been doing is like long form videos for the first year.
Oh, that's why.
Long form videos and shorts. That's pretty much what I've been doing. And I only started doing live streams like earlier this year. So like January, February is when I first started. I was like, okay, I'm gonna start doing some live streams. And then, you know,
I should do this, but y'all peoples, because I normally sell this game. At first I used to give this away for free. And I ain't told nobody this. If y'all trying to get into YouTube and get that money game right, your video game, you got to make the videos between 8 to 15 minutes in the start off there, and then go hard on the shorts. The lives ain't gonna get you there. I do the lives because of my work schedule, and I built a small core audience. But if you look at my channel, I literally was making 2 videos a day between the range of 8 minutes to 20 minutes long, and I got monetized in 3 weeks.
God damn.
So like now that you monetize, if you really want to see that dough, commit to the videos if you can, and commit to shorts, and then the live is where you bring your people together, because that's when you hone in your audience, because you're making that personal appeal, because people get to know you. Like Jay and all you guys, y'all wouldn't know me like that if I just did videos. Y'all just see me in the chat when I premiered those videos. When I started doing lives and started talking to people, that's when I started building those relationships. But if you're trying to get paid, you got to separate that and just make the short form content and just go hard on that, and then you will see that, and then the audience grows with you with the lives. And otherwise, I'd be doing that now if I had the time. My jobs would be kicking my ass lately. You know, like the first 8 months. The reason why I'm on YouTube, because I got passed over for a promotion, and I was like, I was gonna quit my job. I said, F these mother effers, right? So I was going hard, and at one point I was making just much money in my job on YouTube, and then they gave me the promotion. So that's why you don't see me as much, because I was grinding so hard, and I thought I was gonna quit my gig and be a full-time YouTuber. Then they gave your boy the bag, and I'm like, all right, I gotta figure out how to do both.
Yeah, I would too. Shoot, all right, fuck all that.
But yeah, since you're gonna get your monetization, for anybody out there, you gotta make the content between 8 to 15 minutes, because everybody got the attention span of these goddamn modern women here. They're in and out. They out the game. You see it. They see a dude, then they see the 6 foot nigga, and they go to the 6 foot nigga. That's how you gotta look at YouTube. You gotta be that 6 foot nigga on these videos.
Bruh. Bruh.
I mean, if I didn't have a regular job right now, I'd know I'd be over 100K. I just don't have the time to put in like I used to anymore.
That makes sense.
But that's the formula though. You got to make the content between 8 to 20 minutes. You got to drop that I'm saying, like they say 72 hours, drop that sucker every day, no less than 48 hours, and then clip those and rock them shorts out, and then push those bad boys out there, and then you just got to let it keep going and going and going. The next you know, you see the results. But the key is you got to do it every day. Like if you do an autopsy of my channel, it was 2 to 3 videos a day minimum.
Okay. All right. Well, yep. I guess that's what I got to do. That's what I got to do now.
Yeah, that's right. You gotta get that money, girl. You gotta put it in. Gotta put that work.
All right.
But you know what, though? You got the dollar sign now. So now it's downhill. So now it's up to you how much money you want to make. See, that's the key though. Once you see that first check, then you got to say, okay, how hard do I want to shake, do a little some change for a little piece of change? You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen the 5-figure checks. Trust me, they nice in the 20. Hey, when y'all see me in Vegas all the time, those are YouTube checks. Those are the 5-figure checks that were coming in.
God damn.
You know, so I'm telling you, if you got the time,
that is true.
If you got the time and dedicate yourself, and then you got to have your mental game right, you will see money like you never seen money before. I'm just keeping it buck with you guys.
Okay. That's what I want to hear. That's
motivation for everybody out there. Motivation.
I was looking for that book, Dave, that you put
the
me on
YouTube
to.
formula. YouTube formula. You go on Amazon.
Yeah,
you
YouTube
order
formula.
It now. You have it by tomorrow. It's called the YouTube formula.
I packed it up though. I'm moving in like 11 days. I got all my stuff packed up.
I'm glad you brought that up because I would not be on about that book because I read that book. I went through every chapter like 3, 4, 5 times. Matter of fact, I bought the book in September. I didn't drop my first video to February because I was just consuming everything in that book because I had an old channel with my fellas and we were doing everything wrong. We were doing everything how we wanted to do. And I know that YouTube is you, but if you're trying to make some money, you got to understand your craft. You got to understand the application. You got to understand what you're doing, and then you can do what you want to do. You got to sacrifice. So I literally read that book for like 4 months, and then literally when I started dropping my videos at that point, everything felt natural. I was doing everything wrong until I read that book. That book will change your mind on how you look at YouTube.
Okay. Hey, Prince
because the guy who wrote the book is the mentor to Mr. Beast. Just to let you know, Mr. Beast is the biggest YouTuber in the game. The guy who wrote the book taught Mr. Beast.
Okay.
So if anybody taught Mr. Beast, and this dude now, I go to Jewel across the grocery store, and I see his cookies when I walk into the vestibule. So that's how big Mr. Beast is nowadays. You know, he ain't just a billion, followers on YouTube. This dude got deals. He's in grocery stores. He got cookies. He got milk. He got everything now.
He's got fast food.
So I'm telling all y'all this because when you read the book, it may feel like you're wasting your time. Even like the first 2 chapters, you're like, "Why am I reading this for?" And it's one of those things you got to know your past to understand your present to go to the future. Because he goes through everything, how YouTube used to be in 2005, and the reason why you got to read that so you don't make mistakes of trying to do old things that doesn't work nowadays to be in the monetized channel.
No, I got you. You.
Sorry, that's my nerd moment now. When you start asking me questions like that, and I get into I ain't TD&D, I go to David now. This is government David now. and normally I charge for this here. So normally I charge. So take this game as hey, Dave did a good deed today.
I appreciate it. Hey, I appreciate it. I do. I take whatever gems, whatever drop gems I can get. I will take them.
And that's for everybody too, yeah. But hey, do yourself a solid though. Buy that book because that will change your mentality of your content creating as far as you want to do lives, your videos, your shorts, because you will understand the platform. When you understand the platform, that allows you to navigate how you want to create your personal content.
Okay.
I did the same method, but I did it with my TikTok.
For Miss Coleman, we get paid once a month, Miss Coleman, not twice a month. We get paid between the 21st and the 26th every month. It's one check a month.
Okay.
It could be applied to TikTok too, Chelsea. It's the same.
Yeah,
stuff.
probably the same thing.
That's what I did with my TikTok, and then I worked on my YouTube, and then because I have a separate account other than this handle that you guys know me as, but it's for my sports, and that's what I did. I use TikTok.
I got it, Pooh Man. I got it.
And let me put some game on something. YouTube is the final boss. Like TikTok pays, like Facebook pays. YouTube pays more out of anybody else. To let y'all know.
This is true.
That's why I focus. Because if I had time, of course, if I became full time, I'll be across all platforms. But I only do on YouTube because when you look at how much we get paid per, the CPM and your RPM and things of that nature, just everything involved, YouTube's the final boss. So it's if you're a full time content creator, you can do the other things. But if you're really trying to get this money, you focus on YouTube first, and then you do the other things second, third, fourth, and fifth.
Okay.
Yeah, I watch. I'm not even subscribed to this brother. iShowSpeed has over 100,000 watchers on his lives.
Oh yeah, iShow's getting it. He's getting to the bag
regularly.
Wow.
And just to let y'all know,
I mean, that's top of the top, but still.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though, you got to understand, your CPM is the key to everything, how you get paid. You'll be shocked that you see certain channels who may got a gang of followers and they ain't making no money. And then Messi would tell you, we knew people who were doing credit card videos and they were getting $40 per 1,000 views. I'm like, God damn, how the hell you get a $40 CPM? And they're doing credit cards, and those are the ones who make the most money. They may only have like a 7,000 view video, and they're literally making like $4,000 off them videos because them CPMs are through the roof. Because them credit card, like the financial gain. Oh my God. But then you see like entertainment, you see guys with like a $2 CPM. Like the average CPM is like $2. And at one point, I remember Messi would tell you, we was in the lead attorney's class. At one point when I was cooking, I was getting 21 per 1,000 views. I literally have like 1,000 view video and make more money than you see guys with like 100,000 view channels.
Hey, quiet storm.
So it's all about curating your core base, and then once you have, when people follow you or they watch the majority of your videos, that's when your CPM goes to the roof. And on top of that too, our age demographic is the biggest because grown folks who got families buy things. Kids in video games, them CPMs are through the crappers. So being middle-aged and having a middle-aged crowd, advertisers see that and they pay more money for us because they know we buy things.
Okay.
All right, let's get back to the apples.
Yeah, my bad. That's my rant. You asked the question. We're done now. We've got to go back to Dave now. That was David.
We got in the weeds. Now let's get back to the apples.
I done got my education for the night. So I
The TED Talk. The TED Talk for the
TED
night.
Talk. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Man, I appreciate Dave so much, man.
Free game for y'all. Free game.
Free game. All right. Okay,
that was today's PSA by that dude named Dave.
There we go.
Deuces.
There we go. See, I need a drop for that. I definitely need a drop for that. But yep, I'm working on that. All right, let's hear Derek.
As soon as you said Derek, I did that.
All right, let's
Yeah, he in the background. He lurking in the background like a great white. He's lurking.
I'm sure. I'm listening to Dave clown me. There's nothing new. Dave always clowning me, man. I can never come.
Derek,
I can never get back at it,
man. You know, and you keep coming back, man.
Back at it.
And you keep coming back. You just keep coming back, Derek.
You keep coming back. Yeah.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
Hey, you was in there too? You was in the mastermind class too? I didn't know that, man. Okay. Hey, there was a lot of us in that mastermind class back in 2022. There was a whole bunch of us in the beginning when lead attorney started that join up. You know, we were all learning, trying to figure out the game. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, Quiet Storm.
All right. Let's get back to Derek simping. Oh,
simping ain't easy.
God damn you, Derek.
It makes me everything that Dave knows my story. Everything that I've been through has made me a better father to my own. Because I won't do my own like I was done. I had to break the chain.
Talk to him.
Dr. Umar talking about being responsible for this and responsible for that. What I do behind closed doors, I don't need an audience.
Facts.
I didn't raise children that are not my. I know I'm getting off the subject. I didn't raise children that are not my blood. None of them has been in jail. All of them has graduated from high school and working. The last one I got left is my baby girl. Don't tell me about PTSD. That anger. All you women do is talk about shit you don't know, and then you put it on us. And then when we try to tell you something, you cut us off. No. I feel your feelings have nothing to do with facts. Facts is you got 3 when you could have had one good one. Let me get off my horse.
Talk to him, Derek. Talk your shit, bro. Talk your shit, man. You cooking? No, you cooking, Derek. I got you, bro.
Sorry, y'all.
You're correct. You're correct.
Hey, man, you correct,
Salute
bro.
to all my vets too.
You're
I didn't know you
correct.
was a vet, Casino.
Yeah, and let's just understand this here too, Shauna. Boys going through stuff in high school is not PTSD. It's called going through high school. It's the problem. That's part of our society now. We want to codify things here. It's PTSD because someone got in a little something here and like that. That's why people are so weak these days, because we want to throw the biggest thing when it's like, you know what? It's high school.
That's a very good word.
That's what guys go through. Get talked about by men, guys and girls. And you saw what it did for him. Made him a better man. It's not PTSD. It's called growing pains. We got to stop this, guys. Just don't throw big things out there. Oh, he has PTSD. Just trying to diminish that man. Just trying to diminish what he got through because he wanted to make sure it's like, look, I'm winning right now. Y'all talked about me in the past. This is where I'm at now. That's what people do when they win. Because when people talk about them in the past there, or want to say what they say 20 years ago, yeah, look at me now. Because you're resting on your laurels now. It's not PTSD back then. Just go through it. And you got to change the mentality on that by looking down at men like that. That's why men have issues with women when y'all do that to us. It's like,
now let me
grab the super chat here. Yeah, man, facts. Because y'all know I served in the military. I served I deployed twice, once to Iraq. And salute to you, Wiz Creed. He just subscribed. Hit that goddamn subscribe button. And I served in Iraq. I think my deployment was like 5 months or something like that. This was like the end of 07, beginning of 08. Anyway, my time in Iraq, here's what I think about it. I don't think about it. So you know what that tells me? My time wasn't that bad. So I feel thankful for that because I know so many guys who have PTSD serving in Iraq and Afghanistan. And I'm just talking about like strictly like from combat, man. That shit changes you. And a lot of people changes them permanently, especially if they don't seek any type of counseling and things like that, man. So yeah, you can't really be using that shit because I always felt like I was lucky because I was served in Iraq and all that kind of shit, and I don't even think about it. That tells me I didn't have any bad experiences where people ended up in a lot more, worse situations than I myself was in. So yeah, Derek, you was cooking, bro. I'll get that to you, man. Let's see. I was chasing my arm baby around, but I've been listening. I've been forgetting Bella with another arm baby on her way. I agree 100% with what's been said. Let me move this chat over here. Let me grab this.
And Sister Bella's had another baby.
Right, let's see.
Yep, she did. She sure did.
Using PTSD as an insult, but it's being misused is honestly offensive. Salute, shout out to the vets. Oh yeah, salute to you as well, Bella Reigns, Army vet. Salute to Bella as well. Let's see. Salute to what you got, Charles. Charles over aggressive about their words. You gotta have to know what the fuck you talking about, Shauna. Not something to be played with.
Let me bring it full circle. Now, Michael B. Jordan, and he developed a good rapport with Jonathan Majors. Now, I can't deny, confirm what kind of person he is, but I do know on the outside looking in, he's come up. And he was taken down by a woman's lie. And I didn't put race into this at all. I just saw a woman lying on a man.
Right.
And Shauna, my point with you was you put the race spin on it.
Of course I did.
And you see, you said of course you did. Then you said it wasn't racist after that.
Why?
You put a spin on it, and then you said that black men, when they get a certain status, they choose out of their race, which is not true.
A lot of them do in Hollywood. I said in Hollywood.
Here you go talking over me. All right, again, here you go talking over me. All right, you said a lot of them do. I asked you to provide the proof, and you couldn't do that. You have to look it up.
I did say some names.
You said some names, but that's out of 100%. How many names you gave me? 1, 2.
I told you I can't even think of any names. Off the bat, I would have to go on. I told you the Wayans brothers. I told you Eddie Murphy. I told you what's his name?
That's made up. That's made up.
No, it's not made up. You telling me Eddie Murphy doesn't have a white wife right now?
The same amount of black women are married outside their race.
I said that also. I also said that the women do. I said that. Get out of here.
Wait a minute. So what are you saying? A woman, when they reach a certain status, they marry out too?
Sometimes, yes.
No. You said sometimes with the women, but you say this is what most black men do that, but sometimes black women do that?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying? So it's more us. We marry out more than y'all do. That's what you think?
Well, you just said that the black women don't get married at all. So
no, that's not what I asked you, Shauna.
No, and that's I'm telling you what you said. So it's either they get married or not.
Jesus Christ, who marries out more, black men or black women?
In Hollywood?
I'm not talking in general.
I didn't say in general. I said in Hollywood.
You
can rewind it. You can rewind. You can rewind this episode and hear what I said.
You couldn't give me a number.
Of course, I can't give you a number. How many people are in Hollywood? Get out of here with that.
You don't know. You don't know.
Oh, you don't know. So why are you stating it like it's that?
This is what you have. This is a trope.
You black women.
Yes. You modern black woman.
Don't deflect, Shauna.
Excuses. You just said
literally
that you don't support Jonathan Majors.
Phenomenal Mexican. That's not something I would ever say about Denzel's wife.
What are we talking about?
You don't support, you don't feel sorry for Jonathan Majors' situation because he's going through it with a white woman.
Yes. I didn't say that. Wait a minute. No, I never said that. Wait a minute. Rewind the episode and put up what I said.
Well, fuck, rewind the episode. You put it in writing at the time.
Yes, I never said that he deserved what he got. Never said that. Get out of here. Putting words in my mouth. Nah.
Well, just like what I have to say or not about black girls not coming to Jonathan Majors' rescue. Exactly why would we? Look who accused him and temporarily ruined his reputation enough to lose money. Explain that. That's what you said.
That's right.
So you stand on that?
Yes.
And you wonder why niggas is leaving the country not fucking with y'all modern
women? Nope, they can go if they want to.
Okay, let's read out what you said.
Oh, we're gonna fly out of here.
I have said this before. Black women have been the backbone support for black men.
Facts.
That is a lie.
That is a fucking lie.
Bull crap.
That's the biggest lie in the game.
Bull crap. Go ahead.
Shauna capping.
Every time there's something that go down. Every time.
Y'all are full of shit. Y'all are full of shit. You're full of shit, Shauna.
Bullshit.
With this statement, you're full of shit. You know you're full of shit, right?
George Floyd, all those people, Trayvon Martin. What's the first thing? Black women and black men.
Black woman.
Speak up. Black women and black men. Speak up.
No.
Who was the real black? Because there's two Black Lives Matters.
She said,
and one is the one that's capping, and one is the real one.
But meanwhile, because
who started that? The women behind George Floyd.
No.
Shut up.
No.
You really want to talk about Black Lives Matter? Are you really going there?
How did Black Lives Matter get into this?
Joker Tango, man. Joker Tango. I say that all the time in jest, but Joker Tango, man. Just
how we go from talking about Jonathan Majors to Black Lives Matter? How the hell we get to that? What the hell?
That's what she did.
Shauna, come on, Shauna. What are you doing?
Well, the whole it started off with the whole. This I think it was 6.5 hours. It started off with Drew talking about the difference between Jonathan Majors and Ezra Miller. You know, I think his name is Ezra Miller. Ezra Miller is the white dude that played the Flash. He was doing all kinds of stuff, being accused of grooming and everything, and nothing happened to him. I mean, he was just wilding out.
He was just on the red carpet in a dress, just like not too long ago.
Right, there he was.
In a dress with a watermelon.
Jonathan Majors did everything, in my opinion, did everything he could do to avoid the situation, running down the street in the middle of the night just to get away from her. And all of a sudden, Jonathan Majors loses something that should have never went to trial. And I'm not gonna rehash that, but that's what they were arguing about back and forth. Drew was asking, obviously it was a white black thing between Ezra Miller and Jonathan Majors. Then it started talking about twerking on the ancestors, and then she started talking about no good guys try to holler. Then she said she was single. Then she said she was
And that's
poly.
when we went into
Then
all
she
of
said
that.
all the doctors with all the blood tests. And then all of a sudden she's talking about Black Lives Matter. About that time, I had checked out.
My goodness. Okay. All right. Let's get back to it.
Talking. The words mean nothing. Salute to you, Pinball. I forgot. I know Pinball. I know you out there on the road. Salute to all my truckers as well. I forgot you served as well, man. Salute to the vets, and then salute to all of my truck drivers out there too.
The real one. I'm not talking about the fake one. I'm talking about the real one.
The real one that's 91 million in the hole is about to go insolvent right now. That's taking everybody's money. Okay.
No.
Was there a real and a fake Black Lives Matter? I thought it was just one Black Lives Matter. There was a fake one?
Yeah. No, well, Black
I
Lives
have no
Matter.
idea.
The organization Black Lives Matter is a farce. It started off, of course, Black Lives Does Matter, but the actual organization that became an LLC is run by lesbians. And so they end up making they made 91 million in donations and spent it all on damn houses.
Yeah, they did. That's true. Yeah, they did.
So nowadays, people, when we say Black Lives Matter, I don't even say that anymore because the dominant society, the white supremacists, they'll use that against us, because look what y'all did. It's like, no. Black Lives Matter really works. What happens, you had immigrants, tethers, and lesbians go ahead and co-opt the movement and made money off of it. Matter of fact, you go to Black Lives Matter's website right now, they don't speak about black men. They speak about the rainbow flag community and immigrants. So, yeah, they literally made 91 million, spent it on houses, and now that's where we're at right now. Basically, just co-opted and ruined what we got going on right now. So I don't even say BLM right now, or when people get upset because they turn up the streets and tear it down, because it's a lost cause right now, because it got stolen by us. And since it got stolen, we got to let that be,
Okay.
So don't say Black Lives Matter anymore. It does matter what happened. Those that the organization made 9 figures, and then now we're at where we're at right now. And then white folks be like, "Look, see what y'all niggas did." It's like, no. That's what them tethers did. That's what them immigrants did. So yeah.
Yep. Sure did.
I'm gonna hop off here, guys.
Okay.
I'll be in the chat, though.
All right, Chelsea. All right, go on,
Bye.
baby. Bye.
Peekaboo.
Bye.
All right, let's get back to it now.
I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the one that had the family members of the fallen people. There's 2 Black Lives Matter.
Thanks for the tip.
Okay?
No, there's not.
Please don't talk about Trayvon.
If you know about that.
Basically, what this black woman is saying is that she's not showing Jonathan Majors any love, any sympathy, all because a white woman lied on him.
Nope, I didn't say that. I said I hope that his career comes back. I hope that all the charges get dropped, but don't expect me to be Mrs. Save-A-Ho. No.
Oh, so he's a hoe now. Wait, hold on. He's a hoe?
He could be. I don't know.
You're welcome, darling.
See, but here's the thing, Shauna. In your comment, you said exactly why would we? You're implying words matter.
Yep.
Exactly why would we? That's
Why
the
would
main
we?
part in your comment. What your implication is.
I'm not implicating it. I stated why.
No. You make this is like 3rd grade phonics right now. I said phonics, right? For the old cats out here. Exactly why would we is an implication if you don't recognize that or not. It is.
We don't know.
Maybe you don't see it, and maybe you're ignorant of that. But I'm telling you, that is an implication.
Look who accused him and temporarily ruined his reputation enough to lose money.
Fact.
You was implying that you're mad that he's dating a white woman.
I'm not mad. That's his preference.
Then what's your
Not on my watch.
beef with him, man? Oh my God, bro! I'm fucking. Somebody said it.
Not on my watch,
brain
crack,
hurts listening to Shauna. Let me grab the super chat here. Let's see, exactly. Salute to the homie Team Peterson. Don't talk PTSD. How many people have you deleted or tried to delete you? Thanks, TP. That's why I don't talk. That's why I don't talk no shit. I served in Iraq, but that's why I don't talk no shit. I never had to fire my weapon. I never had nobody fire their weapon at me, man. So miss me with all this shit, man. It's motherfuckers who really was in the thick of it, man. Not getting their feelings hurt in fucking high school because we overdiagnosing every single person with too many fake disorders. When it's not the case, man. People just need to have thicker fucking skin. But PTSD is real, man. You ever had somebody shoot at you and you had to shoot back? Yeah. Salute to you, Team Peterson. Let me grab the super chat here. Salute to the homie Casino. What you got,
That's why I never filed a
Do
VA
that
claim.
bid and got out. I had a ball in that bitch, though. There you go.
Bang! It's good.
Appreciate the $5 super chat. But yeah, I did 6 years as well. I did not have a ball with it. I got better at it. I was just dumb, though, Casino. I tried to treat the military like a job. And it took me about 3 years into my 6 year bid to realize that's not how this works. Once I figured it out, the last 3 years wasn't bad. Still didn't like it, though. But I've also said this, even though I couldn't do it for a career, the military was one of the best decisions I ever made in my life. I have no problem admitting that. I couldn't do it for 20. I just not really built for that shit. But looking back on it, me doing those 6 years in the Air Force was one of the best decisions I ever made in my life. Let's get back to it, man. It took me a while to be mature enough to actually own that.
I perfectly stated that when we started talking. I ain't mad at him.
No,
He can go and be with whoever he wants. But just when crap goes down, don't expect me to drop everything and be
You're talking. Shut up. Let me ask you a question. Would you feel any different if this was a black woman? Answer that.
If you let me finish, then you wouldn't have had to mute the mic. I just said, oh God.
You ain't talking about nothing. That's why they keep using your damn
Don't
mic.
expect me to go all out and out the bat when you're all good and blah blah blah, and you're not doing the same for me. I don't want to hear it. I mean, okay, I feel sorry that what happened to you because you were falsely accused. I hope everything goes well for you. I don't feel any bad.
Time out.
What?
Yeah.
Jonathan Majors is not going all out for you because he's dating a white woman?
It's just like the passport bros, if we're talking about that too.
Here you go.
You know how many of those dudes are trying to ask people for money, right?
So,
She doing all the things.
So Jonathan Majors doesn't deserve justice because he dated a white woman. Is that what she's saying right now?
Mm-hmm. She's talking about both sides of her mouth because she says, well, I hope this here, but because the whole, I can't believe it was 2 years ago. Man, time flies.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago.
You know, but yeah, because he dated a white woman, and that was part of other conversation too about black men dating white women. But she feels that if you with a white dude, it's over. I mean, white woman, you're a white woman, it's over. We ain't rocking with you. You done for. Whatever happened to you, happened to you. I hope everything in life is bad. But then she would say, well, if he didn't do anything wrong, I hope nothing bad happens to him. So she's talking about both sides of her mouth. And
Come on now.
And that's where we're like, yo, so he's with a white woman. You ain't going to support this black man. I get it. You know, you want to act like you're pro-black. But then you can't say this and then say that there, right? Then, just walk away from black men completely when we make a choice.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, she's a walking hypocrisy dichotomy.
Oh, wow.
So you can see how all of us here at this point, like around 1 a.m., and we're like, where do we go from here? Because we went from joking on Derek and the apples and the applesauce, and then it got serious, right? But when it got this serious, it was like we got confused because, wait a minute, why are we here? Then she answers here. Then why we go here? Then we're there here, right? Like, and then she would say facts. Facts. It's like, no, why are you saying facts when we're disproving what you're saying here? So she don't listen. Like, she listens to respond, not listen to comprehend.
Exactly.
Or not listen to take in what's going on here. So she will hear, if we do a sentence and there's 8 words in that sentence, she only focuses on 3 words and then she starts talking. A lot of people are like that. They hear the first part and then they off to the races and they miss the point of what's going on here. And so when that happened and it just kept going on and on and on, we were like, what the fuck are we doing here right now?
Okay, Jay Tillman, you showing off the buffalo, Jay Tillman? Is that what you do?
And by the way, this catfish is fire right now, guys.
I'm putting
Shout
that
out to
buffalo wang in
Priscilla's.
G Honda face.
Oh my god!
Yeah, what symbol you know got a wang on it, bro? That buffalo wang, right for you, G Honda, G
Oh
Lufa.
my god! G
Buffalo
Lufa.
wang.
What other professional sports team you know got a wang on it?
Wow. Okay.
I'm just gonna go ahead and rock this catfish, y'all. This is good as hell. I'm being mad niggerish right now.
I mean, you know what? Do what you do. Do what you do. I ain't even
talk
mad
about
at
it
it.
if you ain't
Not
gonna
every day I
share
can be
it.
in a live stream and eat my food because I'm normally talking for 4 hours by myself.
No.
Talk about it if you ain't gonna share it.
Oh,
man.
so you get a moment of rest. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Do what you do.
I don't see no hot sauce on it though. I don't see no hot sauce on
we
it.
marathon streamer. We got gravy over here. We got dressing. You know, we got green beans upstairs. We got
Oh,
smothered chicken. You know what I'm saying? We got mashed potatoes and gravy. We rocking. Shout to Priscilla's and Hillside. Hillside,
Oh
Illinois.
man.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
I drove 40 miles to get me some goddamn soul food. All right. I was hungry today. Got off
bet.
work and drove.
Yeah, you was hungry because that's the last thing I want to do when I get off work is go drive and miles and miles to go get something to eat. No, we just gonna go over here to Taco Bell right around the corner from the crib, and we gonna pick that up.
It's Taco Bell right there. I couldn't do Taco Hell. As much as I love Mexi Melts, but god damn it, I need someone to put their foot in some food or something.
Put that foot in some food.
I need to see an overweight middle-aged black woman that's at the register talking about what you want, baby. That's what I need.
You gotta have that, man.
You know, y'all know what I'm talking about, chat. When you go to the register, say, what you looking for, baby? I was like, hey, let me go ahead and get that little extra gravy on there. You know,
who made the mac and cheese? You made the mac and cheese.
Yeah, she be up there looking like Big Mama.
There is mac and cheese upstairs too. I did get that as well, and I got some cornbread.
Oh damn. Well, you about to fall asleep. That's what you about to do. You about to catch the itis, and your ass is about to start snoring.
I'm not the same Negroes like y'all. I only get like 3 hours sleep a day. Your boy be grinding.
Oh my god!
I get 3 hours sleep. And before I forget here, shout out to my man EJ. He gave me a holla. So EJ with a holla to the short one there, and then my man Frederick comes with the super sticker. All right. That's the modified one because it's not on my channel. But thank y'all for the love. Show love to Cree. Subscribe to her channel.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I got quite a few cash apps over here on my end. I got the $2 cash app from Eric Jordan, a $10 cash app from Alua. And then I got the $10 from Messi. And then I got a $2 one from OTM Ken. Is that Ken Ward? I don't know which Ken that is. But thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for the cash apps. I do appreciate it so much. All right.
EJ for showing love. EJ the Skip Master. That's my boy. You know, EJ. He showing love to everybody. Skip Master in the house. Shout out to you, Eric.
Shout out to EJ. Shout out to you, brother. All right. Let's get back into it.
Deflection. Yeah, I think I just cut Dave out. You are all over the goddamn place. He doesn't have a solid foot to stand on, guys. That's what it is, man. Let's get back to it.
Oh my God. Stay in the subject. Don't throw the passport bros. Lord have mercy.
Stop. You don't qualify for any passport.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm sorry for stopping. Okay, for those that came in that don't know what's going on, we are reacting to a live stream that happened back in 2023. It was originally Drew's live stream. That's what's playing right now. And Theo Coop is reacting to that live stream. And so we are reacting to Theo's reaction. So we are reacting to the reaction to the live stream, if that makes sense.
Inception.
That's right. Fuck with
This is
All
alert level section, guys. So we're in the live, within the live, and then we're in the mix of this live here. So we're 3 levels away from full inception.
Yeah, there we go.
Shout to Leonardo DiCaprio.
All right, let's get back to it.
passport bros.
No.
So stop that.
Get out of here. Anyway, no, they don't qualify for me. I don't care.
No,
Get
you
out
don't.
of here.
And that's the baby in you. I don't care. That's that immature shit.
Yep.
Ain't no immature.
Do it all the time.
Just because a guy doesn't want something, that doesn't mean that I want them too.
Thanks for the tip.
Get out of here with that.
You had a man that's on the over to entertain your shit, and you turn that down, so you don't qualify for no passport bros.
No. Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, you're saying that right here in this sentence, you're saying, look who accused him and temporarily ruined his life. So he don't deserve your support or no sympathy because he was dating a white woman. That's what you're saying. And there she goes.
Then she dropped. This shit is so frustrating, bro. We gonna get through it though. Salute to the homie Team Peterson. What you got, TP? I know TP is as well as Air Force vet, enlisted and officer. I salute you, sir. He says most women will never know real PTSD. Stop the cat.
Stop the cap.
Exactly. Sean Pinks is just subscribed. Salute. Hit that goddamn subscribe button. All facts.
TP was
all facts.
Team
We can
Peterson
talk
was a
about this one day.
Mustang.
I don't think we've ever talked about this.
For real.
We talk about the women serving in the military. Not even talking about. We talk about that like from a 3 or 4 perspective. Not even that. Like women in the military. We talk about that one day. Salute to you guys. Salute to you. Let's see. Let's get back to it. Let's see. Did I miss any more? Okay. Appreciate y'all. Let's get back to it.
She's not gonna give you an end.
He ain't gonna give you no answer. I mean, the problem was Jonathan Major actually called the police on his chick.
Yo, listen. All it takes, and this is what you see. All it takes is for something as trivial as dating outside your race for a black woman, a modern black woman, to literally turn on you. Literally turn on them. For nothing. For nothing. His crime is dating a white woman. That's his crime. It's a crime. It's a crime. And she said, what has he done for me? He hasn't done anything for me. Okay, here's what he's done. He's trying to stay out of trouble.
He had to do something for you personally.
He doesn't have no criminal record. Well, this white woman, this modern woman, tried to put that shit on him. He's an actor. He's reached the top of his craft with a big wide nose and a civil rights face. Something that y'all said.
A civil rights face.
No, don't put me in that. Mm-mm. That's what I was saying before. No.
What have y'all done for him?
She did say he had a
you
civil
cannot
rights
put
face.
me into that because I never said he had a civil rights face.
You said, what has he done for you? This man don't know, what has black woman done for him other than criticize his looks? Go ahead.
I don't know because I don't know the women that criticize his looks, but I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that personally. No.
Why are you asking what has he done for you?
No, I wouldn't say that personally.
But what you just said.
And of course he has. Of course he has lips and whatever the most black people do.
No.
I have big lips.
What has he done wrong to black women?
Nothing.
I didn't say he did anything wrong. I just said that he kind of ignored us. Yes.
How do you know that? How do you know that? Because he dated one white chick. Again, Theo Coop don't play in the snow, but to each his own. How does him dating one white woman? What?
Hey, yo.
How?
This is no logic behind this. Joker Tango. Why am I even wasting my breath?
How do you know?
Kind of.
Look who he goes out with.
See? That's how it all started.
And that's why I said if that's his preference, let him go to his preference.
Hey Drew. This is perfect because I went through this exact same thing when the one white.
Okay, yeah. So this is what I'm not agreeing with. You know, when it comes to the sisters, I guess we're supposed to dog out black men because they decide to date somebody outside of their race. I don't agree with that. I never agree with that. I think it's stupid. It's stupid to it's stupid to put that kind of judgment on somebody because of who they choose to sleep with. But then in most cases, like from what I remember growing up, especially now, I don't know if this is something that Jonathan Majors went through, but I know like something that I've seen and that I've witnessed growing up, especially with a lot of black boys that weren't, I guess, like aesthetically pleasing or were kind of corny or were kind of nerdy. Um, black girls didn't really go for them, and they pretty much black boys pretty much went for who liked them or who went for them, which was usually white girls. So they dated who were attracted to them. They wanted to date black girls, but black girls didn't want to date them. So they went to who was desirable, who wanted them. So I don't think that it's fair that somebody like that would then have to turn around and get shitted on by us black women because of who they prefer to date. When they tried to date us, we did not want them. So it's like her putting what am I trying to say? Her putting Jonathan Majors in that category. Oh well, I don't care what happens to him, or I don't care because of who he dates. That's kind of fucked up in my opinion. That's just that's just my soapbox on that. But that's unfair. That's unfair, and I think it's fucked up that we think like that.
Very. And before you hit play, I'm about to start talking here, and I talk about the one time I dated a white girl. I'll say this for the record here. After I don't think I said it in this video, in this live here. After I dated the one white girl I ever dated, hey, my black girl meter went through the roof because during that moment of time when I was with Shay Whitey for about 11 months, boy, every black girl was giving me the business, but I finally got on their radar. Oh, we about to lose Dave. We about to lose Dave. So when me and Shay Whitey broke up, I had to pick the litter. Just to let y'all know. So it's something, fellas. You gotta put Milk and Magnesia out there to get the sister to coming on back here, right? Before I forget here, shout out to Upper Man dropping the $10 holla.
Thank you
for that holla, Upper Man. Appreciate you, man. No doubt. Hey, salute. Appreciate the holla. Thank you, brother. Hey, I bought my food at a black restaurant. All right. But before you hit play, though, I just want to put that for the record. Hey, y'all sisters be going hard on the bros to get a white girl. And this was my first white girl. I was loving the sisters. And then the sisters didn't love me back. I was like, what's going on here? Right? I finally get Milk and Magnesia. And then they was like, how come you can't get a black girl, Dave? I've been trying to holler at you for 6 months. This is young Dave. Now, this is young Dave now. This Dave here, before the marriage, hey, I was slaying. I ain't waiting 6 months. Yeah. I ain't waiting 6 months, but I'm just letting y'all know. Hey, fellas, if y'all got a problem with sisters, go get a Milk of Magnesia and parade her around and the next you know, your black juicy meter will go through. Free game again. Free game.
I mean, hell, ain't that what happened with Jonathan Majors? After he dated the white girl,
he got Megan.
He got Megan Good.
I mean, Megan Good's 40. I wouldn't marry Megan Good. I would smash Megan Good. I wouldn't marry Megan Good. But yes, it helped.
Yeah. He got his Coretta. That's what happened. That's what he got his Coretta.
Mm-hmm. So shout out to the fellas out there who can't get a black sister. Go get a white woman, parade her around. If you're in Chicago, take her downtown, to the major black, hip hop spots, get them a little jelly, what the helly, and the next you in like Flynn, fellas. I'm helping y'all out.
And yeah, Upper Man, yeah, no, I totally get that. Yeah, the women want to control the narrative, and yeah, the debates go nowhere, and it's been going nowhere for 20, 30 plus years at this point. So it's a never ending battle, unfortunately. And like I said, it's just fucked up. It is. So,
Drew, in the first part of this live, Drew talked to her about the difference between Jonathan Majors and Serena Williams marrying a white dude, and there's no pushback when the from her or coming at her. We didn't hear nothing. Like, oh, she married a white dude. Oh, okay. But when Jonathan Majors go through something like what he went through, every sister I talked to was like, well, that's what he get. Well, that's what he get. I mean, he lost millions over a lie.
Kane the Conqueror, Derek, you know that. We both, we both follow the same genres. So you guys can only imagine how much money he would have made if Marvel kept his character and then he's in another 8 movies. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look at the Marvel universe, and then when you're in one movie and then you may be just a small character, then you have your own, and then the TV shows, Jonathan Major missed out on 8 figures.
He lost his
8, not one check. I'm saying multiple checks that's going to be worth over 8 figures.
Jesus.
Over this Dick Nanigans. But when this happens, though, we hear black women saying he deserved that because he just happened to look like the play in the snow. It wasn't like he was beating the woman; he was running away from the woman.
He was right. He did everything he could to make sure his name was cleared. But she played this recording of him berating her because she came in drunk. And he was like, look, I got a lot of people to take care of. You can't be doing that.
It's basically I'm white and I say so. It was I'm white and I say so, and that's how he caught. That's how he got caught up. Because if a white man is running away from that white woman, that ain't happening. But because a black man does it, there's like, why were you running? You must have done something to her. It's I'm white and I say so.
No.
Yep. They was asking her, did he hit you? When they found her passed out in the closet because she was drunk, he called the police. He called the people to help her. And first thing they said, well, did he hit you? Did he hit you? Well, tell us what he really did.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, that's messed up. That's messed up. Can't do that.
He lost his endorsements to the armed service. He was doing the army commercials. They pulled his commercials. He lost so far. Kane the Conqueror. Don't know what's going to happen with that. It's still up in limbo, really. But I doubt if you see. He was supposed to be in Sinners. He was supposed to play his brother.
Yes,
but
That was the original. You're right, Derek. It wasn't supposed to be Michael B. Jordan playing himself. They were supposed to be the 2 characters as the brothers, but fraternal twins. Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
And so because Michael B. Jordan's like, yo, bro, you my guy, but you can't fuck up my bag. And so they were like, so everything, life moved on. Then Jonathan Major stood in the past here. So not just Marvel, other projects that he lost on checks. As big as Sinners was, could you imagine with him in there and that didn't happen, and how big Jonathan Majors is and Michael B. Jordan is, and how much of a phenomenon that have been for other projects after we all watched Sinners last night?
That would have been so dope. That would have been so dope.
I just bought Sinners on digital right now. I just watched it a few days ago with wifey right now. We watched the movie 5 times already.
It's a phenomenal movie. Phenomenal. Dave did a live on it when it was what they spent like 90 million. He did a review. They spent 90 million. Opening weekend they made like 60, and here come the credits. It was like, oh, this movie ain't gonna do all that. Man, they end up tripling what they made. What they spent on the movie.
Over 400 million now worldwide.
Crazy. See what this is. Some of the things we talk about. How these lies from women destroy men.
I see Ty in the chat there. They're talking about bringing him back, Ty, but it's not official. So even though if they do bring him back, he still missed out on 3 years of income. So
yes, he did.
So even if they do bring him back, Ty, I hope that does happen, Ty Pro. You're right about that. They're talking about doing another rewrite, but still, though, you don't get back the income that you lost in the past. You can only try to recuperate going forward to try to minimize the damages, but you don't get back past paychecks. So that's 3 years of income. Or, just your reputation or forward momentum in our career that is stopped because of that there. And then you got people like Shauna saying, well, he dated a white woman, so he deserves it. It's like, God damn. Like, so why? Now this comes another conversation that we're not going to talk about here, but why you don't see people really put their personal business on Front Street, because when you find out how I really get down, I'm gonna lose the black community, because y'all don't know. Like, I mean, I love my black women. You know what I'm saying? I only had one white girl ever. You know, but for the brothers who love that, it's like, yo, you're no less black, but you shouldn't lose your career over this crap here.
He lost his career. Not many people know he got a movie out where he played the bodybuilder Lee Haney, I think. It's called Lee Haney. I think it's called Magazine Pages or something like that. Not many people know he has a movie out. And I hear
that
it's
new
pretty
movie,
good.
yeah. And they were saying initially, if he didn't have all this issue going on, it would receive an
Magazine
Oscar
Pages,
buzz.
thank you.
They were saying that this type of role he had would have been Oscar buzz if he didn't have the issues that he had there. So now, when you think about even the mere fact of a nomination brings your salary for movies through the roof here. So not only did he lose 3 years of income, a movie that everybody's saying, yo, this has been in the conversation, which means that you're automatically going to be the next level of paychecks. So it's a whole level of, I'm white and I say so. We're going to bring you down a peg. We can't let you get to where you're going to get to, because then you're another person we got to look out for. You know what I mean? So it's just a whole bunch of, and then it's bad enough that our own is saying, you got a white woman, so you get what you get. You should have had a sister. It's like, god damn.
Right.
And that was her whole attitude in the first couple hours, the back and forth between her and Drew about Jonathan Majors. You know, she said he had like a slave face or something. He just got strong black features. And she talked about that. I mean, and then you could hear at the end how she's still circling back on I'm not going to support him. He dated a white woman.
And my only thing is, for my brothers that date white women, just don't call yourself pro-black. I rock with you all day long, but you can't be a pro-black and then you parade this here. That's a whole different political conversation. But if you date a white woman and you marry a white woman, I got nieces and nephews that are half white. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things like, yo, they represent black. It's like, yeah, Uncle Dave, I know mama white, but I'm black. You know what I'm saying? So I deal with that in my own household, in my own family. But but just because that happens, we got our own saying, no, you don't deserve our support, you don't deserve our love. Whatever the worst happens to you, happens to you. So this is like really a huge snowball of like spectrum that we're talking about within black men itself.
Yeah. Amen. Amen. All right. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we still got a bit of ways to go on. Here we go.
Back in the day, I gotta be honest. I can't get down. They look good, some of them, but I can't do that, right?
Yeah.
But the time that I did do it,
Joseph Townsend.
No. The black women were not even checking for me because I was low Caesar, low wave. Young that dude named Dave, the nice guy. That they weren't checking. He's like, oh, Dave, you're the guy we would marry. He's like, and I didn't understand it then. I was young. I was ignorant, right? I brought Cassie. That was her name. I brought Cassie to the clique. Oh, it burned they asses up. That was her name too. Cassie with the red hair, man. All of a sudden, every single black. Hey, if you're not talking, go on mute, guys. Were talking shit about me. Too much feedback. I was like, yo, the boy was right here.
I don't know if everybody else.
No. Quiet, Shauna. I say all to say what you just said there. You said about him dating white women, he looked over us. How do you know that he looked over you guys, or in his proximity, they weren't checking for him, and he got with who would want to rock with him, and that became what he likes. You automatically went to.
I said if that was his preference.
No. It's not about preference. What you just said here is the problem a lot of black men got to deal with here, and I dealt with that. That's the reason why I can comment on that here. You assume that we are looking over. You get upset when you see him with another race, not knowing that he wanted y'all sisters probably, and y'all weren't checking for him at that time.
I remember Donald Glover said the same thing. What's his name? Childish Gambino. I remember he said the exact same thing because he married a white woman, and I remember as soon as he started blowing up.
Pinball Derek, go on mute. Pinball Derek, go on mute if you're not talking. You got one of you got bad feedback.
Hold on, I think it might be Derek.
Hey, who better to speak on this
Was it
topic
me?
than yours truly?
Was it me?
Yeah, it was you.
All right, well, I'll drop down in the chat.
Guys, if you're not, if no, going forward, if you're not talking, hit the mute button.
What is that? Just go on mute.
Yeah, go on mute. There's feedback. Like we hear the background. So if you're not talking, go on mute.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. There we go. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Mr.
man. Yeah, man. I know this is like kind of cliche to say, man, but black females wasn't checking for me. It wasn't, and I was only dating black women. I lived in Newport News. I lived in Norfolk. I lived in Portsmouth, Virginia, and I was trying. I wasn't hood enough. I wasn't. I go on dates with girls. I mean, this was one girl I was super infatuated with. I never even. I mean, the closest I got to this girl was sniffing her, and we dated for like a few months. Damn. And this is the like. I approached her in public, like, yo, oh my God, this girl is gorgeous. Roundaway girl, like beautiful, chocolate, look like, woo boy. And I dated her for a while. I think I wasn't hood enough for her or something. I don't know what it was.
You weren't,
but I was
because we all
dates. I was trying to be I was like this. I want this girl to meet my mom. I'm trying to be all sweet. I'm flowers, dates, doing all this stuff. And then I remember one day we had a date scheduled. We were supposed to go some restaurant, and I confirmed early in the day. And then like later in the evening, she called me and was like, "Yeah, this is not gonna work." I was like, "Oh, you want to go somewhere else?" She was like, "No, this not gonna work. Like us not gonna work." I was like, "Oh." And then then you start to get interest from other stuff, and they show you real interest, and they be doing a whole bunch of other stuff. And this is just me. This is my own anecdotal experience. I'm not talking about for any other brothers who get a whole bunch of play from the sisters and nothing like that. It wasn't until later in life where black women started to show me attention. And this is after I already married. I mean, my wife Canadian, she's white Canadian. This is after that. So it's like, God, dog. Like, like, oh man, you so handsome, you so this stuff. And it's like, where was that when I was trying to do it back then? It's too late now. I was rocking with who was rocking with me. And I dated maybe Aaron, maybe I'm married to Aaron. Maybe we eat
South to Aaron.
maple syrup sandwiches. But that's what it is, man. That's just my anecdotal experience, man.
Hey,
and then I moved when I went to California.
Without the Wonder Bread.
Yeah. Oh, it's got to be white bread. Yeah, only white.
Oh my
God. If it ain't white, it ain't right. bread. But I love all women. I've always loved dark-skinned women. And I married a white woman. I've always loved like dark-skinned women. Smooth chocolate skin, man, ain't that man. Whew, don't get me started. Let me let this alcohol wear off a little bit.
Hey, Jay. You are speaking to the choir. It took me to my 20s. Like I know your location may be different, but I was the same way, brother. And I look at the sets like, yo, I want y'all. Come on. I was a pick me for the fellas when I was young. I was like, pick me, sisters, please. You know what I mean? And then, I finally found my way. But my wife, she chocolate. My daughter's a chocolate drop. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at my family, we from Mississippi. Shout out to the FBA family. Man, we look like some light-skinned Smokey Robinsons in my mom's side of the family. Gray and blue. I mean, my uncle just passed away 2 weeks ago. He had one gray eye and one blue eye. Imagine Smokey Robinson with a gray and blue eye. That's where I come from. And you know what I married? A dark sister. You know what I'm saying? I love me chocolate. But when I was younger, what Jay is saying, that's fact. It's not anecdotal, brother. It's something that so many brothers go through when we're younger, whether you come through the suburbs, because you got to remember, our parents who may be the baby boomers, or maybe the silent generation, they were the first blacks to move to the suburbs when integration occurred. So we're literally the first generation suburb. And so we're going through some things that no one talks about. This is something that's been in my head I had never seen no one talk about. I'm the last of Gen X, and I say I'm first generation suburb. And when you're going through first generation suburb, the sisters look at y'all differently. And it took me to get older, like what Jay is saying, till we get into our own, until we become grown black men. And then we become who we are, professional wise, business wise, where everything that comes about that why y'all women love brothers, because we're the most desirable in the game. You don't see them talking about white dudes like that. You say zaddy, but when it comes to a collective, everybody wants a black man. The Asians
even
whites.
Zaddy got something that's like mimics what we have.
Exactly.
Swag.
Because we're the culture. We are the culture. Black people, we are the foundation of this country, and everything you see about America has been influenced foremost by black people, black men and black women. So once we come into our own, that's when we see that though. But unfortunately, Jay, like he was talking about, when we young, we going through the ish.
Hey Dave, man, and don't even talk about. I'm talking about when I was out, like away from home. Younger before that, don't even talk about that, man. The clownings that came from that, because I'm a nerd. Hey, I love Star Trek.
I had a t-shirt that said hashtag Nerd Gang. Me and my boys made t-shirts that said hashtag Nerd Gang. We embraced it because we were called nerds back in the day like that. So we gonna own it. Forget that.
Yeah, I was corny, man. They ain't want nothing to do with me.
No, because and I can tell we all grew up around the same era. We all came up in the 90s, and I know because I was a girl back then. Especially the black girls, we went for the thugs. We went for the street dudes. We didn't want the corny nerds. I can say that myself. We went for the ones that was represent drinking the 40 ounces, sitting on the corner, living that gang life, even though they probably wasn't even gang life. But that's what the hell turned us on back in the 90s, all of us. And so if you were not part of that, then no, we were not checking for you. You were not cool. Now, of course, I think when I was a baby, about 17 or something like that, then I got my first nerdy boyfriend, and then we fell in love and all that other kind of stuff. And so after that, I wasn't into the thugs no more. But before that, no, you had to be about that life. You had to be. But I'm just telling you that's how it was back then in the 90s. Now, like I said, we should have matured and grown out of that mentality, but unfortunately, a lot of us has not.
Hey, Craig, nerds are winning today. I said it's a big difference from when I was younger.
I know.
And then today, the dudes, my nephew, and seeing how he's moving and seeing all that, I was like, man, nerds is getting it now. So where was my nerd gang in '95?
It wasn't going down like that. It was going down.
Man, it's ironic this is coming up because on my 2 live streams ago, I think it was Sunday, I talked about a couple of black girls who I loved. I loved they draws. God damn, I was simping. I was hurting the pain. And like I said, in this live, I never forget this. This stuck with me to this day. Dave, you're the kind of guy I marry, not the kind of guy I date. I'm like, what's the goddamn difference? Like, you date to marry. Nah, nigga, you gotta understand.
That's what you think. That's what you think.
And then I learned the hard way. I was like, yo, I wasn't thug enough. I talk too proper. My name is David, and I talk proper, and I pronunciate my words and my ERs. It's like, oh, nah. But now, brother, is worth 7 figures now and drive the whip, and then they see the Negro come through with the long hair. It's like, hey, I literally got exes now still hitting me up now who left me hanging and like, I made a mistake, Dave. You keep thinking about that mistake.
Sorry for you.
I got 2 exes right now. I was telling T. Orlando this, and we were texting about it tonight, me and T. Orlando. I literally got 2 exes who are literally single with no kids, knocking on 50. And literally begging to have another shot at the kid. I'm like, you should have came at me. You should have came at me, and I was 25, and I was a simp. Now I'm 45, and you know what though? Your boy's been pilled out. But that's the game though, because unfortunately though, real talk, women don't understand their value when they're in their 20s compared to men. The older we get, the age that we get, the more value we get when we're on our goal, when we're on our grind.
Right.
Women, you have a certain amount of time to get that guy, because once you get to a certain age, you go down, unfortunately. It's not a bad thing. It's just the way life is.
It's just the way
but
it
for
is.
men, once we get to where we get to, a man's prime can be from 35 to like George Burns at 88 when he's passed out. We can go for 50 years, still make babies. You know,
Yeah.
y'all have geriatric pregnancy. So y'all
Yeah.
got to get it when y'all get it.
Yep. I knew that. I knew that back then. I knew that when I was young. So I guess that's why I probably hurried up and married when I did. And
there you go. Get out the paint, because the streets don't love y'all.
Oh.
The streets don't love women. They don't love nobody. For women, the streets don't love y'all at all. Get your man, get your magical Negro, and get out the paint. I tell hey, y'all ladies need to go ahead and think. Get your magical Negro, and get out the paint. Because when you find your man, you're going to realize, you know your man's a magical Negro. That's why you with him.
There we go. Yeah.
See, that's why you with him. He's a magical Negro. Y'all ladies in the chat know, if you got yourself a man, you got yourself a magical Negro.
There we go.
All right, well, it's been real. It's been nice. I'm about to shut it down because I got to get the mobile gooch office up and rolling with the chickens.
There you go. Do what you got to do, my friend.
All right, Pinball. I will see you on Sunday.
By the way, Dave, when you was gone, Dave, real quick, I had to make a delivery to the post office down there in Chicago off of West Harrison and Ida B. Wells.
Oh,
yeah. The sites that I saw, right? Yeah, the sites I saw.
I forgot you said you was in Chicago this week. Yeah. Hey, be safe as a driver, brother. Yeah, I literally work like 8 minutes away from there. You know, off the highway. You know, I'm down. You know, so yeah, man. You know what's up. But yeah, man. Hey,
the sites I saw up in there, boy. I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't know if they was male or female. They was all big, but oops, I'm sorry. But anyway, I didn't say that. But yeah, you get the gist of it.
Okay.
You get the gist.
All right. I'm out here. I'm out here in Chicago. Hey, Pinball, be safe in these streets, man. I'll see you on my next live.
All right, y'all. Peace out.
All right, peace out, Pam. All right. Okay, let's. All right, let's.
They say the same thing about what's my man name? Key and Peele. I think it's y'all. Let me know which y'all. Yeah, I can.
Hold on, silent. Upward Man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the cash app. I appreciate it, baby.
I can't remember which one is which, but y'all know the one who makes all the movies. They said the same thing about him. And what's my man? Childish Gambino. I can't think of his actor name. That's why I got the squad. Y'all can fill me in. But y'all know who I'm talking about. They just said the same thing about those two gentlemen. Was that
he sure did.
They like sisters, but a lot of sisters called them corny.
Yep.
And so therefore they ended up getting in what they fit in. Theo Cooper's always been kind of a lame, always gonna be like kind of my. I mean, I'm just a lame, just a regular dude. But one thing about me, I never got put in the corny lane. Though. I never got that from sisters because. Yeah, I've always been like just a regular square dude, but I've always had my own little swag. So I never really got put into that category, man. But it's crazy, man. Let me grab these super chats here. What's going on, RM? I see you. Let's see. I think he only dated one white woman. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know Jonathan Majors. I know he's in a lot of those Marvel movies. I don't watch those movies because I think a lot of those superhero movies are kind of trash. I don't watch them like that. So I'm not even sure. I don't think I've ever seen that dude on the big screen. I know he's in Creed and all those movies, but I never saw him. But yeah, I see he dated one white chick. I know from this Life School broadcast. I see you. Excuse me. See, it's his. Why do you care? Why do you take it so personally? Because he dated one white woman. Do y'all know each other? And this doesn't sound like she does. Sound like a fucking stalker fan, you weirdo. Let's see. Salute to you, Jermaine Reese from Cincinnati. What you got? Taking in from Cincinnati. Salute to Theo in
Cincinnati, WKRP.
Appreciate you, Mr. Reese.
Automatically go to, well, he ain't checking for it.
Well, Cincinnati, Ohio, double O. Let's get back to it.
But you automatically go to, well, he ain't checking for us. So he gonna go, who gonna check for him?
Right.
But you can't go to the assumption that he ain't looking for us. Because that's what I went through. And everybody knows I love me a sister. I love me a black woman. My wife darker than me. My daughter's a chocolate drop. You can see my skin tone. But you automatically assumed he ain't checking for us. That's the problem. You're not thinking that maybe he's like, hey man, I'm a rock. Who's gonna rock with me right now? Y'all gotta kill that. Y'all gotta kill that logic and that thinking here.
And like I said, he got to the top of his craft. And I'm reading people, black women cut him down. And he's at the top of his craft. And this is before this shit happened with that white
Jordan
woman.
Peele, thank you.
He got a civil rights face. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Why are they cutting this dude a new ass? And he's making waves and being positive. And all I'm reading is black women cutting him down. And as soon as you find out he's dating a white woman.
Yeah, I don't know why they said that. I don't know why they said that.
Yeah,
because Major was sexy. I didn't know what y'all was talking about.
Right, you just jumped in my chat before I even started my live and cut him down and said, well, this is basically just saying this is what he get for dealing with a white woman? When the black woman was talking about his civil rights face? You think that's
I don't know about the civil rights face because I have no idea about that.
I told you. So now I'm asking you, now that you know about it, do you think that's fair?
No, I don't think that's fair. Okay, but I mean,
why are you holding it against him, and what happened to him?
I didn't hold it against him. I did not just say like 10 times. I hope that. Let me say it again, and let me say it slow so you can understand.
Why are you relating it to race?
Right.
Why are you relating it to race? Why are you not? Why does this black man not have your support because he was dating a white woman? Why?
I just told you because of that. Anyway,
clean it up. Clean it up. Clean that shit up.
Yeah, watch your phone go out in 5 seconds, Jay Gray.
That's just wrong.
That's just wrong. You made a mistake.
I didn't make no mistake. Please look. If you're not down. If you're not down with
what?
With
apples,
your race. Oh, just put it this way: if you're not down with your race, and if we're not good enough for you,
how do you know he's not down with his race?
How do you know? What are you talking about?
We're just going in circles at this point. Let me grab the super chat. I'm about to lose my shit in here. What are we talking about, Shauna?
Lose it, Coop.
Jesus Christ. And again, her phone is going to drop out. She's going to lose her signal or something. Her cell phone's going to die momentarily. Yeah. Certain of it, even though I'm blind reacting to it. Let me see here. What's going on, Gloria? I see you. Great to have you as always. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. No, Derek killed it. Derek killed it for sure. Appreciate you very much for joining up, Lorenzo Tucker. I see you. Appreciate having you, RM. They'd rather be a Pookie prison bay fraud. Excuse me, Mona D says they'd rather be a Pookie prison bay fraud than a man on the out with sense. Works, is decent and good looking.
That lets me know that too, man. So many women go like
me the video I did a few days ago.
Start dating a dude in prison. That should be zero. There should be 0 women on the prison chat line trying to date dudes in jail.
They do it all the time. That's why we got love after lockup. That's why we got that shit today.
Love after lockup and love during lockup. Remember, they got the prequel, like love during lockup. And then when they get out, love at man. Love me and wife used to watch that every Friday night, and you can see these women who got good jobs, and then next you know you see Pookie get out of jail, and then they have all the gifts lined up for him. Don't realize Pookie had her lined up to pick her up, and 3 other chicks just in case she couldn't pick her up.
Whoever got there first.
Whoever showed up at 2 p.m. first.
Because all he got is time to talk to you. That's it. That's all he got is time.
No work. Just work out and work on his lip game. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this sounds good. I'll tell her this here. And then whoever the bust down who liked it, he tell the best one that line, and he just perfect his craft. And after years of lockup, he got the mouthpiece game, Jay. You know? And he's like, yo, you just don't know. When I come home, I'm gonna take care of everybody. Oh, he's dedicated to me because he's locked up and he's around all those dudes, so he ain't gonna bang dudes. He's all mine. And don't realize he's lining them all up to be slayed down because you just one of many.
Hey, babe, let me get the keys to the whip real quick.
Oh, okay.
Where you going? Oh, I'm gonna go check on this thing over across town real quick. A job? Yeah, a job.
It's a job, all right. I gotta go to work. I gotta put in some work. Jay,
she gonna be calling that phone, going, that phone gonna be Let me use your address. Yeah,
I gotta put in the
right. Use the address.
You know how it
meanwhile,
goes too.
She don't want to go 50-50 with you though. On the outside, but she hold a dude down that's inside.
It's inside. I don't. Yeah. Ass backwards. Ass backwards.
And then when you hear these dudes talk like, "What do you do?" I get money. Like,
I get money.
Really?
What that mean?
You get money? That's your profession? I get money, and they love these Negroes.
Ain't that when somebody just on Kendra G? Wasn't that dude just on Kendra G that said that I get money?
I did that on Monday.
Something like that.
I did that live on Monday. Pooh Man sent me the video. I was joking. And Pooh Man sent me the videos, and I did it on Monday. And this dude was Pookie on steroids.
I don't get it, man. I don't understand it. And I'm not even talking about just sisters. I'm just talking about women in general. I don't want nobody to think I'm just talking about sisters. I'm talking about women in general.
But we're talking in the black space here. You know?
I'm talking about that. Yeah, I'm talking about that. Just the mentality of that type of woman.
In general,
come on, man. God, dog, man.
You're right, bro. You're right.
You like, and I wish, like I know Erica was talking about earlier. I wish that we could react to Pop the Balloon, because if you watch Pop the Balloon, the newest one, episode 61, watch the first two dudes. I didn't even finish the second dude. The first dude, I could tell, like SBC say, that he don't get the little man in the boat. That boat ain't paddling for that first dude. His voice he was too soft spoken. He was too nice. He was a kind guy. He talked about God. He talked about his work in the community with different sports teams and athletics and stuff, and his job and all this other stuff. And he was dressed presentable, and he was clean cut, and he articulated his words. And guess who he left with? Nobody. Oh, I get brother vibes from you.
Yeah, brother.
Oh, they're good for that.
Oh, we can't do Pop the Balloon no more. They're demonetizing those videos now. They went back to last year for they went to all my videos and hit them up. So if I do that, y'all gotta drop some supers because that's a free live for me. I don't do free lives off the web. Matter of fact, I put this on my channel and YouTube demonetized this live here.
Dang.
I just checked it. They demonetized. I got to ask for a review here. But we can't do Pop the Balloons, unless y'all. Unfortunately, y'all got to pay up because they're gonna hit us. They're gonna ding us on that now. They're copyright everything, so they went to Netflix.
So that's why I guess that's why everybody doing the other Pop the Balloons, like
the broke down versions one.
Yeah,
because the official one, as soon as you got to apply to their little thing now, they're going to split the monetization, but I'm not trying to do all that. You know what I'm saying? It's reaction's a reaction. We do it the right way for fair use, but they're hitting it. So yeah, we can't even react to them unless we get supers, because it's going to get dinged.
But what if you take that and you run it through an AI and you animate it, and then you react to that?
That's a lot of work though, man. That's a lot of time. A lot of time I don't have. There's a lot of things I could do to get around skirt things, but man, time it's only 24 hours a day for a bro.
It's a lot of time now, but not maybe not a year down the line. Might not be a lot of time.
Well, maybe new AI tools come up to make it faster. I hear what you're saying, but right now, it's like not enough hours in a day for me to do that kind of homework on Pop the Balloon.
Yeah,
but I hear what you're saying though, because it's speed dating on steroids. But what we're seeing is that you're judging a book by its cover, and even the dude who presents himself right, you're literally seeing real life what we went through in high school.
He literally was a textbook version of if your daughter brought this dude home, you'd be like, okay, yeah, let me talk to this young. Okay, yeah, all right, brother, all right, young man, okay, you home by 9? Yes, sir. 8:45. All right, young man, okay. Yeah, that's and then all of the women, you could see it in their face, even the ones that was trying, even the natural hair. And there was some good looking sisters on this Pop the Balloon. And you just looking like they not picking him. They not gonna pick him. I know. And then the next dude came out, and I'm like, nope, they not picking him either. And these guys was taller. Everything that they say No.
I will say this though, Jay. We need to have some of the OGs, and we gotta teach some of these younger brothers, because some of these dudes are just they a little bit too meek. I ain't gonna say soft or a punk. I say meek. I'm using a big word, because we got guys here who literally think like, you can drink a woman's bathwater and she's the world the bee's knees. And you're not, young guys, you're not gonna get that ass by being too nice.
Can't be too nice, man.
You can be a good brother. You just can't be the too nice where people think you can be walked all over. Even though if you may know black belt and can whoop an ass, you just can't give off that persona. We need to teach some of these young cats like, hey, the game has changed. It ain't like how we were coming up. It ain't the same way how my dad came up. So we gotta teach these cats like, yo, look, you can't move this way, but at the same time, but we don't want you not who you are. But you gotta appease to what's actually out there, because if you out here being too soft, a woman gonna run all over you anyway. You know that, Cree. If you know that your man's good to you, but at any given drop of the dime here, he gonna lay up the law, and you be like, all right, that's my man. He said it. I gotta fall in line, right?
Yeah.
And the problem is we don't have guys to actually have that backbone to say, all right, I know I'm cool, but you know what? What? And it's my bad.
You gotta put your foot
every
down.
now and again, fellas, you ain't gotta raise your hand. You gotta let her know this is why you got with me.
And you gotta touch the back of that oven.
There you go. Gotta hit that spot.
That reset button.
Not the back of the oven.
Factory reset. Bring you back to normal.
Yeah, you got to. It just is what it is. You just got to do what you got to do. Hey, G Honda, what's going on in North Carolina that you always talking about dry and off pH coochie, brother? You need to move.
What? Dry?
You need to get out of North Carolina if that's what, no disrespect,
dog.
Chelsea.
Hey, Jay, I say you got to go where the need is great. I tell people, don't complain about men or women. You got to go where they at. And then once you go where you at, then if you talking about dry, you shouldn't be buying KY just because. You buying KY, you trying to be freaky.
And you appreciate that too, don't you, Chelsea? Why do we? Oh man, I was just explaining to some people. I was having a conversation, and because they was asking me like when I get on these little lives and stuff like that, and I do it, and I was talking about like what they was asking me what red pill was, and I was like, I'm not talking about red pill as in like fresh and fit type of red pill stuff. I'm talking about like the Matrix red pill. Red pill means the truth with no filters. It's not pretty. It's the reality of the situation, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. It doesn't matter. This is the red pill. A lot of people can't live in a red pill space. They want to live in the blue pill. They want to go eat the fake steak. They want to live in la la land and live in their lives and stuff. Red pill from the Matrix, where it came from, means the truth. Not how I'm not angry at you. I'm not mad and calling you a hoe just because you're not doing what I want to do. A red pill space this is how men think. This is how women think. This is the reality of the situation. Just like when we say women are hypergamous, that's just natural. When you ask any woman, do you want your man to be taller than you? Yes. You want your man to be way more than you? Yeah, I would prefer it. Hey, do you want your man to make more money than you? Yeah. And the only thing when you ask them is on their level or higher, do you want your man to be as smart or smarter than you? Yeah. Because they're not going to, ego is going to stop them from saying, I want him to be smarter than me. But it's everything. And then when you ask a guy the same thing, he's not looking for a woman that's above him. He's looking for a woman below. I could be making $100K, and if I go into a coffee shop and start talking to a barista, I'm like, okay, she's pretty, natural hair, beautiful, smooth skin, whatever complexion it is. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. Oh man, she smell good. What's that fragrance you got on? Oh, that's my favorite. Can I get your number? Would you like to go out? I don't care. I know she work at a coffee shop. I don't care what she makes.
Right.
I'm not asking, what college did you graduate from? What school? What's your alma mater? I don't care. it's irrelevant to me because her attractiveness, how she looks and the way she's presenting is what's attracting me to her. And the vice versa is not going to happen. A woman is not going to walk into a barista shop and see a dude and be like, "Oh, the guy with the high bun. Yeah. Can I get a venti caramel macchiato, please? Okay. Thanks, Ted. Bye." It's not the same thing. That's red pill. That's the reality of it. It's not. We're not the same.
And let's be honest here too. No, that's good. I'm glad you brought that up, Jay, because when it regards to red pill, like we're talking about Matrix, because the actual red pill, reason why I don't do it on my channel anymore, the real red pill on YouTube, that's the white dudes. That's the racist situation because they're mad that white women ain't rocking for them like that, you know?
Mhm.
So that's why I moved to, I say it's male-centric topics that I talk about and not particularly red pill because it doesn't go by the Matrix. It goes by the white boys who are the white supremacists who are just upset because they white women ain't rocking with them and they getting with the soul pole or they getting with everything else under the sun except for they white men. So, you know, that's we got to make a distinction here also when we talk about red pill content, because those are the ones who are the big ones who are like, yo, they hate women. You can say that's the real black pill. We talk about red pill or blue. The real black pill is the white cats out there.
You can tell when they hate women. You can tell, man.
Oh,
like what's that one show where they always have like it's not Fresh and Fit, it's the other one.
You talk about whatever?
Yeah, the whatever. Yeah, whatever. You can tell by the clientele that goes and subscribes to that channel, they hate women. They love to see those type of women, those unattainable 304s that they can't get. They love to see them on the panel and they love to get on there and just beat them up verbally. They love it. And he's like, what are you doing this for? Because you're going to turn right around and go subscribe to her.
Yeah.
Facts. They're going to go to OnlyFans and go ahead and watch her videos and beat off to them for $9.99 a month.
Yeah. What are you doing? You don't like women, bro. You hate them. Oh,
but when it comes to the black content, we're just like, yo, black women, we just want y'all to rock with us.
Yeah.
Like, come on, just put down the hostility. I'm not a drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? You know, we just want to get down to get down. You know what I'm saying?
Totally different.
The white boy's like, why are you with Derek? You know, it's like, hey, you know, it's a whole different ballgame with red pill content. That's why I moved to like male centric. Because them cats over there be like, they will mix it in with us, thinking that we hate black women. We don't hate black women. We just want y'all to know that we on the same page here. And all we want to do is have a good time, baby girl. All we want to do, you know, we just want to see, you know, hey, I like old fashions. You may like your margaritas. We're going to make that work, baby girl. Don't worry about that, okay? You know what I'm saying? We're going to go to this comedy show, and afterwards, you know, we're going to do some things. But not like these white boys here. Oh, my God. No, we don't have that kind of rage. We just want to have a good time. And so that's why we got to break down these talking points, because a lot of times the sisters hear that stuff and thinking we moving like the white boys here. And that's not the case.
Yeah,
it blurs the lines.
They try to make Kevin Samuels akin to that other stuff. When he was just like saying like he got to a point where he was just trying to show women that they don't qualify. Those women don't qualify for the things that they was asking for, and they hated him for it. And he was like, they trying to say he was the same as, oh, you hate women. No, I'm just telling you that you not in that realm that you think you're in. You might want to come down to reality, and then you'll be able to find, you know, what you really need to fit in. It was like, man. And I had just been watching his old stuff and found out about him right before he passed. I was like,
damn.
Wow. I was like, wow.
That's why I got on, because of Kevin Samuels, because I was going through a difficult part of my life. But with relationships, I just started watching some content, and like my pops had just passed away right when I started watching him. And it was just certain things he was saying, not just on relationships. I was just thinking from a black male perspective, and then him being older, like an uncle talking to a nephew with some other topics. And so that's how I gravitate towards that. Then I'm like, okay, this is what he's talking about here. So when it came to women, when I started applying that, it's like, no, we don't hate y'all. We're not moving like this here. We just want you to know that when it comes to certain kind of men, y'all ladies can't get the same dude unless y'all willing to share. That is the main thing. You want this guy who everybody wants, who got the nice car, got the money in the account, he's 6 feet tall, things like that. Just know you got to share him. But the other guys who may not be that stature, but are the Henrys, the high earners, not rich yet. Not the high value men, but the high earners, not rich yet. Y'all can go after those guys. You can go after the average guys too as well. They're still doing their thing, but you know that this is only 3% of the population or 1% of the population. That means that he got 15 of y'all. Are y'all willing to share? If y'all willing to share, then stop complaining. But if you don't want to share, then you know that, hey, this ain't the guy for you. And that's what he's teaching. You got to go where your market is, your market value. And if you ain't going where your market value is, you're going to have a hard, letdown. They say hard ass, is it hard ass? Was it hard asses make, I forgot, make soft
hard head, soft behind.
Hard head, soft behind. Thank you.
Yeah,
that's the game.
Yeah, and it's to us it seems so simple, man, because we live in that reality. We have to live in a reality, because when we like, oh, she's a 10, she's a 9, she's an 8, we're not getting her. She's not even checking for us. So I got to come to where water seeks its own level and find my match. And men, we do it all the time. That reality hits us at a young age, and we don't even there's some guys who their ego, and they just got this unwavering, those, they don't care how fat they is, how ugly they is. They gonna get what they need to get them ones. And not all guys is like that.
Jay. Remember Biggie said,
black,
ugly as ever. However, I say coochie down to the socks. Just that mentality. I know I'm ugly. I know I'm fat, but when I talk to you, you can be wondering why I'm talking to you.
Yeah, but he didn't just have that. He had a whole bunch of other stuff with him too, though.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is that unwavering confidence that even if I get shot down, I'm gonna go to the next.
Yeah,
and that's the difference between black men and white men. That unwavering confidence that, you know what though? Yeah, you're gonna shoot me down, but you know what though? I know there's 10 more over here. I'm gonna keep shooting my shot. These white boys here are scared, like, no, you should be with me because I make $22,000 a year and I'm a good guy. Like, nah, dog. You got to appease, because these women have appetites and they gotta like something too. You gotta give them something to like instead of just being mad and angry.
Angry all the time,
man. Just hurt feelings and butt hurt. And it's already bad enough that their population is going down. So they don't have replacement rates. They losing their women. They, like the biggest stat that's crazy is that across the board, 30% of men under 30 years old either had sex one time or still virgins. That's a problem. 30-year-old virgins. I remember I was getting ass in high school.
It was one on Kendra. It was a 22-year-old dude on Kendra not too long ago.
It was a virgin,
I'm getting ass at 18 years old, and I thought I was a lame, and these dudes at 30 years old can't get it. Like, that's how bad the game is now.
Horrible.
And I was explaining this to another friend of mine at the gym, a female friend of mine at the gym, and I'm like, you got to think about it. And it's just so many different complex things that happen within the span of 70 years. That lead us to where we are today. When the women's suffrage happened and women they were corrupted into wanting to push into the workforce in mass in areas that they didn't traditionally work in. Now you're doubling the workforce, right? Now those men that were earning those jobs that had no problem working and finding jobs easily, now they're competing against their counterparts for those jobs as well. Now, not only is it harder for those men to get the jobs, but now the women are earning the same as the men, which, hey, if you want to say that's a good thing, fine. But when it comes to relationships, now those women are hypergamous, remember? Now they don't want those guys that are on their level. They want the guys above their level. So all those guys that were working now, not only are they struggling to find work and stay in work, and the workplace is changing because women are integrated into it. So you got more HR problems and stuff like that. You can't tell jokes and everything like that. Now they can't even get those women that they work with because they don't want them. And then over years, decades and decades and decades, that just extrapolates and gets worse and worse. And then that's why we are where we are now. Ain't no real men. Real men don't do nothing. Well, because you're becoming men now. And when you talk to women who are single moms and they say, well, I had to become masculine in order for me to get to do what I needed to do. Well, then what does that tell you? It tells you that the masculine role is the role that you need in order to go through this life the way it should be. You're supposed to be his protector behind him. You're supposed to be his neck. He's the head. So if you have to become masculine in order to get through life the way you need to, then that tells you need a man. I don't need no man. You do, because you're becoming one.
Yeah.
You have to be aggressive. You have to be assertive. If you go to get your car fixed and the guy's trying to rip you off, you have to be assertive. You can't be demure and feminine. You got to be mad. Hey, what you trying to do? That carburetor don't cost that much to fix. You know, you have to do that stuff. And it changes the dynamic of all of it and affects all of it over time. And that's where we are now. That's why the dating market is so crazy. That's why. And another thing, with all the chemicals and stuff in the food and the water and stuff, women are becoming more masculine, males are becoming more feminine, estrogenized, the plastics and stuff like that. So now that's why this old LGBT thing is being pushed. It's a whole bunch of stuff that's just doing it all at once, man.
It's a whole big collective that is here to demonize not just black men, but the black family, because we're the ones impacted the most here when it came to that. Like you were saying earlier, Jay, the women's suffrage and the feminist movement, that don't survive our black women. Them white women were losing that battle. That in the late 60s, it was just falling on his face and doing nothing. But
they had to co-opt the civil rights.
And they somehow convinced black women that, you know what, your men is mistreating you, when in actuality, black men, they were treating up, that color purple syndrome, that didn't happen then. They say your black men are mistreating y'all, when we were the same way. We're getting butt break. We're in the same front lines fighting for our freedom. So we got to go out in the world and got to have white people spit on us and then come back home, and we got to come back to our black family and still keep that face on us saying that, hey, I'm a black man, I'm a black father, I'm a black husband, and I'm here to support my black family. And then for some reason, a large group just dismissed that as saying I'm being oppressed, when we were black men was not oppressing black women. It was the white man oppressing the white women, and then that got hijacked. And then when it made it seem like that black men and white men are the same, when actually we are fighting the white man when we were working, when you were not in the workforce here. So we have this ignorance thinking that the black man's the oppressor, when we were fighting lockstep together as a family unit during these time periods here. And that's the biggest issue. So now we got all these women saying, I could do all bad by myself. Like, doing bad by yourself is not a flex. We have to do bad together because of the law that was in place that didn't allow us to move in place the way we was supposed to.
Yeah, and see, Dave, how they push it too. That's when the black families was the strongest, and then they co-opted the civil rights movement and took the black females out of it, right? And then
divide and conquer.
Yeah, divide and conquer, man. Divide and conquer. You look back, that's when it was the strongest, and we integrated into a system that wasn't built for us. And you could say it's good, bad, or whatever, but we integrated into a system that was not designed for us. Because when we went off on our own and did it for, just like, and people could say, oh, you can't look at it that way. Okay, but think about this. When the Chinese, Koreans, South Asians, East Indians, Nigerians, whenever they come over and they stay within their communities, what do?
They're little enclaves and build their own little communities, and then they don't let us be involved in that. They got, especially here in Chicago, when we see all this happening. And I never forget my best friend who passed away. I remember I had a conversation with her 20 years ago about certain things with Jamaican culture, and she shot me down. I can go into details like, nah, this ain't for you. And I was like, okay, cool. I get it. My bad. I thought we were cool like that, you know? But they let us know they have their own. They have their enclave. They do their own dizzle, you know?
Yeah. That's why you got Little Italy, Chinatown, little Korea.
Man, you got Ukrainian Village, Chinatown. Then you got, like say, Italian Village. You go to North Side for the boys' town, for the gay folks and everything like. I mean, you come to the Chi, you got every single sector there is.
And then what's the black neighborhood called?
Man, the hood.
The hood.
The hood, or before, and out here in Chicago, up until when the PJs got tore down, before then the PJs, where you go to the Robert Taylor homes, the Ida B. Well homes, you know, whatever the case may be, that's where we were at.
Yeah. Oh, man.
The ghetto, like the ghetto. Yeah, that too. Yeah, so you know, like
it's
the
crazy,
words
man.
matter. The words matter. You know what I'm saying? And but the thing is, they use these words to castrate us. That's the word I want to use.
But we do it to ourselves, Dave. That's why I don't say the N-word. We do it to like when and it saddens me, and I'm not gonna tell you shouldn't say this. I'm not gonna point my finger at people that say it, you know, because that's your whatever. But I don't say it because I'm thinking like my direct lineage. I know I'm foundational Black American, you know, Black descendants of slaves.
Salute.
So
yep, you sure
I can
right.
look at how would I looking at my great grandfather or great grandmother, whatever, and they being called that, and then me calling somebody else that, and they was called I can't reclaim that. To me, I can't reclaim that. That's waste. I had to throw that away out of my vocab. I don't even feel right coming out of my mouth looking at you. I say you my brother. Derek's my brother. Cree's my sister. Y'all when I speak with love when I'm talking to all of us, even the ignorant ones of us. Like why are we doing this to each other? We're doing what they designed us to do, what they made us to do, what they're building us to do. And certain words like that, and us being able to prey on each other through the music, through one of our most valuable cultural differences that separates us from so many other cultures, our music, and we're breaking each other down through that. So they're using one of our most powerful tools. That's how people learn how to go through slavery. Hey, go down to the river, then all the little stuff, the little stuff like that. How hip hop originally started was from stuff like that, from memorization and being able to come off the top of the dome to tell somebody something so they can remember it. They took that and they corrupted it, and now we're talking about WAP and shoot 'em up and all kind of craziness, man. That's why I make my own music. I don't even listen to that stuff.
I will say this though too, with what you just said, that's a great point. When it comes to music, but what if they don't the music? They use others to cosplay and co-op. Like I know we have our own that makes bad music, but when you look at the state of hip hop today, and no disrespect to anybody out there, but who is making the worst raunchy music? It ain't foundational Black Americans. What is Cardi B? What is Cardi B's nationality? What is she? What is Nicki Minaj's nationality? She ain't FBA. When it's all started, what is Luke Campbell? He ain't FBA. He's from with the Bohemian.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
He ain't from here. Middle school. I was 1993. Doodle Brown, 93.
Yeah.
93 people we were doing Doodle Brown. Shake that thing, baby, shake that thing, baby. Work that thing, baby. But
I was there. I remember.
But the point I'm saying here is that I know we have people in our culture that does, but when you look at the whole genesis of the music, who is the overwhelmingly making the degenerate music? It ain't FBAs. We have a few, but the whole overall landscape. And I need everybody to pay attention because when things go bad, it's always Black people's fault. But when things are good, everybody reps where they're from. We got to take the hit. I rock with everybody, but the damn thing I'm not going to do is take anybody's losses. Like I said, when you see someone do something good, rep, like who's the Lou Dort for the Oklahoma City Thunder when they won the championship this week. He's repping Haiti. Shout out to Haiti. I thought this Negro, I didn't know his full name before. I thought this dude was Black. I was, no, okay. I said, know what I say? Okay, rep Haiti. Support yours, right? That's cool. You should have pride in yours. But when it goes bad, don't say, where are y'all Black people at? Where the niggas at, right? That's what happened with the brick lady. When that went down, what happened when she lied?
Yes,
when
her,
she was on
man.
video, you know
Oh,
what she
my
said?
God.
Remember what she said? Where y'all Black men at? Where y'all Black men at? And there was not one FBA in sight. It were all immigrants. I'm not trying to dog immigrants like that. I'm just trying to say the point that we can't be taking the brunt of everybody else's problems. But when y'all win, you rep yours, and you're supposed to rep yours. But when you lose, you're supposed to honor that as well. And that is the issue that we have as Black people here because we have allowed others to cosplay us. And now when we talk about the bad things, we have a confusion who's really doing the bad things.
Yep. Hello.
And just like that, that's how we got to deal with the Shaunas of the world, who is, I believe she's FBA. And so when we have this, just whitewashing or blackwashing, whatever the case may be, but we got to take all the sins. And it's not our job to take the sins. And as soon as we learn one by one, it's like, okay, this is ours, this is not ours, this is ours. But then now we got to go to our own culture. It's like, yo, this is how they brainwashed us. This is how they done this to our mentality to have us move this way. And we can't move like that anymore because it's like I said, the divide and conquer, like we said here earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I got a little preachy there. This really it's important to me because I watched a video on Twitter the other day, and it was literally like 4 black people fighting on the south side, about 20 blocks right. I used to live on 42nd and King. And so it was around the 60s and like that. It's around near Chicago area. And it was a bad fight. I'm like, God damn it, I'm watching videos like, God damn it, black people again. But then the cool thing about our phones now is that we can expand the picture now. You just don't gotta look at it. You can pause it and expand it out. And I was looking at who was fighting. I said, that dude looked goddamn Nigerian. That dude, and then I started slowing frame by frame, and you can tell by the hairline and by that. I was like, yo, man, I get it. White folks can't tell the difference. I can tell who's from Chicago, who's not from Chicago. I can tell who's not from here and who's not from here. So I went in the comments like that. I don't see not one FBI here. I see a bunch of immigrants and not even people who've been here first, second generation. I'm seeing people who probably just got off the boat like a month ago. And they're saying, look at these niggas, look at these coons, look at these animals. And that's not us. Have you noticed in the 60s, we wore suits. When we marched civilly.
Yep.
We had our riders when the other dominant society was doing the things that were going on. We saw the hoses and the dogs. That's when we had the riders fighting back. But when we were doing when we were peacefully, we had suits on. We had our hair done right. You see the men and women lockstep together. How did that change so fast? It didn't change that fast. They brought people who look like us, who were the degenerates, then bring the best here, and then they said, look at all y'all.
Well, they had to break that up. Because they for one, they try to say, being civilized like that, wearing the 3-piece suit, wearing that tweed vest, wearing the postal cap the kids used to wear and stuff like that. Now you're trying to be white now. Oh, I can't wear that. I can't wear that now. I gotta untuck my shirt now. I gotta kind of relax my fit now.
A little baggy, let my pants
sag. Let
it
sag a little bit. And now you stop being presentable because we want to be presentable too. That's not a white thing. Speaking English language clearly, being presentable in your attire is not a white exclusive thing. I hate when people say that stuff, man.
It's all right. What's going on? Good evening, go Creek. What up, though, Dave? What up, Joe?
Hi, darling.
Y'all can hear me all right? Y'all up here, y'all up here cooking my type of recipe, so I had to put my little 2 cents in. But like you said, Jay, okay, I'm a little younger than y'all, so I was born in the 90s. It's we say talking proper and this and that is white because we are equating white with corny and lame. It's not making it exclusive to white, and that doesn't make it right that we calling that kind of stuff corny and lame. But when you growing up in the hood and shit is hard, you look weak and vulnerable being corny and lame. So anything that's grouped into that, because there's plenty of dudes who did what they wanted to do, but they had the confidence and the balls to stand on what they were doing. So if you was bullied and you stood in your stuff, you was accepted to the masses. So I think that a lot of this stuff that we go through as young black men is because of growing up in a harder environment, or growing up with the hard environments being associated with being black. It's like being ghetto and being poor and being impoverished is associated so much with being black in our culture, even though I say all the time it's not. It's just that when we were growing up and we were immature, a lot of the things that we put each other through was because we didn't have a big enough mindset to understand what we were saying. So when we teasing each other about, oh, you talk white, or oh, you got hard about we doing stuff that we grow into doing when we get older. When you know get in your 30s and 40s, yeah, you want to start dressing casual and dressing like you got sense. But when you're younger, it's looked at as weakness. Being corny, being lame is looked at as being weaker. So it's just like a pack mentality, real primal mentality growing up, you know what I'm saying, in these type of neighborhoods, you know. That's just not just to give it a little bell on the other side, a little devil's advocate, you feel me?
Yeah, but Ty, that was part of the programming in it.
Facts.
That was designed that way. So like I remember when I was in school in the 90s, and if you got good grades, oh, you think you smart.
Yep.
It's like
you sure what? Yep.
What? And it but to us it made sense. Oh, I can't show too much attention in class. I gotta kind of sit back here. I can't sit at the front of the class. I gotta go to the back of the class.
Yep.
Who you talking? You know, I mean, and we really didn't disrespect our teachers like they do nowadays. It wasn't that, because you still gonna get your butt whooped if you went home. But it was like you sat back and you did just enough to not excel. And I'm gonna sit back in the class. My homework is not gonna be handed. It was all that stuff. It was like we was all programming each other to do that stuff, man. Oh, you got, you know, and then I didn't sag, but the sagging came in, and then all the other a whole bunch of other, and you just start being less presentable and less digestible by the main. We got to deal with it. It's a red pill thing. It's a reality thing. The main society in the United States of America is a white society. The most people who own businesses are white people. If you're not palatable by somebody who's hiring, which is most likely a white person, then you're not going to get hired. And it becomes a perpetual system. Sometimes you got, and other cultures infiltrate us, like Dave was just saying. They infiltrate us easily. How come we can't infiltrate other cultures and take over?
Right.
We allow our culture to be co-opted by other people and dismantled, and we can't even do that to other people.
But our
I should be able to get in.
My bad.
I should be able to get into a business and establish myself. And I got my brother Ty Pro that I went to school with, my cousin Dave that's coming across town. You know, my nephew, Derek ain't my nephew, but my nephew Derek come across, and I should be able to get y'all in. I should be able to get y'all into my job, because not only do I know you and can vouch for you, but your resume speaks for itself. So I can bring you in, and we should be able to do that. And by the time they even realize it, we got everybody. Yeah, we can start at the bottom. We got everybody in the mail room. We got even if we got to start at the bottom. I'm not saying that we have to. All the custodial engineers. Now we got some of the guys, all the IT guys. 7 out of 12 of the IT guys we know each other. You know what I'm saying? And then now you working up, you're doing all this stuff, and then we take that over, and now they can't function without us. They can't talk bad about us because they hiring us, but we own it. We don't own the company, but if we leave, oh, you're not paying Dave right? I guess we're not gonna come in. How you think the Italian mob started the unions down at the piers and stuff like that? They run that stuff. How come we can't do that?
And that's another thing too, though. Our culture is under attack. You feel me? Like, most of the people who own record labels also own prisons, and they making prison-minded music, and they're pushing prison-minded music. And I love music, so it's plenty of rappers that rap about stuff that's, I wouldn't say like they're not gospel rapping, they're not rapping about going to college, but they rap about lifestyle. They're not
normal
making
stuff,
drill music. You feel me? Like, Like Media Man, he play a lot of Currency and Larry June. That's what I listen to. That whole umbrella of rappers. But
Yeah.
we are constantly under attack. We've been like that since we, been here. And having tethers impersonating us is one of those attacks. But we also, we've been getting attacked, growing up, the communities, the education, the liquor stores, we already know what it is. We see that. So it's like we gotta we can't be mad at each other for not. We all getting attacked by the same shit. Not all of us is gonna realize that. So we can't hold it against each other for not understanding that. We just gotta help each other through give them the red pill about life, not just women and pH balances and shit. Give them the red pill about why we should, because I love my people. You feel me? So yeah, I say the N word, but I still show my respect and admiration to my brothers and shit. You feel me? Like it's a duality that you kind of gotta have when because I'm from that ignorance and I had to learn and grow out of it. So you got to kind of get grace, because if I was the same mindset and a lot of people didn't, intervene and help me think differently in my early 20s, I'd be nug still. I'd be ignorant to a lot of stuff still. I'd be following a lot of trends that's not healthy to our people. So we just got to really each one teach one type of time with each other, man. We can't hold it against each other too bad, because a lot of people just don't know,
Let me chime in what Ty said here real fast. I got to go in a second here, but what Ty said, it struck with your words you're saying here, and what I want to add here is that a problem that maybe I'm not saying this is you, but for a lot of us here is that we don't have OGs or fathers or uncles that is around to change that perspective and that narrative. I'm not saying that black fathers are not in the homes. I'm saying that we don't have them actually a lot of doing what they're supposed to be doing. And what I'm saying here is that Derek brought this up earlier. I talk heavily about my father, and I honestly think that my experience is the minority. Like, my dad was married to my mom for 49 and a half years before he passed away. Like, he was with my mom for 50 plus years. When you think about dating, engagement, marriage, then having kids and grandkids and great grandkids. And I was a shadow with my dad to the day he died. Like, he was my coach from T-ball. He was my head coach or assistant coach from the time I was 6 years old until I got to high school, because he couldn't be a full-time teacher and coach when I got to high school, right? When I became an adult, he was my full-time golf partner. Like I was saying, I was 30 years old, and people said, "What are you doing?" I'm with my pops playing golf. What am I saying here? I'm saying that I had my OG with me at all times. I was his shadow. So the things that you were talking about, Ty, like, you had to move a certain type of way, you had to talk a certain type of way because you get clowned. I was getting clowned because that's how I was. But when my pops came around, here's an FBA father, born and raised in Benton, Kentucky, then migrated to the west side of Chicago. So he was a southern brother who became a west side brother. But then
a lot of them were.
Yeah, and then when integration occurred, he saw what was best for the family and moved to the suburbs because he felt like, my family, and I'm not going to raise no kids on K-Town. If you know Chicago, you know K-Town, right? I can't raise no kids in no K-Town. So even when people try to clown me, Pops was there for so long, you couldn't clown me no more because that was Mr. Jordan. And so by the time I got older, cats didn't say, when I see people, they ask me, "Yo, Dave, how you doing?" It's like, first thing they would say is, "Yo, how's your dad doing?" I used to be like, "Yo, you gonna ask me how I'm doing first?" But that's because my dad had so much respect in the community. They made sure to ask about him before they asked about me. And if you had that allowed me to fight back all the negative criticisms like, "Yo, you a lame, you this and that." I remember having an argument when I was like 23 years old about having a Michael Jackson doll. Remember the Thriller dolls back in 1982 and 83? When Michael had his own doll, I had one. Still got it in my parents' house, right? And the cats on the south side of Chicago tried to clown me. And you know what? I didn't allow them to clown me. I was like, "Yo, I got a Michael Jackson doll, so what?" But if I didn't have my pops, I would have shrunk. I would have cowered, but like, I'm not gonna. No, it was like a 5-on-1, and I had to, so you don't say the N word, but it was a bunch of niggas. I was like, "Yo, I'm sitting here with my proper son named David voice." The thing is, I was like, I'm not backing down because my pops was instilled in me. And I moved like that. And because I was around and moved like that. When I was younger, I couldn't move like that because I was still young and I was scared. But once I got to a certain point being around him, he gave me that confidence to be who I am because we're not a monolith. So I'm saying all that to say, we don't have our OGs. That even if we feel that we may be a little nerdish or we may not feel right, your pops is going to instill that into you. He's like, no, don't worry about that. You keep doing you. And if someone messes with you, I got your back. And that was the one thing, even to the day he died, he still had my back. We ran to so many white supremacists together on the golf course and all kinds of crap. So when you go through those little battles with someone who's older than you and impart that knowledge, it makes you move differently than once you become your own man. So that is another thing that we need to have. It's not just about the fathers being in the homes. It's just about teaching, having someone to look up to. You seeing that's what you want to become. And then once you have that, no matter what's going on, you're going to move like that then, you know? And so that's what we need to impart. If you an OG, I say OGs or an uncle or a father, it's not about what you say. It's about your presence and then how you present yourself and then your attitude that goes along with when people say, oh, that's a man, or I respect Mr. Jordan, or that things of that nature. And when they respect their father, they're going to respect the son. And we need more of that in our families here. You know, if you got kids, your kids need to know you're there. Your kids need to know like, yo, okay, that's dad. I got nothing to worry about. And then that's a confidence, even when the dad is not saying something, that's being given to the child, whether you realize it or not. You being you is one thing, but you showcasing you're there and showcasing your heart, your manhood, all that goes into play, you know? And that's some things that a lot of us don't have. And then when Derek was saying that he said he was jealous, it's because these conversations I was talking about in the past here, like that. And to this day, even my pops passed away, people always ask me, yo, man, how you doing? So, yo, I remember your pops, man. Like, even my dad's been gone for 5 years, people talk about they still remember him. And that's the way it's got to be, that even in death, people still remember us. Even in death, people respect us. And if we don't have that and then give that to the younger youth or the next generation or the grandkids, then we keep getting these generations of missing that education, missing that knowledge. And then now we got the kids just raising themselves, and then we got the game we got game today. So I say all that to say here, as we get older, we cannot keep the knowledge to ourselves. Even if it's not your kid, you spit that game, you know, let them know that you're there. Even if that's not your responsibility. I'm not saying raise someone else's kid, but you know that, hey, man, I see that and I look up to that. And that goes a long way when they say representation is key. Representation matters, even if it's someone that's a masculine figure, to let you know it's like, yo, I can be a man. There's nothing wrong with being a man, nothing wrong with showing masculinity. It's a lot of that we need to showcase that here, you know, and it takes a little bit of time here to get to that point, but we got to have these conversations and talk about it. Otherwise, we're going to keep spinning our same wheels and it's going to keep moving in the same direction, which is the wrong direction. But as I want to say that though, Ty, because you're right. You're right. I get that, you know, because you know, I say first generation suburb, I heard it when I went down south of Mississippi, and it's like, oh, you a Yankee from up north. Why you saying pop? We call it soda. My bad, I'm up here. And then I go to the west side, and it's like, yo, Dave, why you an Oreo? I ain't an Oreo, I'm black. When I go back home, I got to deal with more white people than you deal with white people in the city. And I think that made me a harder person. That made me a better person because I had to deal with it on all sides. So now that I'm older now, it's like, yo, we don't got to deal with this crap here, black people. We don't got to dog another black person out because they talk proper. Or we don't got to dog that man out because he talk a little bit extra hood and you may say a little extra niggerish. You know, we all moving in the same accord because we all got to deal with what we got to deal with white supremacy.
That's a fact. And I like how you put it too. Your pops gave you that confidence to stand on who you are. And when you got, and that's what it comes down to, being able to be confident in yourself. That will get you through so many rooms and different situations in life. And I think a lot of people just kind of cling to the tough guy personality because the tough guys come off more confident, or the street dudes come off more confident. So they always put it on being street, but it's just being confident who you are. But I appreciate that game, man, because my pops, all my cousins, we all had our dads in our life, but our dads was in the streets. They was around. We could go pull up on them. We could go see them. We could hang out when we was younger, but as we became young men, they was in the streets, and it was kind of like we was kind of like, okay, we young, but we gotta raise ourselves at this point.
Yeah.
But that I appreciate that, for sure.
And like I said, I brought that up because Derek earlier, we've had conversations. I ain't gonna front. I've cried on live streams. Like I use my dad as an example. I talk about that all the time. Like even in my studio right now, I look ahead. I have his urn down here. My mom couldn't have the urn in the house. She, a black woman. She was married to that. She was with that dude for 5 decades. It hurts her to talk about my dad to this day. I said, no, give me my dad's ashes. Right? And every time that I do a live stream, you see this sit up here, you see Muhammad Ali to my back. When I look forward, I see my dad. Even though he's not here physically, his presence is still here when his ashes in that urn there, because that was a strong black man. That was a man who was with my mom's, you know what I'm saying, with his wife, even through the good and bad, the times when they thought about breaking up and they still stuck it out, you know what I mean? And then they became old and they became gray, and I saw that man, he was just be cock diesel till he was walking in the cane, to see the whole life cycle of that. But I use that as fuel, because he showed me the way. And I to one other black men all know that even if you may not work like my dad, he was a mouthpiece. The man could, he talked about a whole bunch of things, reason why I'm like a mirror image of him. I'm just a light-skinned version of him with long hair, because that dude was bald. But I say all this to say that if we all have kids, we are living our lives, but once we have kids, they're our responsibility because they carry on our name. We may not be here for much longer. They carry it going forward. That's why they say that, your name can last forever, even though that your physical presence may not be here. And we got to showcase that to our peoples, whether it's your nephew, whether it's your niece, whether it's your actual kids, things like that, or your neighbor, to be that representation, even if you can't be there physically, but you are a symbol. Something to look up to, because even outside of my dad, I had other black men too as well that made me say, okay, this is where I can be here. This is what I can esteem to, And when we have that, that's half the battle, because that's what white supremacy and these other things try to do to us, is to divide and break the black household. And if you can break the black man, you can break the black household. We talk about all the women all day long, but without the black man, it means nothing. You need the man in the household. If the man in the household, then the woman can't lead. Then the kids can't follow the wife or the mother. So when we talk all these things here, as we're older now, this is a middle-aged crowd now. We got to look at the younger folks and our kids and be the example, even if we're not impacting them, touch them directly, but at least be the example they can look up to see, okay, look at Jay. Man, Uncle Jay doing it. Or it's like, man, I see Ty over there, man, Uncle Ty, man, I know, but even if you can't be there every day, be that representation. I got to get out of here, guys. I see Cree's had this live for almost 5 hours, and I ain't been here the whole 5 hours. And like I said, I'm a middle-aged man, and I got to go work in the morning.
I gotta go to work.
When I say representation matters, my daughter's 8 years old. She want to be a YouTuber. She's asked me every damn day, Daddy, I want to be a YouTuber. Can you teach me? You know what I'm saying? So I say all this to say, like, they see us when we don't think we think that we're not, then we don't think they see us. My daughter knows, like, Daddy, how many subscribers you got? I just try to downplay. I ain't got no big channel, daughter. Little Zoe. Oh, but you know what though? She on YouTube. She goes in her room and turn her channel, and I don't let her watch my content. But she knows the thing, and she sees that dude named Dave, and she sees, she sees me with certain views. She's like, Daddy, can you teach me? You know what you're doing. They see, guys. She just turned 8 years old on Monday. The kids see, whether we realize it or not.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you. But these kids see us, guys, no matter how young we think they are.
Did you take a ride in the Beamer for a birthday?
Nah, we rode in the wife. We took the wife's Audi to Home Run Inn. The wife got the Audi, so we needed to we had to pick up some cousins and everything when we had the family get together for her birthday. But I say all to say, no matter how young they are, guys, they see us. Whether we don't think they see us now or think they see, no, they see it all. And then you got to look back when you was 8 years old, 7 years old, 10 years old, 15 years old. What did you see when you looked at your parents or your mom or your cousins or your uncles and your aunts?
Right.
I ain't want to be like them. That's what I said.
Derek, yeah, we've talked about this, Derek. You're right. So I say representation matters, but no matter how young they are, guys and ladies,
they see it.
They see us.
They see it.
They know it, Cree.
Yeah, I wanted to be the opposite of what I've had. You know, and when you like Dave mentioned it, if you don't have no one to show you the rope, it's hard.
Yes.
It's hard. It's a lot of trial and errors anyway, you know, when you're a parent. But when you don't have that foundation, that's why all you brothers who had your fathers, man, and he made a difference in your life, I will forever be jealous of y'all. Because y'all have something that I long for. And he's dead and gone now, but I still wanted it. He didn't want it, but I still want it. So, you know, I have to be the man now, trial by error. You know, I just do the best I can. And I reach out to Dave or Drew or, you know, the guys that talk to me. I appreciate the input. I listen because there are things that I don't know, even at 55. You know, maybe I'm doing something wrong because sometimes my daughter's 15 now. And sometimes I feel like there's such a gap between us that I'm almost like I'm suffering trying to get her to understand. But you know, I talked to her today and I told her, I said, listen, I don't want no rift between me and you. I want you to be able to listen to what I say without getting upset. Because when I'm telling you, it's going to work out for your benefit if you just take the time to listen. I didn't have that. I had do as I say, not as I do type of mom. And, you know, if it was, like I said before, if it wasn't for my grandmother, I'd be totally different.
That's what's up, Derek. I gotta get out of here, guys. I appreciate the letting me out there, Cree. Thank you for letting me speak. And also, and I say I'm mad at you for making me relive that moment from 2 years ago.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
It's all love, black people. I love all y'all. FBA family, B1 $. You know, keep rocking, Cree. You say you got your monetization. Just keep cooking. Just keep making the content. You know, just that's all that the advice I can give you is just keep putting it out there. Even if it's something you don't think is gonna rock, put it out anyway. Because the videos that I thought that were gonna rock got me the most views. So don't get no anxiety. Don't feel some type of way. If you can be on a live stream for 5 hours, you can drop that video that you feel uncomfortable with. You know what I'm saying? So that's out to every content creator out there. Do not feel bad about dropping that video. I guarantee you, the video that you feel the iffy that you drop will get you them views. Trust me on that. All right. So if y'all out here trying to get this get the game, put that work in. That's my motivation.
Appreciate
so thank you for
so much.
Check out Jay Tillman's Goot Soup song. It's pretty good. His video is pretty good.
Oh, I gotta check that out, Jay. I'm gonna go see your channel then.
Yeah, go to his channel. All right, Dave. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me up.
Y'all so
much. Black people, much love. And I'm gonna come and check you out on Sundays, Cree. You know, this has been fun. I don't get the chance to do this on my channel, so I'm gonna come through.
Yeah, come on.
And also too, because I put this on my channel, if you guys are watching on the replay gang, subscribe to Cree's channel, okay? Give her some love and support because she's got her monetization. So if y'all catch us on the replay, support her because if y'all rock with me, y'all rock with her and everybody in the panel here. But on that note, y'all check me on the flip side. Thank you very much.
That's one cool brother.
Yeah.
That's one cool brother. And that man ain't nothing but facts, man. Like I said earlier in the stream, he a walking statistician, man.
Yeah.
You want to talk boxing? He'll talk. You want to talk football? He'll talk it.
I just want to put this out to all the All the ladies in the chat, I offer daddy services. So if you need a daddy.
Oh,
Pause,
since you
nigga.
said that,
Pause.
all the ladies in the chat, if you need a hand with your bras, just let me know.
Oh my God.
I offer
Jay, I
18
like that. I like how you
Typo. Remember we was talking about the other day? We was talking about when your one boy be talking to all the ladies and he be getting them
Yeah.
going, and then the other guy come in and say something.
And say something bananas off the rail.
Yeah.
Hey, this ain't
See?
bananas. I've been saying that. You guys are late to the party.
Derek, we just had a 5-hour show hosted by Joe Creekery about you crashing and burning
That's all
over them
right.
apples,
I
man.
rise like the phoenix, brother. That's what I
And
do.
Aaron, you got a father, but do you have a daddy?
and 90% of the women that watch the show you didn't hit on.
Not yet.
You got a whole
Yes,
Rico
but not
right
yet.
here.
We said not yet.
You got a
That mean that
whole
time
Rico.
coming.
There's
That's
some
what that means.
untouchables. There's some untouchables. No. Sheila is untouchable. Jay Walker is untouchable.
Oh my God.
Aaron is untouchable.
They all untouchable.
Chelsea is untouchable.
They
They
all
all
untouchable, Derek.
untouchable to you.
I know, right? Cree a star, man.
Say what now? Oh. I won't say all that. I won't say all that. But
Derek, where are you, bro? Where are you right now?
Sunky outside.
No,
He in front of the fan or something.
I'm in front of the fan. Our AC, not AC, our central air went out, and man, it's baking in here, bro. I'm not gonna keep y'all long because I am.
You ain't got no clothes on. You
drinking apple moonshine.
I don't have any moonshine yet. I don't have any moonshine.
Yeah,
I'm all right.
with those those used apple slices in it.
Yeah.
And you could get them like that. You could get it like that. That's a good idea.
You could get it like that. I'm good.
Yeah. Maybe I'll go to the liquor store and give me some. That's a good idea, man.
You been eating Shauna's special apples.
Them chocolate apples. Oh no.
Freshly squozened apple juice she can make for you.
Squozen. Freshly squozen.
Hey Jay, we gonna have to really have this conversation about just the culture, and because you were saying some stuff that I really wanted to talk about, but I didn't kind of lost it now. But just that.
This is why you need to hurry the hell up and start your podcast. What is you waiting on? Get your ass on.
That intersectionality word was corrupted, man. That when they say intersectionality, of course, alphabet corrupts all the stuff. They pull it all over into there. That intersectionality is there's a lot of different causations for why we are and how we are the way we are right now as the Black community. And it's not just slavery. It's a whole bunch of other different things, and it's not all other people's fault. A lot of it is ours as well, and we have to take accountability for that. Because there's no reason for us.
Just like it's not all other people's fault, it's not all our fault either.
No, it's not.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
The things that we can take control over, we should be, and we don't, man. Like okay, so I don't know if everybody know. So my mom passed last month on the 15th, right? And her celebration of life was this month. So I went back to Buffalo with my dad, and we shared a somber experience together with us driving all over the city. And we looking around at him, and this is, my father's 74, I'm 44, and we're sharing the same sentiment as from everything we see. Right? We're reminiscing on the stuff. We're going to get ice cream where my mom's favorite ice cream spot was. We driving, every road that could have been driven downtown, east side, west side, north side, everywhere, right? And where you see more of us, people don't take care of their property. There's garbage all over the places. We don't own anything in those areas because the Middle Easterners come and they own everything.
Everything. Yep.
There's nothing but liquor stores, quick convenience stores, a few clothing stores, and hair shops.
But that stuff was put in place before we had any type of control over it.
I
And
understand
usually the
that.
landscaping of people cribs, I don't know if it's like this everywhere, but here, when people don't take care of their house, that's how you know young people live in there. It's not
And
or they
these ain't
don't
young
own their
people.
house.
One second, I gotta
They
get my
either
daughter
don't
stuff out the oven real quick.
Okay.
for sure. Well, yeah, I would say usually when house is not taken care of outside, is either they don't own the house or it's young people staying there. And I hear with my brother Jay, like we agree on a lot of stuff. It's just that the the our people will perish from a lack of knowledge. Like we just don't know no better in a lot of situations. When you
Exactly.
growing up, I grew up in the hood. I grew up in the projects of Detroit. My mama ain't know no better. She grew up in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like not having the internet and not being able to get on YouTube and look at people that was outside of the community doing better than your community. If you couldn't do that, everything outside of like 8 Mile is y'all. I'm sure y'all know the movie 8 Mile with Eminem. That's the
Right.
border of Detroit. Everything on the other side of 8 Mile was not only foreign territory. You was getting arrested crossing 8 Mile pretty much because your license bad, your insurance bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? And since I came from that, I got a lot of empathy for other people that just still stuck in that. And it's not always like that. Like my community got messed up by a lot of outside people of our culture. It wasn't us that was terrorizing it. But once we started growing up in the remnants of the 80s and the 70s, we was growing up in little Cambodia. We first we was gonna be destructive because we were growing up in a destroyed environment. So
Right.
I just kind of have a little more empathy to
This is my
ghetto
grandfather's
shit.
obituary. You see what that say right there, right?
What it say? I can't see it on my phone.
Oh yeah.
Detroit, Michigan.
Okay, my boy.
Yeah.
And that mean grandpa, you got some realness in you then, boy. But but I hope you heard what I said though. Like a lot of
Y'all
our
was listening.
people,
I got it in.
yeah, a lot of our people just don't know no better, Jay. And even growing up, when you talk about your experiences, like you know what I'm saying, with people maybe like I was a nerd, but I wasn't just a nerd. But a lot I knew people that that'd get picked on for dressing in hush puppies and shirt tucked in and they socks flooding and all of that. Like, being black, you just got you're expected to be cool when you're black. That's just kind of like it go hand in hand growing up. You know what I'm saying? When you see the stuff on TV, when you see the stuff in movies.
I heard all the stuff you were saying, Ty, when you say like, oh, it's probably young cats that live in the house, and I don't give people that leniency, man. I'm a little bit more stringent on certain things. It's like, you could have an iPhone or Android. You can go get the J's. You can go get a Nike tech suit. You can go whatever the thing is. You know how to get this, right? So you should know that you got to take your behind out on Saturday and cut the lawn and pick up the trash and pick up the weeds. Like this, like nobody has to. Like, well, man, they just don't know. Yeah, they do know. They know. They just don't want to do it.
Yeah,
Like,
and
that they don't
prepare.
Like my father was saying. He's like, I went by the house and I looked out. It was 3 young guys that was coming in and out of the house, and the door was halfway on the hinges. A human person who can think and function for yourself, you don't know that your door is hanging halfway off your hinges.
Right.
You can't go on YouTube and figure, oh, how do I get a door back on the hinges? You just don't want to. It's a poisoned mentality, man. And I told my father something, like when we was driving around, I told him something I had never told him before. It was my buddy Morris. He's my brother I've known him since second grade. And I was in college at the time. For a little bit of college I did. And my college was down Main Street, a little bit further than past like where university was, where we would hoop, right? And that's as far as we would go up until that point. And I had my sister carve like, yo, how far you think Main Street goes? It's like, yo, I don't know, let's go. So we hopped in the whip, we just driving. And then it went from dilapidated buildings to the college campus to perfectly manicured lawns, cobblestone streets, people outside drinking coffee and tea and eating scones on the sidewalk with the nice little round tables out with their legs crossed, flower pots hanging from the lamps, with beautiful flowers hanging over. And this is 15 minutes, if that, down the road with no traffic. And I'm like, yo, what? This has been right down the street from us this whole time. We've been living like that. And I'm like, I got to get out of here. I told my dad, that was the first mental etch mark that I made. That first mental cornerstone I put in that said, I can't do this no more.
Yeah.
Because these people is living like, and they was white people. I didn't see them as, oh, this is what white people get. I didn't see that. They people to me, because that's how my parents raised me. That's how my mom raised me. I didn't see, oh, I can't do this because I'm black and they can get this because they white. That's just that person. That's Tom and that's Johnny and that's this and I'm me, whatever. So when I saw them, I didn't think, oh, this is what white people get. I'm thinking, oh, this is what people who really want to get it or have it, they get. So how come I can't have that?
You can't get
That's
it.
what people get when they grow up in healed environments. That's what people who grow up in more whole environments, though. It's not even a black or a white thing, because like you said it a lot, your father this, your father that. I had my father around to teach me, common sense. He would speak on common sense all the time. He'd talk to me about the necessities of what a man should have when you walk out the house. He would talk to me about making sure I was clean and hygienic. But I had cousins who pops was in jail or just never around, who wouldn't, my pops was on my head about cleaning up, sweeping, being, taking care of stuff. So when I would go around my cousins that didn't have that father, like the cousins that was on my father's side, I had a lot more uncles and older cousins on that side who all passed that same type of rhetoric around. So all my cousins on that same side moved the same way. We were all kind of more clean and hygienic. If something break, we know how to fix it. We knew how to have tools. Like I got a nice tool collection. On my mom's side, I'm the youngest of all my cousins. And to this day, they don't, you go over their house, they don't have tools. They don't have basic necessities. They older than me. They don't have furniture. Their grass ain't cut. I was talking to my cousin that's 38 years old, and I was telling him, I don't cut. I was talking to my landscaper, and he was like, "Dang, I need to call him. I got another ticket from the city." I'm like, "Yeah, bro. I work so much. I don't cut my own grass. I just holler at my mans, pay him twice a month. He come to do it, or I pay him once a month. He come do it twice a month, and I don't gotta worry about it because I just don't have the time." And he he on FaceTime, bro. His backyard look like he live in an abandoned house. Like backyard has never been cut. He said he never cut it before, and it's just like little stuff like that. But he grew up. He was in jail with his dad at one time. You know what I'm saying? They was in the feds together. So it's like that's a big critical piece of just having that masculine figure teach you little common sense, because a woman
he know his grass need to be cut though. He knows it.
But it's like a piece of the brain, bro. I see it so much that I can't help but feel bad for it, because I grew up with these people, and I know what they missing. I know what they didn't have that I
No,
had.
Ty, trust me, I get you, bro. My
Yeah, they
cousin, I got
cabinets
crackhead
open,
prostitute cousins, man. Like I know.
cabinets in the kitchen open, and the screws are loose, and the hinges of the kitchen cabinets, and they just hanging open. Like, why is it open, and where's the screwdriver so I can tighten this up, bro? You don't have to live like this. But it's just like I swear I want to do a whole long form documentary on the smoke detector, because that's the mindset. That because it's not just women that don't hear that smoke detector. It's the
I know.
men too
It's
who
not.
don't
It's not.
who have a feminine. It's a weaker mindset, like they hood. Like my cousin I'm talking about is a 5-time habitual felon who will smack the cavity out your mouth. But he has a feminine mindset. You know what I'm saying? Because he doesn't take care of responsibilities like a man. And he won't hear his smoke detector. And it's that mindset that they just missing that's keeping them from getting up and cutting grass. That is a masculine trait that you got to get passed down to you. Because if you grow up with your mom, or you just grow up in the streets and you grow up like a bum, you're not gonna never care. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes, they grew up bouncing house to house. You know what I'm saying? Mama kick them out at 14. They living in a trap house. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a reason. It seems obvious to be like, I want to live because I moved when I was 18 years old, and I moved to Houston, and then I moved to California when I was 20 and got my first apartment in California. Like I was on the same type of time. I ain't go to college or the military, but I'm like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go see more. But when you
You
don't,
moved around though.
and it helped me. I
Yes.
learned. I learned.
Yes.
And I'm glad I went to Houston because I was seeing successful Black people, and that was a very like I didn't the first time I started seeing and being inside of the homes of people that were doing well and had something going on, they were Black. So it really impacted me differently to be like, wow, my own people are successful, they clean, they not ghetto, they proper, they got nice cars, they got nice careers, the kids got a nanny. And I was like impressed with that. So, it's just but when you in the hood, before I did that, I could not fathom living like that. I just thought that when you Black, you just fucked up, you gotta sell crack or rap or be a ball player. Like it literally, that's what literally was the options. Like it
Yeah,
didn't
that's all you
seem,
saw. That's all you saw
yeah,
growing up.
yeah. Anybody that I knew that was in college was getting kicked out of college for drugs and stealing. You know what I'm saying? Like everything, I could probably be a barber. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the only thing that I ever seen. So, you know what I'm saying? It seemed like it's just a choice, but when you don't got the knowledge to even make that choice, if you see if
It
that's
is. It's just not an easy one. It,
it's like
it's a choice. It's just not it's one of those. Okay, so you think about early man, right? Think about growing up in a river basin somewhere. Certain people gonna stay there forever, and they're gonna think that's all they got, and they're gonna live their life in that river basin. But it's other people that's gonna look at that mountain range and say, "What's on the other side of that?" It's that mentality. It's a fear of change that makes us stay in those places.
Yep.
It's a fear of being uncomfortable or being like, some people are afraid to learn more. Some people are afraid you're afraid to try because you're afraid of failing if you try. You're not afraid to fail and be like, well, I'm not even really trying. You can kind of see, kid, I ain't even really run that race when they lose or something like that. Because you give yourself an excuse. But if you really try at something and you fail, it hurts more. So if you kind of sit back and just be like, hey, this is what it is, man. This is how we do it. And you still failing in that, you be like, well, whatever, man. It don't mean nothing. Yep. But if you try your that fear of what's it called? When somebody when somebody's successful and they don't feel like they supposed to be there, I can't think of what the phrase is or what it's called.
Well, like survivor's remorse.
Not survivor's remorse. It's called something else. It's
I know what you're talking about though. Like you just
imposter syndrome.
Okay.
Yeah.
That they're afraid of that imposter syndrome because they're afraid that this don't feel right. I'm not supposed to be doing this. No, yeah, you are. And the more you do it, the more you get comfortable doing it. And that goes with good things or bad things. And we're afraid to succeed. We're afraid to succeed. I think that's the problem with us. I think, and I don't want to point
That was my
out.
problem. That's all, but that was my problem my whole life. I'm just like that. I was so afraid of failure that I just wouldn't even try because I mean, if I'm gonna fail, let me fail. Don't let me do all this hard work and then I still fail. And then I think honestly, that's what took me so long to even do a damn YouTube channel. I toyed with this for years of trying to do YouTube, but then I kept that self-doubt kept coming in my head. Oh, you're not gonna do that good. You're not gonna do this. You're not gonna do that. Yeah, and so and so I just wouldn't do it. But at some point I'm like, come on, dude, like I'm 42. I'm 42 at the time. I'm like, I got to do something. I cannot keep going the rest of my life with this mindset and this mentality that I've had my whole life, you know. I'm just complacent. Like I said, I'm just complacent here. So I'll just stay here and won't try to do anything else. But no, I had to get up out of that. I had to force myself to get out of that mindset and try to do something different. So yeah, I definitely get that.
You got to. I mean, when people hear me talk, they be like, "Man, he be off." It's like, no, I hold us to a higher standard because I know when we say Black excellence, that's through all of it. That's through the turmoil, and that's through all of our own bullcrap. That's from other people holding us back. That's through all of it. It's the Black excellence. I see it in us, and it's like it's hard for me to accept we have to be ratchet and ghetto and we have to hold on to that part of our culture when it's like, why? I get it. We all understand that part. It's been established in us this whole time, the ratchetness, in the music and the dress and the lingo and the behavior and all of that stuff. And we got to a point where baby mama is a normal term that everybody uses now.
It's an everyday term now. And
I remember when it was starting to be used. It wasn't used before.
No, it wasn't.
That's my baby daddy. Ooh, it's the music. That's just my baby daddy. Oh, no, that's the thing that we say now. That's my baby mom's.
Shoot, I'm surprised have they put it in the dictionary yet. I'm surprised if it ain't in there yet.
Bootylicious is in the dictionary though.
And then, like I said, when you start to think something, when you start to do something, anything good, and I say this a lot, good, bad, or indifferent, when you start to do something, it becomes easier to do. If you kill somebody, the next time you kill somebody, it's going to be a little bit easier. If you rob somebody or steal something, it's going to be a little bit easier the next time you do it. Ladies, if you go ahead and give your man that backside, it's going to be a little bit easier the next time. If you go to Hollywood and you give up your cheeks to a billionaire movie producer, it's going to be a little bit easier the next time you do it. No matter what it is, the more you do it, the easier it's going to become. Good, bad, or indifferent.
It's true.
The more languages you learn, the more time you spend learning YouTube or the algorithm or coding or actually not going to your job, not going to your job and just saying, I'm going here to work. How about you go to your job and try to excel at your job?
Yeah.
Like excel at your job, not for nobody else, but for you.
For you.
The more you do that, the easier it becomes. Now I'm not just kind of working my way through the job. Now can't nobody tell me nothing about this job I don't already know. Now people are coming to me as the subject matter expert. Now if somebody comes to me, hey, would you ever thought about managerial jobs? I went to a position here, a place, Vancouver fireplace, and I just wanted to get a part-time job just to do something on the side. And I was just going to fill to do air tanks. It's you do it to where they're not statically charged and you fill them with air and stuff like that. I just wanted to go do something just to do something. And I went in for the position, interviewed for it. And it was like, okay, we'll call you, Mr. Tillman, yada, yada, yada. And then the next morning I get a call from the Stephanie lady. And she was like, we talked to the guys and we wanted to know if you would consider a managerial position for the future. If you would come in for another interview with the guys that run the company. And I'm like, sure, I'll go in. That's because I presented so well to them, because I didn't just go in, I'm gonna just do this, get this little job. No, I still went in, hands crossed, all the little check boxes and stuff like that, sitting up straight, dressed appropriately. And they saw me and they were like, hold on, wait a second. Let's look at this guy's resume. Hey, you want to come in for a managerial position? Want to do that? But that's when I thought I was moving. So I was like, I don't want to go through all that training and then just leave after a year. So I was like, I'm gonna just turn that one down. I'm gonna just stay, at home, do my own thing right now. But it's just stuff like that. There was nobody holding me back. The only person that was gonna hold me back was me. And it's a lot of our guys, Ty, that are young brothers like that they hold themselves back. They get into this mentality where they gotta wear the Pusheisty masks and they gotta do this stuff, and it's a part of the culture. And they too afraid to branch out from that.
But at the same time, it is a lot of cats that do branch out. But again, bro, growing up Black, you are just synonymous with being cool. Growing up young and Black, that's why there's the Jordans, the clothing, that's why all these things are so popular.
We're gonna be cool regardless, man.
But but so you gotta understand, it's different when our cool is the cool standard for the world. So it's different when the Pellies in the 90s, the Cartier glasses, the Jabot jeans, everything we do is a trend for the world in the standard of what's cool. So when you're growing up Black, you automatically, that's like the first part of your personality and character for most people growing up. And a lot of the time those things are detrimental because we can't even afford them. But we like the feeling we get when you 10 and all your aunties, look at them J's he got on, you fresh and all of that, and you're conditioned to want those type of things. It's I'm not saying it's good at all, but it's a programming, it's a conditioning that we do to our children. I'm guilty of it with my kids. There's, it's a programming that we do at a young age, and you kind of grow up hyper focused on being cool, and then that leads into I want a cool job. And it's a feminine based thing because women, they want men that's exciting, men that's got the cool job. They don't want the truck drivers or the garbage or the bus driver and all of that. So it's kind of like all of these type of things. That's why the drug dealer and the rapper and the ball player is cool. That's why they're going for those things first. You know what I'm saying? And being a HVAC or electrician or a plumber is like, nah, I ain't trying to be none of that because it does not look cool. And and a part of it is trying to change the narrative of what's cool. And I said this before, we just gotta, if you 13, 14, and you see somebody pull up in a Hellcat and he hop out with a chain on, and then the 14-year-old like, dang dog, what you do? I'm a plumber. That little kid might consider plumbing now. So we just gotta kind of help meet them halfway with that too. Like you can have success, even though a Hellcat ain't successful for most people.
I snake doodle out of pipes, little homie.
and this doo-doo snake can get you a Hellcat. You get a red eye. You get you a track car. You know, you gonna look at it differently. Cause look, I had a dude, you know, so I always was an entrepreneur, bro. Like when I was in high school, because I was broke. We was broke. So when I was 13, I was selling clothes. When I was 14, I was selling weed. But when I was 12, 13, I started working with my neighbor because he had a carpet cleaning business, and he was fresh, and his son had all the J's, and he would get his son like on the weekends in the summertime. That was my dog Mario, and his pops, Big Mario, you know, let me come work with him for a little while when he need help, and I jumped on that opportunity because I seen what he looked cool with what he was doing. You feel me? Like he would be driving his work truck, but he made it look cool, and he made it look appealing to me. And he would talk to
Yeah.
me about, you know, doing for self and all of that. So we gotta, you know, the youth just want to be cool. Right now it's problematic because senseless violence and being bums is what the youth are learning to be cool. So you know, it's getting out of hand, but we got to make whatever we got to, you know, the youth got to think that it's cool to do something, to do it, to make them better. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what you hear me on HQ's panel when I be telling her when she asks how do we fix it, you know what I say? The women drive our culture.
Yeah.
So once our women, and it's like it's not a blame game, but once our women started accepting a lower standard of man, then men realize I don't have to do much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
And once women, if women would just give it like 2 years, cut all the nonsense out, stop wearing this is not taking shots at nobody. Stop wearing unnecessary things. If you need hair assistance, use hair assistance. If you don't need it, don't wear hair assistance. No man cares about eyelashes, so y'all can throw all them out. Wear reasonable nails. Reasonable. Start to go on walks. Be out in nature more. Start drinking less. Work on your femininity, which is learning how to cook and how to cater to people and how to learn how to use your feminine wiles to get the things you want, not sexuality. Start covering up a little bit more. Stop giving up cheeks freely.
Oh no, that's where I draw the line at. What you talking about?
Stop giving.
Hold
Hair assistance. Stop giving up the cheeks freely. The men will acquiesce to your standard, but the women have to have a realistic standard for the kind of man they want.
This is true.
You can't say 6 figures, 6 this, 6 that, all this other stuff. I need a guy who has a strong moral compass. I need a guy who is hardworking, and I need a guy who loves me. Who loves me. Reasonably attractive. Reasonably attractive to her. Those is the things. If that changes, then our whole community is going to change. Because them young boys is going to stop doing stupid stuff. I'm not dating a guy who's in the streets. If the girl started saying that, now you ask them they want a 9 to 5, they be like, I want a scammer. I want a drug dealer.
Right.
I want stuff. What are you talking about?
They're okay with it.
And then when somebody knocking them upside their head with a pistol, like, I didn't sign up for this. What he's going? No, you signed up for it.
Or making them hold this sack and they bra when the boys pull up. But look though, so
I'm short on this. Go over there and
go get this to my man's and don't look in the bag.
Go give the man something else. Take him something else over there for me because I'm short.
To be fair, what you said is 100% right. The women kind of sets the standards to what men feel like they gotta be on some level. And I'm not married, so I try to kind of speak for, a younger dating black dude. Like I'm out here, I'm dating, I'm openly
Yeah,
dating
you
them,
want
and I'm
cheeks. I
working
get
on
it. I
my,
ain't dumb.
I'm working on my purpose, and I need cheeks on the side as I work on my purpose.
Yeah.
But I will hold myself, and I would challenge men as well to hold themselves to better standards. And this go into my beef. I rage a nasty war against the Gregoriantes, to the dudes who don't get results and be up here crying about women. Like I got a whole war against everybody like that, bro. Like instead of getting up here and crying about your bad results, just be a better dude that make you that is desirable to women, because it don't take much. Like all of that, he gotta have 6 figures, 6 feet, whatever the fuck they say on Kendrick V is bullshit, bro. All they want is something that they like.
Yeah.
And it helps to be handsome. It
Pretty
do. And
much.
I was blessed in that department. I'm sorry. A lot of people's struggles ain't my struggle, because I do get complimented by women. But
I
I
just
could
got
be
handsome.
I used to be I was born handsome. I'm Jesus. I'm baby Jesus. But I wasn't born with the game. So when I was younger, I was handsome, and chicks would be like, "Yeah, but you're lame and you're boring." And I had to learn. Like I didn't never get mad. I just watched all my older, cousins and shit. Like, what am I missing? What am I doing wrong? Because they cool, but they getting piped down in the hallways, and I'm not getting that. Like I
Yeah, I
don't know
wouldn't
what's
get none of that.
going.
I wouldn't get none of that under the staircase work.
Yeah, and the staircase between second and third, and the auditorium and all of that. Like I would get attention, but I couldn't do nothing with it. So I had to learn. Women, it ain't even about looks. Looks is a,
Oh
a
wow.
good a good part of it, but women just like you to turn them
Oh
on. And
wow.
you can do that with your mouthpiece, how you talk to them, how you walk, how you smell. Because I know a lot of fat, black, ugly dudes that get very beautiful women with no money. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have confidence. So I would challenge men to be more desirable. However that sees fit. You could be a nerd and still be running through chicks. We just learned that real later in life. That's a
Hmm.
possibility. We start getting rejected so much that we start learning what works. That's just the logical part of our brain that kicks in. We analyze our results, or you get online and you start crying and you start telling every woman you see on Kendrick G her pH balance is off and all this weird guy
Come on,
drop me energy. I'm sorry, bro. You know I gotta it's up for life. But it's drop me energy, bro. That's dry me energy. You just telling the world you haven't touched a woman in a long time. And instead of doing that, just study them and study the dudes that get results, bro. So, and if we start treating women that ain't shit like they ain't shit, they get it. They gonna get stuck with nug. And then if we
Chelsea.
all focus on being successful and being better stand-up guys and getting our bread, and we just popping cheeks and pushing them to the side, we don't entertain that the type of woman that we don't like, that would also help, because a lot of dudes are soft and they like, I don't like wigs, but I'm gonna talk to her because she got a wig on, and it is what it is. Like she like me, she giving me attention, so I'm gonna talk to her. Like just be stand up. Like if you don't like lashes, don't talk to a woman with lashes, and keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving. You ain't gotta go online and make a 3-hour documentary about it or nothing. Just ignore them and do your thing and be a better, more desirable man. And eventually it's gonna click. Women gonna be like, "Oh snap! All of these dudes I desire got a type, and it ain't me. What am I doing wrong?" You feel me?
Janessa.
Janessa, did you miss his picture?
I hear you, bro. I feel everything you're saying, bro. But you hilarious.
What I do?
Hey, man. Like the Godfather said, man. Results. And
Bro.
like I said, when I was watching him, I saw the little viral moments, but I hadn't gotten to that content yet. I was still on the male centric content. I was still watching him when he was doing the cologne and the suits and in the shops and stuff before he even sat down. When he little skinny body with a big old head, I was watching all that stuff, and I was like, okay, this brother's got some okay. And then I would see the little viral stuff. I was like, oh, I ain't get to that yet. This about to get good because I like a long drawn out thing. I ain't skip ahead. I was like watching slow. And then I was watching Melanie King. And she was on live or whatever, and I was watching her before she got all the like stuff when she used to look like attractive to me and stuff like that. And then she was like, oh, she's like, what? People saying in the chat, Kevin Samuels passed. I'm like, what? I'm like, man, this one of them scam joints, man. And then she called his phone, and I'm watching like he not answering. I'm like, oh, come on, man. This is crazy. I just started watching this dude's content, and then boom, he's gone. Like, man. I was like, at least I got a catalog to watch. And that's how I know when people talk about it, I could tell from what perspective they watched them. If it was just clips or if they actually watched the long full show or anything. Like you just watched clips. You didn't even pay attention to nothing. You just watched the little clips. So yeah, but he was talk about them. What you talk about, he would talk about the results. You can't be on there talking about it.
And you ain't
if
living.
You don't get the results. Yeah. So
I found KS.
It is what it is.
Because I found Kevin Samuels because I would look at a lot of I found Kevin Samuels right when I was turning 30. So it was right on time for like I was trying to kind of grow up a little bit. And I would look at a lot of black men grooming content, like beard and locks and things to just be better at how to groom yourself and how to be groomed and how to dress a little better. You know what I mean? A little older, a little more mature. Like I just was kind of, transitioning. I'm like, I'm about to be 30. I can't just kind of be streetwear all the time. And then I discovered that he would, I found him with the cologne and everything. And he was doing his live streams. And what got me was the music, the way it looked, and he would do candle of the day, and I'm a big candle guy. So I'm like, okay, let me see what dog talking about, because I would start hearing his name and seeing viral clips all the time. This was way before he passed. I would always see people talking about him on Facebook, and I had him confused with somebody else, Charleston White. For some reason, I will always see his name and think it was Charleston White.
That's a big difference.
They was going viral at the same time though. And I'm just not a big social media guy like that. So I don't really be paying attention. So I'm thinking that's him. And then when I finally looked at his content, I'm like, okay, this somebody different. He smooth with it. And I got into his content. Then, he probably passed like, it wasn't even a whole year, of me watching his stuff. But I like that he would validate a lot of the things that I already thought. And the thing that I really rocked with him with was because he would explain a lot of the mentality that explains my mother and why she's the way she is, and her mother and why she the way she is. I like watching his content because he would explain why a lot of the in-depth reasons of why I got 2 kids, 2 BMs. I learned from trial and error how to handle them, but he kind of gave me like a crash course, deep, like college level of what's going on, psychology type of why they act the way they act. Like I knew I could understand women, but to a point because I'm learning by dealing with them. But he had that older OG gang with it, and I'm like, and from experience, you could tell he's talking from experience. So those are the type of videos that drew me in. I really didn't care about I don't really care about any of the content that talks about women on the dating market, because I don't look at women on the dating market the same as a lot of people who consume this content and not really actively on the field of the dating market. You kind of judge way too much when you're on the sidelines and you in the bleachers or you at the crib watching the game, it's easy to Tuesday night quarterback it. Like when you win the game, you see what's going on for real. So you're not gonna need all of that bull crap that come with that side of the content. You know what I'm saying? Like some people have a balance with it, but a lot of people just go out of control and they just talk so much junk about women that if that woman was in their face, they will be trying to impress them. So it's like I don't like that. It's like a gap, and people who don't have the experience flock to people who talk that don't have the experience because they sound like they know what they're talking about and they validate what they think, and everybody just it's just a whole bunch of internet dudes teaching internet dudes how to be internet dudes, and then when Kendrick G get on live and be like, "You little dick zesty motherfuckers." Y'all niggas giving her a reason to say that because y'all want to go on her channel and be like, oh, like man, like, sit your dumb ass out. Nigga, if you don't shut up.
Oh my God.
That's kind of similar to what I was saying about the What's Happening or whatever podcast that is. The red pill space has been totally corrupted, man.
Man, bro, it don't even hold no type of name in the game, bro.
That's why when I say red pill, I'm not even talking. I'm talking about, like you said, your favorite movie. I'm talking about Matrix red pill. When Neo took that red pill, it brought him into the reality of life. It wasn't pretty. Nothing was easy. Stuff was dingy, but it was the truth. And when these guys in the red pill space online take it and they try to manipulate it and make it what they want it to be. Oh man, all women is hoes and you a 304 and it's 304 in town, all this other stuff. It's so much deeper than that. And what KS did initially was address the men first.
Right.
That's where it starts. Because how am I going to change a woman if I'm not correct?
And you never gonna change a woman. You just gonna get yourself correct, and you're gonna find correct women. And,
or I'll say, I'm about to say, I'll say it differently. How am I going to start to attract the right type of women if I'm not correct?
And you know who
I'll say it that way.
It's the guys like No Fugazi, bro. He living a whole contrary lifestyle to what he's saying. And you can look at and I would listen to him because it was entertainment. And a lot of these, I love the fact that I was outside before the internet, bro, because this shit is entertainment. So I can look at it and tell that it's entertainment and some gems are being dropped. But you can look at him and tell he's full of shit. It's just entertaining shit. And a lot of dudes be in his comment section like a cult, and they gonna ride and die for that man.
Ride or die.
Like, okay, he's a dude that's faking it for the money, and he making the space look bad. Then you guys,
because he doing what he want to do as a man should. He's regardless of the situation, he's living in his reality, and he's feeding everybody else's false reality.
Yeah,
he got she's a baby mama with other kids, you know, that don't even not going to ever resemble him. It's not even a case that they're going to resemble him, and he still chose her, not married, and I don't think he's married, and decided to have kids or a kid. And he's got another daughter.
Boy, you were showing, dog. I just seen on my other phone. You were showing that Steve Urkel pic. God damn, boy.
I told you, I just got handsome, bro. And I just, hey, I'm not okay. We all family. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I just found out I was handsome when I got online.
Oh wow.
I mean, I know I was decent. I know I got the gift. I could talk because I'd always been a jokester. I know I got that, and I'm opinionated. Sometimes people gravitate towards me. Sometimes it pushes certain people away. I got online, and I'm not going to say the sister's name, but the first time I looked in the chat at SBC and I saw somebody say something in the chat, And I was like, what? Fine dude, who they talking about? Fine bald brother. I'm the only bald dude on here. Oh shoot, what the heck is going on right now? I'm trying not to smile. I'm over here trying not to smile.
Found out in real time.
Yeah, in real time. So I mean, that's how real that is for me. Because I always been the same dude. I ain't changed nothing.
Yeah.
But that, like, sisters wasn't checking for me until I realized I'm attracted to black women for real. Because they don't never look at me in public. I went all through. Where was I? I was in Atlanta airport, and I think I was on somebody's. I was just in the chat with somebody, and thank you, Aaron. And I'm like, yeah, there's no. When I look at sisters and smile, ain't no sisters looking at me. And I'm dressed like I always typically dress, with my polo. I got my shorts on and sneakers, and I'm just like, they don't check for me. But I look over at, the Aarons and the Chelseas and the Repinks. I look over and they looking back, and I get a smile, and it's like, what is?
That's because you look like. All right, I'm gonna tell you two things, bro. You look like a cop, and you look like you smash white girls. you got that look. You
First
look
of
like
all,
a cop.
I'm not the police, and second of all, I smash all women. I don't care.
But you look like you specialize in the white thigh.
I don't care if you clear. I don't care if you pitch black. I don't discriminate on skin complexion. If you look good to me, you look good to me.
And you know what? Black women might look at you and be like, "Oh, that nigga fuck white girls." You feel me? You gotta think about that.
I look like that, man. How do I not look like that? How do I?
Hey, he said, "How do I not look like that?"
What can I do? What can I do? I gotta wait for my beard extensions to come in.
Yeah.
What can I do? What can I stop smiling as much?
Oh man, I don't know, bro.
What do I do? I mean, seriously, what do I do? What would
put your hat to the back? Put your hat to the back.
To the back?
Yeah.
No, man, this just looked like I'm a fake. This looks horrible.
Oh, shit. Let me see. Hold on. Not like that, man. All the way to the back. All the way to the like that. Yeah, now you look like you clap brown cheese. Don't you go creaky? Don't you look? Yeah, you look totally different.
I gotta wear my hat like I can't just put my fitted on straight.
No, you gotta put a little swag on the hat, bro.
Yeah, gotta be swag. It gotta be swag.
Look, when you rock a dad
like
hat, when you rock a dad hat, you can rock a dad hat straight, and you ain't gotta do nothing to it. When you rock a fitted, you can't rock it plain.
I just gotta take it and just put it on my head.
Yep. Just like you don't give a fuck. I guarantee you, go anywhere outside like that. I bet you'd be like, damn, it would do work.
But the white girl's still gonna be looking at me if I wear
the white girl's gonna still look at you, but you're
gonna
get
look
some more sisters too.
They gonna look regardless.
Yeah, white girls just like that.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I felt so defeated when I was walking through it because I was in the airport. What airport was I in? I was in the airport for 6 hours. I think was I in your chat, quickly? I was in somebody's chat. I was in the airport for 6 hours on layover, and I was just talking in the chat.
No,
and I'm like, I'm not getting no looks from the sisters at all. I'm like, this is kind of disheartening, man. This sucks. And I'm not doing nothing about it. I'm just saying, it's just like, I'm just noticing this to bring the information back to the community. I wear my hat like that, man. I wear my hat straight on.
I mean, all right, look at it this way. Because I did hear you and Dave. It go a long way. You see Cree, she ain't want to admit it, but she was like, okay, the hat worked. But
Janessa, what you think, Janessa?
Watch.
Hey, I still got the price tag on it.
Oh, yeah. You got to do that.
Look, bro, it's just like this. When you eat a piece of chicken that ain't got
I
no
thought you was about to
seasoning
say
on it.
something else. I thought you was about to say something
Look, see,
Ah.
when you eat a piece of chicken that ain't got no seasoning on it, what demographic of people would you equate might have made that? It ain't got nothing on it, not even
I
no
get
salt and
that.
pepper.
I got it. Yeah, I
Okay,
get
but
it.
okay, so
So
it
you saying I ain't got no seasoning on me? God, dog, man. We supposed to be homies.
Yeah, got
you
no
you got some salt and pepper, bro. I
He
get,
said I
but
ain't got no seasoning.
you just need some garlic powder or some garlic salt in there, bro. And that's the act. That was a very
Some
small
Lowry's.
difference you
I don't even
made.
get no Lowry's.
That was a very small difference you made. That was just a little garlic salt, little large garlic salt on there, bro. A little
I always
seasoning
been like
salt.
this, y'all. I've always been like this though, man. Y'all seen the fit.
But
Y'all seen
but
the
that's
bowl cut, man.
but that would answer
Yeah.
your question
We
of
seen the Easter suit. Yeah, we seen all that.
I showed you all that. You
We
seen
seen the Easter suit.
with the Mickey
but
shirt
that
on. Hold on.
that's just
Hold
to
on.
answer your question of like
Look at that dude.
looks. You know what I'm saying? Just like
Not them knobby knees.
Look at them knees. Look at them knees.
Knobby knees.
The shirt longer than the shorts.
Cause look, I'm gonna tell you something. When I see a white chick, I mean not a white chick, a black woman that's petite with a really bad wig and really bad makeup on, I always be like, yeah, she fuck white dudes. She
White
fuck with
dudes.
white dudes.
when
Yeah, you
the
know what I'm saying?
lipstick be
Like
on the
it's just like a certain look that she give,
oh,
and I'm
she got an
like,
unkept natural hairstyle.
yeah. Even
But
though
check but it's funny that right. So that type of black girl likes black dudes, but that type of black girl won't even look at me if I'm dressed like I usually dress.
hats, just try to hat then.
Aaron. My kids got them same knees.
Shit, and so I
Yeah,
fuck with Aaron the Rabbi. But yeah, bro, like you know what I'm saying. Like I
that's
grew up
hilarious.
with some crazy ninjas, and all we did when I was in high school was figure out how to get females. So the
That's all we
game and
did too. And we was
but
dry.
so we wasn't. These motherfuckers was clapping. It was cheek clapping
Oh, you
going
had some
on.
official cheat clappers.
Yeah, my cousins were snipers, bro, and I would watch it all because like I said, I was kind of like the youngest of all my family. So, I would see these dudes, bro. I remember my older cousin, God bless the dead. He was the first person I ever heard that got indicted, jury, dropped out of high school, bought his mama a crib in the suburbs, turned their house to the trap house. He would do some crazy stuff I can't talk about on YouTube with women and bringing them over to that was older than us. That was we were adolescents and she wasn't. You know what I mean? Like,
I got you.
and yeah, so it was like a lot of that. It's very toxic, very, very, very disturbing toxicity, but it just spoke to his game and his mouthpiece on what he was able to do. You know what I'm saying? He always had women. We would come over there, you know, beat us up a little bit and take our phones and takes different chicks from our phones and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's just growing up, watching that, you learn quickly what women like. You feel me? And that's just like the easiest. Women like the bad boys, bro. They like the bad boys since Fonzie. It's not just black women either. And black
Mm-mm.
women, black dudes say that a lot, like, "Oh, I wasn't hood enough for the black girls." White girls love the bad boy too, but guess what? White girls,
Love them.
they think all black dudes are the bad guy, and even if you not, you safe enough because they don't want to be in danger. So it's like, okay, he's still a ninja, but I ain't about to go on a drive by, so we good. I can mess with him, but they think all black dudes are dangerous on some type of level. But all women love the fool guy. They all love Fonzie, leather jacket, smoking a square. You know, they want the dude driving the Harley. You know what I'm saying? The Mexican chicks, they want the chulo with the plaid shirt. You know what I mean? The Asians, they want Bruce Lee. They don't want, a little Wong Lee with the calculator. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You
it's
gotta
just,
have some tattoos and some spiky
yeah,
hair.
you see what they be on out there, bro. Them Chinese, and then I go to the thing where all culture is degenerate, and they all love their degenerate side, bro. The white people don't like they degenerate side because they degenerate side is trailer trash. So it's like they can't really. They try to celebrate that, but they don't. But the
Look how
Asians
dark my lip
love
used to be.
the Asians love the what's that? The
Lord.
Yakuza and the Japanese mafia and all of that, bro. The Italians love the mafia. Every group of people love they degenerate side of their race. It's just our degenerate side of our race is just magnified to rap and start. Balenciaga sells Pooh Shiesty masks. They
Yeah.
sell red and blue bandana print shirts for $1,000
You
because
seen
what? I
the
seen what?
the purses for the ankles that look like ankle monitors?
Yeah, that shit is disgusting. But it speaks to the fact that they love our culture and our degeneracy so much, bro. It always CB4 was a great movie to watch, bro. Like that's why most of these rap concerts, you talk about what it's doing to our people, but most of these rap concerts is white people at them. Most of this rapper merch is white people buying it. We listening to it, but it's a bigger audience that love it probably more than us. You know what I mean? Like we don't we no offense to anything I said. I hope I did not offend Aaron or Chelsea at all. I'm just speaking candidly. You know, I'm just a truck driver. Don't be mad at nothing I said.
What's going on?
I think they're fine. I believe. I think they're fine.
Okay, cool. Chelsea Yeah, I used to skip school and go to other schools. Yeah, I was bad. I was definitely bad.
What kind of indignant activities?
I used to be in other schools.
Who skipped school to go to another school?
In class, skipping school in class, and a whole nother school and no another class. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad, man. That's funny.
We're gonna write you up, mister. It's all right. I don't even go to this school.
Say the paper. I'll just see myself out. Don't even worry about it.
Oh my goodness.
Creaker, you want to see my butt in uniform?
Oh boy. Wow.
Yeah.
What is that, bro? Pause. Is this? You got a
fellas?
What the heck?
Fellas, close your eyes.
And a tight ass.
This is for the ladies only.
This nigga in a gimp suit.
I see that tight ass.
Y'all see that?
Man, see, this is why, bro. It's not no garlic salt and none of that.
Oh my god. Oh man. Okay, y'all. 6 hours, dude. It was just 4 hours. What happened? When did it get to 6?
I told you we get you 6 hours quick, man.
Damn, it was just 4.
We'll get you to 6 hours. We get you no hours. I'm gonna need y'all to do the same for me when I start getting online.
Yeah.
Oh, give me a hug, Tuki. You want to give me a hug on camera? No.
I feel like Cree, your lives is like parties though. Your shit about to be getting more and more lit. When you go live, it's a whole party.
I'm trying. Hey man, I'm trying to get on Coop's level. I'm trying to get up there. I'm trying to get where he at.
I just see you.
But just not do it early. Just not do it early in the morning because I ain't. I ain't about to do all that.
A bit.
Yeah, I wake up halfway through
Right.
his show.
Right. I'm like,
But
damn.
I appreciate you letting me come up and y'all had a
Hummus.
good show, you know.
Yeah.
Apples
Yes.
and Asses and Saga.
Now we have to help. Now we got to help you to get your shit. Get your
I
shit
Me
on.
know.
first.
We can get you on
I
up out
know.
there. That's what we need to do.
I made a video about this Tyler Perry stuff. I made a video about the Jim Jones stuff. I just been just doing too much editing and like, this ain't right. This ain't like it's just, you know, when you first do something, you just in your head too much about it. Like I just
Yeah. Yeah. And you just
yeah.
got to do it because I did about maybe 2 or 3 videos and I scrapped them because I'm like, oh, I don't like it. And before I finally posted one. But the thing about it is, even if you do all that editing, even if you think that it sucks, if you think it sucks, like just like Dave said earlier, just post that shit anyway. Cause you might not like it, but somebody out there, somebody looking at it gonna like it. I had one video, it's the one video I did about the 850-pound woman. I edited that and damn near at the end of editing, I was like, I hate this video. This video sucks. No, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna put it out. And some just said, no, just put that mug out anyway. That's my highest viewed video to date.
Yeah,
That's my
that's good.
highest viewed video, and that's the video that I almost scrapped. So no, even if you got that self-doubt and you just put it out. Put it out there.
Yeah, on my Back to the Flicks channel, man. If y'all watching the first ones I put out, the actual movie reviews. Well, the first one I tried to put out, I couldn't get out because of copyright, so I had to make some old bull crap. My crawl one. But then if you watch Harry and the Hendersons, I had watched that movie so many times. Appreciate you, Upward, man. I had watched that movie so many times I started to fall asleep during it. And I start falling asleep during some of the movie reviews. So if you watching me, you see my eyes going, man. And I had to edit it out. Even if I come to and say, oh man, say something funny. Then it was like, I'm falling asleep half the time, man. Because I've been watching the movies the whole time, editing them.
That's crazy. Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
You can only watch one movie so many times before you like, all right, man, I can't watch this no more. So hey, it's just what it is. And I'm not gonna take them down. It is what it is.
No, don't take them down.
That shows me my journey, how I used to edit versus how I'm going to edit in the future, and all kinds of different stuff. So I just do it. It's whatever. I don't care, man. You look at half of the stuff people put up online. You're like, man, this ain't good. And then you look and it's got a whole bunch of watch reviewers and stuff. You be like, man, people like some trash. And some people don't take any time to put into their craft, man. They just do it. And then you can tell, even if something may not be the best quality, you can tell when somebody put time into doing it.
Time into it.
And you're like, okay, they might not be good now, but it's going to get better. It's going to get better if they keep doing it.
And those are the creators that I respect. Those are the ones I like.
Yeah,
just look at Coop. Watch Coop's old video. Watch Coop's old video when he was in the dark.
Right, when he was in the dungeon.
I try to study a lot of, like, even when I be in Coop. I just seen you in there too, Go Cree. I seen you in the Patreon. I be in Coop Patreon with him. He just be being him. And he didn't put me on a bunch of creators that's kind of doing what I'm trying to do. And I watch all their old videos. I study Coop old videos. Like I just watch anybody new that I come across, and I'm like, I like where they at. Let me see how they started. And it be like such a difference.
That's how you do it.
Such a difference. Yeah. So I'm gonna get this. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it in. We're gonna definitely get it in. But I know y'all finna wrap it up. So I appreciate you, Cree. Jay, you know you my brother from Canada, dog. Just go outside. If you leave the
Not
house
for long,
tomorrow, bro.
I only got 11 more days up here, bro. And I'm in Connecticut.
Okay, I'm still call you Canadian, but wear your hat. Wear your hat with a little garlic salt tomorrow, bro. See, look,
I
you
got it.
kept it
Got the
like it.
lot.
You like it. You really like it. You've been trying to kind of get it. I see you keeping it like that, man. Just you trying to get comfortable in it. Just go ahead outside tomorrow like
Hey,
that, bro.
just
See.
wait till I get my beard and my lock extensions, bro. You've been seeing them on Instagram when they shave the head, they put it on there. You can get all the braids I want, boy.
So you halfway there with the shaved head.
I'm gonna get my
Go ahead.
earrings back. I'm gonna re-pierce my ears.
Oh boy.
Get my beard extension. I'm gonna get I'm gonna have a full beard.
You gonna get the man unit? You gonna get one of them too?
Straight man. I'm gonna have full braids with a beard. They're gonna be like, what the heck? What's going on?
Where you get that Tyler Perry wig from? That's what they're gonna say.
No, them Tyler Perry wigs was egregious, man. What's the light skinned cat name with them cornrows?
So a Shabar Boy was
Shabar Moore.
Oh yeah, that was wild.
Where do the braids? Where's them braids coming from? It's just
we don't even know. It's just
ain't no hair coming from the braid to attach to the head.
Right.
It's just a braid.
Just glued the braid straight on. That's how they about to do you, man. You doing your thing this Sunday? This Sunday pre-cree?
Yes, of course.
I'm gonna have me a drink Sunday, so I'm gonna be in rare form then for sure.
Oh
there we go.
Like I said, we might do some dash cam. We might do some ghetto pop the balloon. We might do whatever the hell y'all send me in the Discord. We might do it. So, and then after that, then we gonna follow it up with Jay Tillman's slow jams, and then we gonna do what we do. So yeah,
I'm dropping another playlist tomorrow. Volume 2.
Okay.
I'm dropping it tomorrow, and I might have a smooth jazz for you on Sunday.
Peace out, y'all. Peace out, Cree. Peace out, Jay.
Peace out.
Cree, what you doing tomorrow?
What am I doing tomorrow?
I'm gonna hit you up. I might need some voice drops I might need to get some voice drops from you. I got some from A-Team.
Oh, for real?
A-Team had me over here sweating. I'm listening. I'm like, shoot, say my name like that, boy. God.
Oh, wait. When Hood Ratting goes, that's an idea. When Hood Ratting goes wrong, that's an idea.
When Hood Ratting goes wrong. Okay. That's good.
That's an idea.
All right, I see.
Now you done put the idea in my head. So now I gotta get in my nighttime voice. Now I gotta do that.
Yeah. Look at it.
All right, everybody. Well, that concludes Apples and Asses. I hope you liked them apples and them asses. Join me on Sunday for After Dark and Unfiltered, where we really get down and dirty and nasty. Know what I mean? Yeah. But otherwise, hope y'all have a great night. Have some great, sweet dreams. Fellas, I hope you be dreaming about me, right? You be dreaming about me? Yeah. That's what I thought. But anyway, I can't even get serious. I hate y'all so much. Thank you. Thank y'all. Thank you all so much for coming and rocking with me for these past 6 hours and 11 minutes. I'm so grateful. But yeah, thank y'all so much for being here. I will see y'all in the Discord, maybe in Coop's chat if he decides to stream in the morning. We don't know. But otherwise, I'll see y'all on Sunday. Y'all nasty. Thank y'all for coming out. Mwah. God bless you and good night.
Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up. Turn me up, P. Corners in the paddock, gave my piece. Push a P. Cop no dramas for my beat. We don't want no peace. Got a spot across the spot. Peace. Drop the data, now we plot. Inside the piece. She not a lesbian for peace. She turned lesbian. Push a P. Push a P. I'm capital P. I write the president. Count presidents. Portuguese on her knees. Mopping down a P. She let me squeeze and she leave. Cause she push a P. Privacy. Bitch, I'm push a P. Purple paint. Push a pink. Bitch, I'm push a P. 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 Yeah. Push a P. Push a P. Push a P. Push a P. Yeah. Pop a P. I'm paranoid. I can't be sleep. I can beat. That rest on me. Why they touching me? I'm push a P. Push a P. Push a P. Push a P. Yeah. Touch it down. Watch it be. Okay. Bought a P. Not a pill of Porsche. Push a P. 3 P's. Popcorn Porsche. Push a P. I just fucked a cup of water. Push a P. Red bandana card. I'ma P you at your whole endorsement. She ain't vanilla for me, she simply portion. I never saw ops, now we finally touched. She ready to get in the